World peace starts with inner peace. We have to bring them here beyond. Mother, 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 oh mother, mother, it's a blessing to be here together singing. As a family we sing your praise, sitting in the comfort of your grace, sitting in the comfort of your grace, hands together for your holy face, sitting in the comfort of your grace.
Well, these are the sort of claims you've probably heard before from many so-called gurus. But for her fast-expanding group of disciples, Mataji Nirmala Devi is different. Tonight, she brings her message to a public meeting in Exeter. Mataji, the world of healing and gurus is full of frauds and charlatans. Do you accept that many people might be skeptical about your claims?
Of course, they should be. Why they are not, I don't understand, you see. You must use your brains and reach right conclusions. Why are you seeking, what are you seeking, and whom are you going to? Those people who charge you money and live like parasites on you cannot be your gurus. You see, they are people without any self-respect.
You don't charge any money at all?
Not at all. I mean, how can I charge money for this? Is love of God. How can I charge money for that?
It's claimed that even viewers of an interview such as this, just by looking at your picture on the television screen, can receive some sort of physical manifestation of your power. Now, how does that work?
By just if they put their hands towards me like this, even now, they can feel a cool breeze blowing into their hands. So many might feel as they felt it in Hong Kong. But if you are a complicated people, it takes some time. But normally people are simple and they get it. The cool breeze just starts blowing into their hands. And that is the breeze of the Holy Ghost.
Just by holding their hands to the screen at the moment?
Just like that, yes.
Well, your message is self-awareness, self-realism. I mean, what exactly does that mean?
Self is the reflection of God Almighty in the heart. But it resides on top of your head. And what is self-realization? In ordinary words, we can say the real baptism. It's the real baptism. Means what happens? That your spirits enters into your awareness, into your conscious mind, into your central nervous system, so that you start feeling the awareness of the spirit which is flowing through you as energy. This is the energy of the all-pervading power of God.
But I'm sure many people must feel that they know themselves perfectly well already without any extra power required.
This is a self-opinionated thing. But there is a way to find out. If you know yourself, then you must know what are the centers catching in you, what are the centers are catching in another person. It is the becoming that is important. It's not a mental projection that I am such and such. Supposing I say I am the governor of some place, do I become? No, I must have the powers.
But you can actually look at another person and say what is wrong with that person, or feel what is wrong with that person.
Yes, I can. I can look at the person and say, but others, those who are Sahaja Yogis, can just feel it on their fingertips. But we talk another language. We don't say you have cancer, because that's not good to say. But what we say, you are catching on this center or that center. Supposing somebody is very egoistical, then we don't say you are egoistical, we say you are catching on agya. So it doesn't feel hurt, you know.
But having identified the problems, you can also cure them as well.
Yes, if we identify the problems, we also know how to cure them.
What happened 20 years ago before gurus even were heard of in the Western world? We seem to survive perfectly well without them.
You see, this is the time of resurrection. This is the time of last judgment. It's being pointed out by your great poet, William Blake, who said that a new category of human beings, he called them men of God, will be born on this earth, and they will become prophets, and they will have powers to make others prophets. Of course, there has been prophecy also in India thousands of years back, that this work will start in 1970, and that many people will get their realization is already announced.
And now we're in that time.
Yeah, that the time has come. That's why these people have taken birth. And there are many children who are born realized. And you do not know what they are, because they have these vibrations and they are different people.
Mataji, thank you very much indeed.
Thank you. Gaze and see if there's a cool breeze coming on your fingers. Or you can put your right hand on your head and see if there's a cool breeze coming out of your head here. Now, put your left hand towards me, comfortably. Put your feet apart from each other. And now, put your right hand on your heart and close your eyes. Here you have to ask me a very important question. In your heart, you ask me a question as you would ask a computer. You can call me Shri Mataji or Mother, whatever you like. Mother, am I the spirit? Ask the question. In your heart, not loudly. 3 times, ask in your heart, not loudly. Mother, am I the spirit? You have to only ask in your heart. If you are the spirit, you become your own guide, you become your own master, you become your own guru. So now take down your right hand into the upper portion of your abdomen on the left hand side. And here you have to ask another question 3 times, not loudly, in your heart. Mother, am I the spirit? Mother, am I my own master? Mother, am I my own master? Ask this question 3 times. Am I my own master? I have told you that I respect your freedom and the pure knowledge cannot be forced on you. So please take your right hand in the lower portion of your abdomen and say it 6 times, asking me, Mother, please give me pure knowledge. I cannot force on you. You have to ask in your free will. As soon as you ask for the pure knowledge, the Kundalini starts moving upward. So now we have to nourish the higher centers with our self-confidence. Raise your right hand in the upper portion of your abdomen. Press it hard on the left hand side. And here with full confidence you have to say 10 times in your heart, not loudly. Mother, I am my own master. Please say this 10 times. Mother, I am my own master. I told you at the very outset that the greatest truth about you is that you are not this body, you are not this mind, you are not these conditionings, emotions, nor this ego, but you are the spirit, you are the pure spirit. So now raise your right hand onto your heart and ask here, or say with full confidence 12 times, Mother, I am the spirit. Just say it without any hesitation. Say it 12 times, please. For your information, you have to know that a divine power is the source of knowledge, is the ocean of knowledge, is the ocean of love. It is the ocean of peace and ocean of bliss. But above all, it is the ocean of forgiveness. So you cannot commit any mistake which cannot be dissolved by the power of this ocean of forgiveness. So please raise your right hand in the corner of your neck and your shoulder. Push it back as much as possible and turn your head to your right. And with full confidence, please say 16 times. Full confidence in your heart. Mother, I am not guilty at all. All right. As I told you before, that you have to forgive everyone. And those who say it is difficult, they must know that it is a myth whether you forgive or don't forgive. But if you don't forgive, then you play into the wrong hands and get yourself tortured by yourself. So please forgive. In general, everyone, not counting how many people you have to forgive, what you have to forgive, but just say, by raising your hand and putting it on top of your forehead across, putting down your head as much as possible, resting on your hand. Please say, with an open heart, please say, Mother, I forgive everyone. Please say it. Please say, otherwise it is difficult later on for me. I have to clear out everybody's agya and it takes too much time then. So best is to say it from your heart. After all, you are not going to miss your self-realization for that. Now, take back your right hand on the back side of your head and put your head on it, resting on it, upward. Here you have to say for your own satisfaction, O Divine, if I have done any mistakes, please forgive me. But don't feel guilty. Don't count your mistakes, don't think about them. In general, you have to say, O Divine, please forgive me if I have done any mistakes or anything wrong, anything against you. Now, stretch your palm. Stretch your palm and put the center of your palm on top of the fontanelle bone area, which was a soft bone in your childhood. Now, put down your head properly. And here, push back your fingers as far as possible. Please push back. This is very important. And now put a pressure on your scalp and move your scalp slowly 7 times clockwise. Here again, I respect your freedom. And I cannot force self-realization on you. So here you have to say 7 times, bending your head properly and pressing it hard, moving 7 times. Mother, please give me my self-realization. Please ask 7 times, please.
Pani da pa ma pa da pa ma ga re da ni da re re ma ma pa pa ni ni sa. mita di mita takutari kita takati tadi mita takutari kita takata di mita takutari kita takati tadi mita takutari kita takata di minna takati minna takati tu trigadom takati tu trigadom takati tu trigadom tadi mita takutari kita takati tadi mita takutari kita takata di mita takutari kita takati tadi mita takutari kita takata di minna takati minna takati tu trigadom takati tu trigadom takati tu trigadom tadi mita takutari kita takati tadi mita takutari kita takata di mita takutari kita takati tadi mita takutari kita takata di minna takati minna takati tu trigadom takati tu trigadom takati tu trigadom da de ta krede ta krede ta 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 kita da ta ta kita da ta kita da da de ta krede ta krede ta 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 kita da ta ta kita da ta kita da da de ta krede ta krede ta 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 kita da ta ta kita da ta kita da
re ni sa ni da ma pa ni sa ma ga re ni sa ma ga re ni da ma pa ni sa re ba ma pa ni da pa ma pa pa re ni da pa ma pa ni da ma pa da ma ga re da re re ma pa ni ni sa re tajum ta tadi ginatom taka tadi ginatom ta tajum ta tadi ginatom taka tadi ginatom ta tajum tap ta taka tadi ginatom ta tajum tap ta taka tadi ginatom ta tajum tak ta taka tadi ginatom ta tajum tak ta taka tadi ginatom ta jom nom ta ka na ka ta jom nom ta ka di mi ta jom ta na ka ta jom ta di mi ta di ta jom ta teri gito ta jom teri gito ta jom ta teri gito teri gito ta jom ta teri gito ta jom ta teri gito tak teri gito ta jom ta teri gito ta jom ta teri gito tak teri gito ta jom ta teri gito ta jom ta teri gito tak teri gito ta teri gito ta teri gito dim den ka dim den ka da ta teri gito ta teri gito dim den ka dim den ka da ta teri gito dim den ka dim den ka da dim den ka dim den ka da dim den ka dim den ka da
Just put your hands towards me. Just like this. It's good. You're all thoughtless. If you see, there's no thought in your mind. And complete silence. Enjoy this. This moment is going to transform your life. Take it from me. You may not realize today, but you'll realize it very soon. Strong. Have faith in yourself. That's the main thing. It's beautiful.
Shri Nirmala Sahaja Swami
Allow us to worship to another equally remarkable lady, the one at the start of the programme who promises or threatens to set cool breezes blowing around you. Her name is Mataji Nirmala Devi. She trained as a doctor in India, and she's now married to a senior diplomat at the United Nations. She lives in London, but this week she's holding a series of public meetings to publicise her teachings. She believes that we all have a form of spiritual energy called Kundalini at the base of our spines, which can be awakened and sent flowing through the body. So I took my shoes off and went to meet her in Northampton this morning.
You are a person who is more active, outside, to think too much, work too much.
Think too much? Nobody's ever said that to me before. Right.
And you work too much physically, run about, and you're more working outside. And left side is the emotional side, so less time for emotional life. Right? That's what is the imbalance in you is. Now, for this, we have to first give you a balance. Right? So what I do is to awaken your frozen side and bring it down so the grease comes over here to satisfy this side. So it is to be awakened, you see. The emotional side is awakened, and this side is given a sort of a soothing effect with the all-pervading power from your hand. So this is how it moves, right? This is the energy.
But is this energy or this desire any more than the desire that everyone has to make the best of themselves, to be happy, to be content?
You cannot be contented with material things. You cannot be. That's the basic principle of economics.
श्री निर्मल माँ आपको
ढूंढे माँ जब ध्यान में हर चक्रों में आपको ढूंढे माँ जब ध्यान में हर चक्रों में आपको
जब ध्यान में हर चक्र आपको
ढूंढे माँ जब ध्यान में हर चक्रों में आपको नाभि चक्र में जब ढूंढे पाया लक्ष्मी विष्णु के रूप में नाभि चक्र में जब ढूंढे पाया लक्ष्मी विष्णु के रूप में
अनहद में श्री जगदम्बा के रूप में पाया माँ आपको ढूंढे माँ जब ध्यान में हर चक्रों में आपको
ढूंढे माँ जब ध्यान में हर चक्रों में विशुद्धि चक्र में जब ढूंढे पाया राधा कृष्ण के रूप में विशुद्धि चक्र में जब ढूंढे पाया राधा कृष्ण के रूप में
आज्ञा में यीशु मेरी माँ के रूप में पाया माँ आपको ढूंढे माँ जब ध्यान में हर चक्रों में आपको
ढूंढे माँ जब ध्यान में हर चक्रों में आपको सहस्रार में जब ढूंढे पाया महामाया के रूप में सहस्रार में जब ढूंढे पाया महामाया के रूप में
सहस्रार स्वामिनी आदि शक्ति के रूप में पाया माँ आपको ढूंढे माँ जब ध्यान में हर चक्रों में आपको
ढूंढे माँ जब ध्यान में हर चक्रों में आपको आँखें खोल के जब ढूंढे पाया सहज योगियों के रूप में आँखें खोल के जब ढूंढे पाया सहज योगियों के रूप में
संगीत में सात स्वरों के रूप में पाया माँ आपको ढूंढे माँ जब ध्यान में हर चक्रों में आपको
ढूंढे माँ जब ध्यान
Shri Mataji. Now I am going to sing very famous composition of mine, which I, with Shri Mataji blessing, which I composed in 1993 when I enrolled in Sahaja Yoga. And I saw many times in Kabela and India and America, in whole world you can say that all the yogis, specifically in pujas, they sing this song. Bolo Adi Shakti Shri Mataji, Shri Nirmala Devi ji ki jai. Now we are going to sing this song. Hope you will join me. जय श्री माता जी। हम लोग अभी ये भजन गाने के लिए जा रहे हैं, जो कि हमने 1993 में कंपोजिशन किया था। बोलो आदि शक्ति श्री माता जी, श्री निर्मला देवी की जय, महालक्ष्मी, महासरस्वती, महाकाली की जय। यही भजन हम लोग इस मातृ वंदना प्रोग्राम के जरिए से पूरे विश्व के लिए श्री माता की कृपा से माँ की स्तुति में गा रही हूँ। जय श्री माता जी। बोलो आदि शक्ति श्री माता जी, श्री निर्मला देवी की जय, महालक्ष्मी, माँ सरस्वती, महाकाली की जय। बोलो आदि शक्ति श्री माता जी, श्री निर्मला देवी की जय, महालक्ष्मी, माँ सरस्वती, महाकाली की जय। महालक्ष्मी की जय, माँ सरस्वती की जय, महाकाली की जय। बोलो आदि शक्ति श्री माता जी, श्री निर्मला देवी की जय, महालक्ष्मी, माँ सरस्वती, महाकाली की जय। माँ भक्ति प्रिया, माँ निष्कामा, माँ भक्ति प्रिया, माँ निष्कामा, है निर्गुण माँ, निष्पापा माँ, है निर्गुण माँ, निष्पापा माँ। सारा ब्रह्मांड है जिसने रचा निर्मल की जय, सारा ब्रह्मांड है जिसने रचा निर्मल की जय। महालक्ष्मी, माँ सरस्वती, महाकाली की जय। बोलो आदि शक्ति श्री माता जी, श्री निर्मला देवी की जय, महालक्ष्मी, माँ सरस्वती, महाकाली की जय। माँ निष्कला, माँ निर्मदा, माँ निष्कला, माँ निर्मदा, श्री माता जी निरंतरा, श्री माता जी निरंतरा। ब्रह्मा विष्णु शिव शक्ति माँ निर्मल की जय, ब्रह्मा विष्णु शिव शक्ति माँ निर्मल की जय। महालक्ष्मी, माँ सरस्वती, महाकाली की जय। re ga ma ga re ga re ga ma ba ma ga ma ga re ga ma ga re ga re ga re ga ma ga re ga ga re ga re ga re ni da re sa re ga re ni da re da ma ga ba da ga re re ma da pa ga re ga ma 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 ga re ga re sa sa la pa sa re ni ni da re ga da re ni re da ni da ni da ni da ba da ma ba da ni da ga re re ma da ni pa da ma ba ga ma da ma ma ga ma ga ma pa ma ga ma ga re ga re sa sa re da ni 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 sa re da ni da da la निर्लेपा निरंजना निर्लेपा निरंजना महादेवी माँ हे महामना महादेवी माँ हे महामना सो करता माँ दुख हरता माँ कल की जय सो करता माँ दुख हरता माँ कल की जय महालक्ष्मी माँ सरस्वती महाकाली की जय बोलो आदिशक्ति श्री माता जी श्री निर्मला देवी की जय महालक्ष्मी माँ सरस्वती महाकाली की जय गारे धनि दनि बद मनि धनि धनि बद मब गम सनि धनि धरे धनि धरे धनि रे धनि धनि धरे गम धनि ma ga ma da ma ga ma da ma ga ma 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 ga re ga re ga re ga re da ni de ma 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 ga ma ma ga ma ba ma ga ma ga re ga ma ga re ga ma ga re ga ma ga re ga re sa de ni da 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 la 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 महामाया माँ जग जननी माँ महामाया माँ जग जननी माँ शुभ करनी माँ दुख हरनी माँ शुभ करनी माँ दुख हरनी माँ बोलो विश्वधारिणी सहजदायिनी माँ की जय बोलो विश्वधारिणी सहजदायिनी माँ की जय महालक्ष्मी माँ सरस्वती महाकाली की जय बोलो आदिशक्ति श्री माता जी श्री निर्मला देवी की जय महालक्ष्मी माँ सरस्वती महाकाली महालक्ष्मी की जय माँ सरस्वती की जय महाकाली की जय बोलो आदिशक्ति श्री माता जी श्री निर्मला देवी की जय महालक्ष्मी माँ सरस्वती महाकाली की जय बदनि बदम बदम मम गम बधर मम गनि बदम बदम मम गम मम गम गरि गम गरि गरि गम गरि 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 गम गरि गरि धनि रे धनि धनि रे धनि धनि रे ग गम मम मम धनि ध धनि बदम मम गम मम गम गनि धम अधनि धनि बदम मम धम गम गरि गम गरि गरि धनि la la la
Abundabashmaya Nekadashamak Tietet malkota Teviganak ay kanad bashmayaf bahara Abundabashmaya Nekadashamak Tietet malkutak Neilet Tevigan ay kanad bashmay af bahara Havalalama dasukanani amunak Ushpawoklan halvang wahathain Aikana dafnan javukan lahaiban Malkuta
She used to travel so much. I mean, that was the time when I was not so much with her because I was in my home and she was in Europe, and she used to Bulgaria, Romania, I'm hearing she's here, there. She went to South America. How she managed, I tell you, I can't tell you this. Lately, I was traveling more with her. We went to Dubai, and while leaving the leader of the Dubai collective, sitting like this, very quiet. I said, so what happened? He said, Didi, now that mother is going out of my hands, I'm feeling sad. So I told that to somebody else who was also like this, feeling sad because she was leaving from another place. I said, this is like a cycle, and mother leaves and departs, and the people behind are feeling sad, and mother is sad too, to say bye. And then she's getting ready to arrive with a lot of smiling faces waiting for her. She goes from there to there. Everybody asks me this, that how could you, as a mother share her? And of course, you're as a child, you want your mother all the time. It's natural. But then she timed it as such when I think I was engaged to be married already when she was. It was 1970, right? That is the date. So I was already engaged to be married. My sister was already married. So as they say, her worldly duties were kind of over.
I never found it very different, except, when I saw her posters all over. And I said, oh my God. So she became renowned all over the world. But to me, always a mother.
Oh, she was a strong mother, very strong, and she was very keen on, you being correct and right and very dharmic. That emphasis was very strong, that you must never do anything wrong. And it was easier in those days because I think dishonesty was not at all a common thing. So you had to live within your budget. So automatically you became a kind of person and your attention did not go on to many luxuries. Also, we did not have consumerism in those days. I mean, we lived simply. The majority of people were of the same type of thinking. It was not so difficult. You didn't have peer pressure. Most of the girls were being brought up well, Also, I don't think there was that much of conflict in generations. It was more flowing, The family used to flow well.
We're from China Collective. We would like to sing a song for Shri Mataji. Although the coronavirus blocks us from seeing each other, our hearts are together.
We are one family. We are together. Shri Mataji Nirmala तेरा दीवाना
आया है तेरे दर पे सहजी तेरा दीवाना
हम चरण कमल की धूल बना के रख निर्मल माता
हमें चरण कमल की धूल बना के रख निर्मल माता
मेरी माता मेरी माता मेरी माता निर्मल माता मेरी माता मेरी माता मेरी माता निर्मल माता माता मेरी माता माता मेरी माता माता मेरी माता माता मेरी दुखियों का दुख दूर करे तू शांति सुख दी दे
दुखियों का दुख दूर करे तू शांति सुख की दे
हम सबका उद्धार करे तू माता निर्मला देवी
हम सबका उद्धार करे तू माता निर्मला देवी तेरे नाम जपो में
निर्मला
सुबह शाम बुलाओ
निर्मला मैं ध्यान लगाऊं
निर्मला
मैं दिल से पुकारूं
निर्मला श्री माता जी निर्मला देवी जग की है रखवाली
श्री माता जी निर्मला देवी जग की है रखवाली
आया है तेरे दर पे सहजी तेरा दीवाना हम चरण कमल के धूल बना के रख निर्मल माता
मेरी माता मेरी माता मेरी माता निर्मल माता मेरी माता मेरी माता मेरी माता निर्मल माता कुंडलिनी को जागृत करके मोक्ष का पथ दिखलाया
कुंडलिनी को जागृत करके मोक्ष का पथ दिखलाया
स्वयं को अपना गुरु बना के भव से पार कराया
स्वयं को अपना गुरु बना के भव से पार कराया तेरा नाम जपो में
निर्मला
सुबह शाम बुलाओ
निर्मला मैं ध्यान लगाऊं
निर्मला
मैं दिल से पुकारूं
निर्मला श्री माता जी निर्मला देवी जग की है रखवाली
श्री माता जी निर्मला देवी जग की है रखवाली
आया है तेरे दर पे सहजी तेरा दीवाना हम चरण कमल के धूल बना के रख निर्मल माता
मेरी माता मेरी माता मेरी माता निर्मल माता मेरी माता मेरी माता मेरी माता निर्मल माता माता मेरी माता
भक्ति भाव से तुमको पूजूं, दे दो ऐसी शक्ति।
भक्तिभाव से तुमको पूजूं, दे दो ऐसी शक्ति। तेरे नाम जपो में
निर्मला,
सुबह शाम बुलाओ
निर्मला, मैं ध्यान लगाओ,
निर्मला,
मैं दिल से पुकारूं,
निर्मला। श्री माता जी निर्मला देवी जगती है रखवाली।
श्री माता जी निर्मला देवी चलती है रखवाली। आया है तेरे दर पे सजी तेरा दीवाना,
आया है मेरे दर पे सहजी तेरा दीवाना।
हम चरण कमल की धूल बना के रख लो निर्मल माता।
हम चरण कमल के धूल बना के रख निर्मल माता।
मेरी माता, मेरी माता, मेरी माता निर्मल माता, मेरी माता, मेरी माता, मेरी माता निर्मल माता। माता मेरी माता, माता मेरी माता, माता मेरी माता, माता मेरी माता, माता
Today is a special festival day, celebrating the teacher, the source of truth, the master, the guru. How do we become the guru? Well, the first step is gaining our self-realization, that connection, that union between the spirit inside each one of us and the great energy of creation that surrounds us. The connection of our life force with the love of God. Later in the program, we will be offering self-realization to each listener who desires it. And if self-realization is the first step, what's the second? Well, it's regular meditation which develops our balance, well-being, our health, and our depth of understanding. Shri Mataji often talks about the Adi Guru. This Adi Guru is the first teacher, the basic principle of Gurudom, as it were. It's a divine force, and it has, over the centuries, taken human birth 10 times. All of us must, at some time, in some lifetime or other, make the journey from matter, from materialism, our involvement with the world around us and the problems of the day-to-day living, to the spirit. In terms of our energy centers, this is the journey from the Muladhara, the base of the spine, our center of innocence, to the heart, the home of the spirit. And to make this journey, we have to pass through a very dangerous sea, a very dangerous area, the void. the stomach area, which in spiritual terms is called in Sanskrit the Sea of Illusion or the Ocean of Illusion. Well, in undertaking this journey from the world of illusion to the reality of the spirit, the 10 great incarnations of the Adi Guru, these 10 great masters, can help us enormously. They are the navigators who chart the good journey across these dangerous, tempest-tossed, rocky and predator-infected seas of illusion. And these 10 incarnations? Sri Janaka, Abraham, Moses, Zoroaster, Lao Tzu, Confucius, Socrates, Muhammad, Guru Nanak, and Sai Baba of Shirdi. Janaka lived almost 10,000 years ago. Sai Baba of Shirdi, also known as Sai Nath, lived through the end of the 19th century and the early days of the 20th. Now, Sri Janaka, the first of our Adi Guru incarnations, he was a king of an Indian state. And King Janaka believed his wealth only existed so that he could support and preserve his people, especially through times of famine and flood and disease. The well-being of his subjects was one of his prime responsibilities. He taught that attention should always be upon God. When the focus is right, he said, when God and only God is in mind, joy and truth will follow. And he lived as he taught. Abraham and his tribe were nomads. They lived in tents, shepherding their herds through barren Middle Eastern lands to find pasture and water. Abraham became famous as the man who would invite all strangers to share his food and shelter. He was difficult to refuse, insisting that he needed people to join him in praising God. Abraham's dedication to the God too great to be named was so total and all-embracing that he was even willing, when divinely requested, to sacrifice his own son, Isaac. But of course Isaac was saved, and with his father became one of the early definers of the Hebrew religion and culture. Abraham became a towering figure for Christians too, as one of the most noble heroes of the Old Testament. But since one of his sons was exiled and achieved honor and fame among the neighboring Arabs, Abraham eventually took on a major Islamic role as well. So here he is now, loved and honored among Jews, Christians, and throughout Islam. And all love him for the same reason: his open-heartedness, his joy, his dignity, and his dedication to God. Moses, coming much later, had a very different and a very difficult job, leading his people from their slavery in Egypt to the promised lands of the north. All the Adi Guru incarnations have power over water. That power was so strong in Moses that he was able to force back the waters of the Red Sea so the Jews could pass over. That journey north through harsh and inhospitable country lasted many, many years. And as time went on, many of those long-suffering refugees lost their faith and began desperately worshipping new and alien gods. It was then that Moses received from the divinity he was always so close to, virtually a part of, those rules, those laws, which would define Judaism and would become a key foundation of Christianity, the 10 Commandments. 4 of these commandments outline man's responsibilities to God, and the other 6, man's responsibilities to man. Sadly, Moses never reached the Promised Land, but his 10 Commandments are as true today as they were those thousands of years ago when he received them. The next Adi Guru incarnation, in historical terms, is Zoroaster. We know very little about Zoroaster, but we do know that through his powers and the respect he earned, he was able to draw a number of battling Middle Eastern cities, satraps and tribes into a social and religious unity, replacing the many weird objects of worship with a single, great, glorious and ongoing Creator. He is remembered for the peace he brought to his world and the freedom in the heart that dedication to the Godhead can bring about. He is also remembered for the ways in which he encouraged a deeper understanding of God through the study and honoring of the elements that God used in his creation: earth, air, water, fire, and ether. Fire was an especially important element to Zoroaster, since as well as cooking and lighting, it could cleanse, purify, and be used in worship. He lit fires throughout his world that have never gone out. And the next incarnation of the Adi Guru? Lao Tzu. Without stirring abroad, one can know the whole world. Without looking out of the window, one can see the way to heaven. The further one goes, the less one knows. Therefore the sage knows without having to stir, identifies without having to see, accomplishes without having to act. These are the words of Lao Tzu. He taught that we, as human beings, are part of nature, part of God's creation, part of God's mystery, and that we live the good and valuable life only when we become part of that creation, part of God's will. We must, as it were, go with the flow. We must live with the seasons. We must hold fast to stillness. The myriad creatures all rise together. Still, I watch them gather. Then the teeming creatures all return to their separate rooms. Returning to one's roots is known as stillness. Peace and goodness and nature and family are all one to Lao Tzu. Here's another quotation from him. The world had a beginning, and this beginning is the mother of the world. When you know the mother, go on to know the child. After you have known the child, go back to holding fast to the mother, and to the end of your days you will not meet with danger. Lao Tzu, when he was a very old man, met Confucius, the other great Chinese prophet and guru. They didn't seem to have much in common. Lao Tzu warned the busy, overactive people of his world that the productive life lay in stillness. But Confucius taught the fearful, the heart-hiding, the insecure, that everybody had to find their place in life, who we are responsible to and who we are responsible for, and we should live that life fully. He said there were 8 principles: to investigate things, to expand knowledge, to be sincere, to rectify one's mind, to cultivate oneself, to regulate one's family, to manage the state, to bring peace to the world. The wise, he said, are never confused. The benevolent are never worried. The courageous are never afraid. So between them, Lao Tzu and Confucius talked to the whole world. Lao Tzu gentling down the overactive, and Confucius motivating the fearful. Each of them helping to pull our sad left side and our busy right side to the balanced and still center.
Attention is the point. If you are the Guru, where is your attention? If your attention is on the correction and the nourishment of yourself and of others, then you are first of all the Sahaja Yogi. And once you rise above the gravitational force of materialism, then you could be called as the Guru. Anything that is living has a capacity to rise against the gravity up to a point. That is limited. Like we have seen the trees. They come out of the Mother Earth and grow upward, up to a limited space. Every tree, every type of tree has its own limitation. Cedar will be cedar and rose will be a rose. Is all controlled by the gravitational force. But there is one thing which rises against the gravitational force, which has no limits, and that is your Kundalini. It cannot be controlled by the gravitational force unless and until you want it to be controlled. Nothing can control it but you and yourself can control it. So as soon as you become in charge of your Kundalini, you have crossed one step forward, that you have overcome the force, that is the gravitational force.
So
That was Spiritus Sanctus, a song of praise of the Holy Ghost, the first power, the Adi Shakti, the mother of creation. The words are by Hildegard of Bingham, and the music is by the Zephyr Group, who made the recording. Now to the seventh of the incarnations of the Adi Guru, the Greek philosopher Socrates. At an early date in the young philosopher's life, the oracle at Delphi, an unchallengeable, mystical, highly respected and feared voice, declared that no man was wiser than Socrates. Seeking to disprove the oracle, he set out to examine the beliefs and thinking of all those people who considered themselves wise. And this he did in a most amusing and entertaining way. Eventually he decided the oracle was right. He was wiser than all he met, because, he said, he alone recognized his own ignorance. Only through the humility of ignorance, not through the distractions of opinion and conditionings, could be found the goodness, beauty, and truth of reality. So he encouraged everybody he met to start from scratch, admit their ignorance, and seek to understand the nature of God through the nature that God had created. Every man had a soul, Socrates believed, a spirit, and it was each man's duty to know that soul, that spirit. Knowing thyself was essential, he said. So everything had to be tested. We had to introspect. An unquestioned life is not worth living, he said. Happiness, he taught, is related not to wealth or power or reputation, but to living a life that is good for the soul, good for the spirit. And what is good for the spirit, he said, is learning to know the essence of goodness and beauty and truth. And he was eventually sentenced to death because he wouldn't compromise that truth. But he accepted it happily. Death was his entrance way to eternity. Forward now to the 6th century AD and the Prophet Muhammad. This is the music of the Sufis, the dedicated, creative, and saintly followers of Muhammad. They are singing of their surrender to God, to Allah. Muhammad was surrounded by Shaktis, great women who supported him and from whom he drew his strengths. His mother, his stepmother, his 2 wives and his daughter Fatima were all very special people with divine powers. Each played a vital role in his ongoing spiritual work. In fact, it wasn't until Fatima had grown up that his amazing activities began. Muhammad was born into a country and a time when worship was focused upon idols of all kinds. Many strange gods took many strange forms in paint and stone and imaginations. One of the Prophet's first tasks was to destroy all those idols and set in their place the one God who was too great to be represented by any physical form, Allah. But it wasn't easy to dig the idolatry out of many of his fellow countrymen's minds. Scuffles became battles, and battles became wars. A good deal of Muhammad's mature life was given over to fighting. Many men were killed in these battles, and since their widows had no security, no income, and often children to raise, Muhammad encouraged his followers to take a second and even third wife from amongst them. This gave the widows a respectable place in life and security for their children. Muhammad drew on the teachings of many earlier saints and incarnations. He had an enormous respect for Abraham, of course, but also for Jesus Christ and his mother Mary, who figure frequently in the Quran, the book that was written with the help of the Archangel Gabriel. It was planned that his daughter and her husband Hazrat Ali would continue Muhammad's work at the end of his human life. But sadly, tensions that had never been far below the surface flared up again, this time over matters of leadership. Islam broke into sects, and those tensions that divided the early followers of Muhammad continue to this day in the frictions between the Shiites and the Sunnis. But although his name is often associated with fighting, Muhammad's teachings have always centered upon compassion, peace, dedication, and surrender to God. The ninth incarnation was Guru Nanaka. Guru Nanak was almost contemporary with Martin Luther. On each side of the world, in Europe and in India, there was a spiritual figure attacking what they saw as great social problems: over-ornate religious rituals, forms of religious exploitations, social divisions of class in the West and castes in the East. Guru Nanak, like Luther, went straight to the heart of the matter: the nature of the individual spirit and the importance of the collective will. Against the practices of his day, Nanaka gathered around him large numbers of people who lived as a group, growing their own food, cooking meals for all, joining together in daily worship of God, singing to him bright, rhythmic and heart-warming songs of praise. He taught of the simple and direct relationship with the divine, both individually and collectively. Sai Baba of Shirdi, the last of the 10 great incarnations of the Adi Guru, also lived in India. Born in the late 1800s, he was a foundling. No one knew whether he was of Muslim or Hindu parentage. He didn't either, he said. So he spent his life without ties to any traditions or cultures or customs. He taught and showed that the worship of God didn't depend on established attitudes or rituals, and these teachings drew to him peoples from all religions, including Christianity and Buddhism, people who found they could unbind themselves of their historical and family trappings, just as Guru Nanak had done 400 years earlier. These 10 great saints talked to their own peoples in their own individual ways, with their own individual voices, the basic spiritual truths. Different words, different clothes, different places, but the same truths, as true today as they have been over thousands of years. Now, self-realization and regular meditation is the way for our age to gain, as part of life, the truths these great men lived and taught.
But you should always remember that with that humility you must have your dignity intact, because you are a guru. Once you know you are a guru, one thing should be there, that you will not behave like a joker all the time. Your behavior will be dignified. At the same time, it would be very pleasant face or a pleasant personality. It won't be an annoying type. Your personality itself will suggest that there's something special about it. Now, how do you develop that kind of a personality? the biggest problem in the West is ego. And the biggest problem in the East is super ego. Now this ego business, I don't know from where it has come. In all walk of life, they show how egoistical they are. For example, I went to America and I was surprised that there is a racial problem and the blacks are treated in a different manner and the whites in a different manner. I mean, color is given by God and somebody has to be black and white. If everybody looked the same, it will look like a regiment. There should be some variety, there should be some change in the face and also in the expression. One has to be a person carrying better or different expressions. Otherwise, you will be bored with such a world where everybody looks the same, just the same. But so much of racialism there that I was surprised that how it has worked into human mind. So, as a guru, you must develop a complete detest for racialism. Complete detest. That's very easy to understand. That anybody who has fair complexion could be a cruelest man, cruelest woman, and could be a cruelest mother also. And the one who is black could be very kind, generous. It doesn't go with the color. Temperament doesn't go with the color. But because the blacks have been ill-treated so much that they react. And they react naturally, sometimes in such a manner that it is very crude and very cruel. But this kind of attention, this kind of you can say a wrong type of attitude towards human beings, even towards animals, they won't bear it. So towards human beings to have such an attitude itself shows that you are not worthy of Sahaja Yoga at all. So anyone who has such a feeling that somebody is black and somebody is white cannot be a guru in Sahaja Yoga. Then in India we have caste system. Equally bad and horrible. It has no sense in it, no basis whatsoever. But in India we have people who believe that some castes are higher and some castes are low. Every caste people can do all the worst possible things. There is no demarcation for them, and every low caste can be very, very good. We have had many great poets and Sufis in the lowest caste in India. These castes are man-made. You know, man-made cloth doesn't suit us. And all these man-made ideas are not going to suit us, and it will lead us to a great I would know discretion, but I would say to a complete destruction. Because hatred begets hatred, and it goes on increasing and increasing. If you cannot get rid of your hatred, then I would say you are not a surgeon. These are all conditionings. You are born in a white family, so you are white. You are born in a Christian family, that's why you are Christian. You are born in a Jew family, that's why you are Jew. All this is just because you are born in that. But does that mean that you are higher or lower? All the problems of the world today, if you see, are because of human attachment to nonsensical ideas of superiority. Only through collective living will change. For example, I would say, in an ashram we should have all colored people living together with the equal rights, with the equal understanding and love and affection. If that is not there, no use calling it an ashram. Once they asked me, Mother, will you come and give a lecture in Harlem? I said, why not? So some Sahaja said, Harlem? Mother, do you know what is Harlem? I said, I know. There's no harm. She said, you know, the blacks are there. I said, I'm also black. You could call me black or you can call me white. But the love is such a thing. Love is such a thing that cleanses all these ridiculous ideas we have about other people. To brand anyone as black and white shows that you have no eyes to see. Any person with depth, any person with loving heart cannot see these superficial things, cannot see. Today is a day where we are celebrating the Guru's greatness. Now look at all the Gurus, how they were, how they behaved. We have many in India and many others, many Sufis in other countries. These Sufis or these saints that we had never believed in any caste system, never believed in black and white. Christ, he never believed in black and white. Buddha never believed in black and white. Nobody believed in any kind of man-made ideas. These are all man-made ideas which we have accepted, and even after realization we try to carry on with them. Now by saying we do not get rid of it, but acting with them. Just see how we work out these stupid ideas within us and how we can get rid of them. Very simply is, in meditation you should sit down and see how many people you love. And why do you love? Not out of pity, but just with love, how much you care for others. I've seen some very beautiful examples of that. But still I must say that there are certain fixed ideas which are to be dislodged completely. Very important for every person who is a guru in Sahaja. Means he has to be a clean-hearted, open-hearted, loving-hearted fellow. His heart should play the tune of Param Chaitanya. If his
For those listeners who desire their self-realization, it's a very simple process. Can I suggest you slip your shoes off? Sit comfortably on the floor or on a chair. Keep the spine straight, but no effort in it. And the head sitting in a relaxed way on the top of the spine. Very easy, very comfortable. What we'll be doing is we'll be placing we'll be turning the hands upward on the lap. Just put the hands onto the lap, turning them upward, palm upward. Then we'll be taking the right hand and putting it on various points, various energy centers on the left hand side, and encouraging them to open, to fulfill their functions with some affirmations, which we just say quietly to ourselves. So first, leaving the left hand, palm upward on the lap, take the right hand and put it on the heart, on the left hand side of the sternum bone, on the heart. And here, quietly ask inside ourselves, Mother, am I the spirit? The Mother is the Kundalini in us, the life force energy, that energy which makes the connection and gives us our self-realization, our union, our yoga. So here the first question is, Mother, am I the spirit? Now take the right hand down to the top of the stomach, just underneath the rib cage there. Tuck the fingers firmly in under the rib cage on the left hand side. And here the question is, very appropriate to today, Mother, am I my own guru? Am I my own master? Ask this question a few times. Now take the right hand down to that point where the body meets the left leg. Just tuck it in there. And this is actually the center of our knowledge, of our understanding. And here we ask, Mother, Mother Kundalini, please give me the pure knowledge. Shri Mother, please give me pure knowledge. This takes us away from any other extraneous thoughts, attitudes, anything attacking our attention. Mother, please give me pure knowledge. Now once that energy starts to flow, what we can do is to encourage that energy to flow. So take the hand back up again to the top of the stomach, tucking the fingers underneath the rib cage. And here we can endorse, we can affirm, Mother, I am my own guru. Say this quietly a few times. Mother, I am my own guru. Take the right hand now onto the heart. Again, just on the left hand side. And here again endorsing with confidence, Mother, I am the Spirit. Mother, I am the Spirit. Now, with the left hand still, palm upward on the lap, take the right hand into the corner between the shoulder and the neck on the left hand side, and turn the head a little to the right. So with the hand there, the shoulder and the neck, here we have to challenge our sense of guilt. Guilt is one of those problems that somehow dog us through life. We start to feel guilty about everything. But guilt gets in the way of the flow of Kundalini. So here, what we say is, Mother, I am not guilty. Mother, I am not guilty at all. Again, with confidence. Shaking off that block that can get in the way of our Kundalinis and our self-realization. Mother, I am not guilty. One of the other big problems in the West is our lack of forgiveness, and this can also block the flow of Kundalini. So now take the right hand and place it across the forehead, fingers on one side, thumb on the other, holding the forehead reasonably firmly. And here make a statement with the totality of the being. Mother, I forgive everyone. Mother, I forgive. I forgive everyone. Nothing specific. Just the open-hearted act of forgiveness. I forgive. Take the hand to the back of the head, placing the palm on the bump at the back of the head, again holding firmly, and here just a little prayer to the Divine. If I have made any mistakes, knowingly or unknowingly, in my seeking of the truth, please forgive me. If I have made any mistakes, knowingly or unknowingly, in my search for the truth, please forgive me. And finally, place the hand firmly on the top of the head, the palm on that bone that was soft in childhood, the fontanelle bone, and actually push it quite firmly and move the scalp in a sort of clockwise direction. And here the request is, Mother, please give me my self-realization. Mother, please grant me my self-realization. For those of you who have your realization already, Mother, please deepen my self-realization. Holding the hand a few inches above the head, see if you can feel the energy that is being produced by Kundalini. You can often feel it, a sort of whisper of energy on the palm of the hand. Just hold it a few inches above the head. That is the connection. And if you don't feel it now, then you will after some days of meditation. Now, just sit quietly with the hands on the lap, the attention above the head, the heart and being in the quiet stillness. Well, that's the program for today. We wish you good meditation and good times.
Now today I'll teach you how to raise your own Kundalini, which is your own. Now put your left hand in front of the Kundalini, here. All of you sitting down. Can you see me? Put your left hand like this, just like this in front, like this in front. This hand like this. The right hand has to be moved up, front, down, back, like that, clockwise. You have to raise it. Now let us raise our Kundalini. Start it moving slowly, like this, like this, like this, and throw your hands up absolutely loose and then give it a twist. Throw your head back and now give it a knot. That's one. We have to do it twice. Again let's do it. Hold the hand in front and start moving it. Take it up, throw your hands and just give it a twist, and here it is. Third time, you have to give 3 twists. You can do it at home. Throw back your hands, head and hands loose, and give it one, then the second one, And then the third one like this. Now see, it will improve. Now, there's one thing more one must learn, how to give protection to your aura. That is very important. Protection to your aura, I wish people knew how to do it, they would have saved themselves in many troubles. Is to put your left hand like this. And with the right hand, you move it like this. From here, move it. 1, go back. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is how you give protection to yourself. Now see your vibration. All right? It's better. You have to know that truth is what it is. We cannot conceptualize it with our human awareness. We cannot order it. We cannot manipulate it. We cannot organize it. It is what it is, has been and will be. And what is the truth? Truth is that we are surrounded, or we are penetrated, or we are nourished, looked after and loved by a very subtle energy, which is the energy of divine love. The second truth is that we are not this body, this mind, these conditionings, this ego, but we are the spirit. You don't have to accept what I am saying blindly, because blind faith leads to fanaticism. But as scientists, you must keep your mind open and see for yourself what I am saying. If it is so, honestly, you must accept it. We know so much through science about our civilization, our advancement. This is the advancement of a tree which has grown outside very much. But if we do not know our roots, we will be destroyed. So it is important to know about our roots. And this is what it is that I would say are our roots. As you can see, there are 7 centers within us. And these subtle centers are placed in the spinal cord and in the brain. These cater to our physical, mental, emotional and spiritual needs. On the physical side, they manifest the energy for the use of our plexuses, which look after our physical problems. That is on the right side. The energy which is supplied by this yellow line, a subtle channel, we call it as the Pingala Nadi. This supplies energy for our physical and mental actions. So this is the power of action within us, which also caters to the right sympathetic nervous system. The another channel you see on the left hand side is the channel by which we desire, put our energy to our desire. So this is the power of desire and looks after our emotions. This is the one which looks after our conditionings also. At the end of these two channels, they create two institutions. One on the right side crosses over, and the yellow balloon that you see is the ego, is the balloon of ego that we have. And the left hand side one, which conditions our mind, is the balloon of superego. As we start growing in age, by the time we are 12 years of age, these two completely meet and the soft bone in our head becomes completely calcified. Now there's third energy within us, which is in the center. And this central energy is the one which has made us human beings. And these centers are the milestones of our evolution. So now the last jumping is left out. It has reached up to the limbic area. Now, only thing is it has to break through the soft bone on the head and break through that, which is the actualization of baptism. Baptism is not an artificial thing. It is an actualization. But the energy that does it is, we call it sleeping energy, in the triangular bone called as sacrum. That means the Greeks knew that this is a sacred bone, that they called it sacrum. This energy has to rise and break through that fontanelle bone area and connect us to that subtle divine power which we have never felt during human awareness. Thus, we get connected to this divine power and we start feeling it on our fingertips. It's described in the Quran that at the time of resurrection, your hands will speak and they will give witness against you. That is, you start feeling your own centers. These are 5, 6 and 7 centers. And they indicate what's wrong with you, within yourself. What's the problem? Also, you can feel the cool breeze coming out of your head. Cool breeze of the Holy Ghost. Because this sleeping power, which is called as the Kundalini, Kundala means coils, is the power of pure desire within us. So now we have this kind of a mechanism within us existing. Now this is a living process of evolution. And we must understand that we don't pay for living process. And we can't even explain it. Because when you take a small little seed and put it in the Mother Earth, it germinates by itself, spontaneously. You don't pay to the Mother Earth anything. And when it germinates, it grows into a tree and produces thousands of seeds. So in that little seed, the map of all the things it was going to create is there. How it works? We never ask this question. We take all the things for granted. We don't even ask the question how this wonderful eye of ours is made like a camera. And that how we are programmed within ourselves like computers. You see, this is the color. You don't have to think about it, it's there. Through our sensory organs, how we find out things, we never question it. But to answer now all our questions, we have to become the divine computer. And that's why we have to be connected to the mains, I call them, as the people who are self-realized, the people who have got their spirit in their attention. When the attention is enlightened through this happening, then you can see the absolute truth. Like supposing you are holding on to a snake, and there's darkness, and somebody tells there is darkness. But you have got a snake in your hand. I can see it. You say, no, I think it is a rope. Now, if you put on the light, immediately that person will drop. In the same way, when the attention gets enlightened by the Spirit, the first nature, innate nature of the Spirit is that it manifests absolute truth. You immediately become so empowered that you give up all those habits which are destructive to your life. Immediately. I've seen people giving up drugs overnight in London. Alcoholism, all kinds of things. I was amazed the way it's working. It's your own power within you. It's just there. It's existing. There's no obligation of any kind. It's just one enlightened candle can enlighten another candle. That's how it works. Every religion has said that you seek yourself. So there was nothing wrong with all the prophets, incarnations, all the saints. They all said the same thing. But we have missed the point. Everything has become either money-oriented or is an intellectual probing. It is through intellectual probing you reach a point where you realize that you have not reached the reality. So what should we do? And this is a very great gift of modern times, which was promised long time back. It's described already in our Puranas that at the time, these modern times called as Kali Yuga, the Parama Chaitanya or this all-pervading power will become active. Means there is Kruta Yuga, it will become active. And through it, thousands of people will get their realization. Even in the Bible, they have said that it's quite a limited number. John has written in his Revelation, it's quite a limited number, but we have already crossed that. And so many people have to become realized souls. It's very important today, and it's so easy. Sahaja. Saha is with, Ja is born. Born with you is the right to become one with the divine, united with the divine, that is yoga. Yoga is nothing but to be united with that divine power. That's what yoga is. All other things are subsidiary. This union brings forth new dimensions on our central nervous system. As an evolution, we always develop a new dimension. By this, you develop a new awareness of collective consciousness, by which you can feel other people, their centers. Sitting down here, you can feel the center of somebody who is dead. Even you can feel his centers and find out what he was. Was he a realized soul or not? You can find out about anybody, whether he was a realized soul or not, sitting down here. You have to just think about it, put your hands. If you are a realized soul, you can feel on your fingertips what is the problem. And somehow if you know how to correct those problems, you get rid of your own diseases and the diseases of others, your own problems and the problems of others. First you enter into a state of mind which we call as thoughtless awareness. When you cross this center of Agya, that is placed in the optic chiasma, you become thoughtlessly aware. You are aware, but there is no thought. What a blessing it is.
सबको जागृति दो, सबको जागृति दो, सबको जागृति दो, सबको जागृति दो.
On this auspicious occasion of the Golden Jubilee Year of Sahaja Yoga worldwide, the Immaculate Ideal Human Foundation, a non-profit NGO, introduces you to its maiden film venture, Grihalakshmi, The Awakening, based on the teachings of Her Holiness, Shri Mataji Nirmala Devi. The film is based on the awakening of the Kundalini, a process by which a human being can attain a state called self-realization that transforms one to become a beautiful person, and one's life is thereafter filled with the joy of living. This film was conceived as a dream project of Shri Mataji, with a message to reach out to the whole world in the shortest possible time, using the medium of cinema through the ether element. We made this film for the big screen and released it in April 2019 with a grand opening. By Shri Mataji's grace, The movie was shown in over 51 cities with over 140 screenings across India so far. More than 42,000 people have watched the film, and half of them were new seekers. Experience of self-realization was given after the movie in the cinema theaters by experienced practitioners of Sahaja Yoga. It gives us immense pleasure to have you all watching the film and join our Sahaja Yoga family in large numbers. The film won a Special Mention Award at the 7th Indian Cine Film Festival 2019. As we enter into 2020, the golden jubilee year of Shri Mataji Nirmala Devi's Sahaja Yoga, the Immaculate Ideal Human Foundation pays homage to her by presenting this film for small screens, including television, internet, and the online channels to reach out to larger audiences. You can also show it to people whom you love and care for and help them take this experience of joy and happiness. Please do not get up at the end of the film, as there is a short video of Shri Mataji giving you self-realization sitting in the comfort of the cinema theater, which only very few Rishi Munis experienced after many years of penance in the Himalayas. Our foundation appeals to you. If you like the film and our efforts, please support us by visiting our website, iihf.in. Through your generous contributions, such that we continue doing this noble work of making new films. This immaculate work of the divine is the need of the hour. We are already working on our next project, and your support will help us provide you a better cinema option. Together, let's try to bring this change for the betterment of our society, our country, and then the whole world at large. We hope you will enjoy this film as much as we have enjoyed making it.
सबको जागृति दो, सबको जागृति दो, सबको जागृति दो, सबको जागृति दो। जागो जागो जागो
Oh, where are my two little girls hiding?
Auntie?
Oh, wow.
Auntie!
Look at my two little beauties.
How are you? Oh,
Both of you are looking so pretty. May God cast away all evil eyes.
You're so sweet. And I'm very upset with you.
Why?
Why are you staying in a hotel? This is not done.
Oh, my dear, this is how London has shaped me up. People there are really very formal. But you tell me something. How come both of you have changed so much? The style, the simplicity, the charisma.
I'll get something for you.
There's no need for that. You come here, sit. And you too. And now tell me, what's the secret? I just can't believe my eyes. The last time I was here, you both just kept fighting all the time. Oh God, how did all that turn into love and when? And my girls back in London, I wonder what has happened to them. They fight over every little thing. I don't know what to do. They just don't respect us anymore. And if we discuss marriage, they just throw tantrums. Only God can save them now.
Don't worry, Auntie. They too will be getting married soon. And whatever we have done, if they too do the same, then they themselves won't believe how quickly their lives turn around.
Did you find a magical spell?
Oh yes, Auntie. We have really found a magical spell.
Oh really? So tell me, what is it?
We'll tell you all that later. Let's go.
No, there's still time for that, my dear. I can't wait. I want to hear it now.
She won't spare us easily. I think we have to tell her now. Where do we start? The time when we used to fight. Auntie, you know how we didn't get along at all, right? And our family was a mess.
Oh, newspaper man, hey, listen. How many times have I asked you not to throw the paper like this? Every day I repeat the same thing. Idiots. I just don't know how to make these people understand.
Hey, why are you shouting so early in the morning? Send Sheetal fast, I'm getting late.
These girls also don't listen to me either. Sheetal, Samira, get up now. Sheetal, Samira, Dad is waiting for you.
Oh God, where the hell I've been born? Every day my morning starts with this yelling. And it's Samira, not Samira. Since 24 years I've been called by a wrong name.
Huh? Oh God, I'm so late today.
Why are you grumbling first thing in the morning? You just go and do your stupid drawings. That's called interior designing. At least I'm not wasting my time with an MBA. Oh, hello. You're going to regret saying that when I'll get married to a rich and handsome guy. Not going to cry like you in a middle class family. Then why are you studying? Wasting 12 lakh rupees.
Huh. Hey Sheetal, hurry up! It's getting late.
Sheetal, Papa is waiting for you, dear.
Those are mine. Take them off. What if I don't? Last week you wore my dress. Did I say anything? Fine, wear them. But first get a cup of tea for me. Go. Why should I do that? Am I a servant? You look like one. Ha ha ha. Look who's talking. You only don't have manners. I don't understand why our parents are looking for a match for you. If this is your attitude, nobody is going to marry. And where is your decency gone? Need a tight slap on your face?
Stop shouting, you two.
Mom, ask her to talk to me properly. Mom, you also know who talks properly. Can't do her own stuff.
Stop it. Enjoy all this till you live with your parents. When you'll have your own house and you have to work, then you'll miss it.
For that, you must know how to work. Sheetal, mind yourself, okay? Otherwise, I'm going to bash you.
Samira! And Sheetal, your father is waiting outside. Hurry up. And you?
Sheetal dear, hurry up.
Bye, Mom.
Get up quickly. You are going to take an hour for exercise now.
I'm so sorry,
What is
Dad.
this, dear?
Samira keeps fighting with me all the time.
It's already late.
There's so much of traffic. I always get stuck here.
That's because there's a big Sahaja Meditation center over here.
Dad, that's my friend Mugdha. Can we stop for a second?
Okay.
Give me a minute. Mugdha! Hi! Are you going to college?
Yes.
Come.
Hi, Uncle.
Hello dear, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Okay, Mugdha, tell me one thing. This place is always crowded. And what were you doing here?
Sheetal, I come here for meditation.
What?
Dear, this is a meditation center to get rid of all your mental stress.
Really? I always thought if you do good, be good, God will do the rest.
Dear, there are many things beyond human understanding. Maybe this is where people come for solutions?
But Dad, we can't just follow someone blindly, right? What do these Baba do? They always play with our beliefs, take advantage of our simplicity and basically cheat us.
Sheetal, what you're saying is absolutely right. But where there are thugs, there are also enlightened souls who show us the path of truth. It is only after self-realization that we can say who is a thug, who's a true spiritual master, what's true and what's not. You know?
Mukta, you're a science student. How can you fall for all these cons?
Sheetal, because I'm a science student, that's why I know such things and believe in them too. You must come with me for meditation. Then when you will realize it for yourself, you will know the truth and believe it too. I'm damn sure.
Okay. Let's see.
Okay, let's see then.
Dad, please drive faster. I'll be late because of you today.
Okay.
Yes, Mr. Wilson. I'll be in London by tomorrow morning, so I'll ask my secretary to set up a meeting post-lunch. That's fine. Just email me everything and I'll check it on the flight. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Please send Mrs. Kapoor inside and ask Mr. Seth to get me all the documents that need to be signed. Then I'll leave for the airport. Hi, Mom.
Hi, Arvind.
Okay, Mom, listen, please don't be upset, but I have to go to London on a short notice.
Oh no. Arvind, I've just returned from US-Canada trip this morning and now you want to leave?
Yeah, this one. I know, but what can I do? Sorry, Mom. And I also have to go to America and Canada after for the PM's business meeting.
Oh, that steel magnate Mr. Gupta's daughter will also be there in that meeting, right?
You've been thinking about her.
But of course, I'm the one who's got to look for a girl for you. You won't do anything.
Yeah, so even Granddad found you for my dad. You have to do something similar.
I understand you well. You work on the easy stuff and I always have to do all the hard work around here. But don't you worry. I'm your mother after all. I'll get the best for you.
Yeah, I guess I'll get what's in my destiny. Okay, Mom, I have to go now. I'll call you later at night, okay? And please don't forget to take your medicines.
Okay.
Bye.
Good luck.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Seth, do you believe in destiny?
Sir, I believe in the all-pervading power that can change a man's destiny.
Thank you.
Welcome, sir.
Yeah, please call my car to the porch. Yeah, thank you.
You cannot know the meaning of life unless you are connected to the power that created you.
जागो 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 कुंडलिनी माँ करो सब पे कृपा जागो कुंडलिनी माँ करो सब पे कृपा सहस्त्रार में आके छू ही लेंगे वो हम आसमां जागो कुंडलिनी माँ करो सब पे कृपा
I have to say that truth is what it is. You cannot change it. You cannot transform it. So what is the truth? The truth is you are not this body, this mind, these emotions, but you are the pure spirit. But it cannot take you beyond the mind. I am talking about the realm which exists beyond your mind which you have created. This realm of divine love is everywhere. It permeates into everything. It's a happening where there's a breakthrough in your ascent in the evolutionary process. You have reached the human level of human awareness. But you have to go beyond it. And that is what is there within you the great power of Kundalini.
मूलाधार में तुम बैठी हो माँ, सदियों से तुम सोई हुई। मूलाधार में तुम बैठी हो माँ, सदियों से तुम सोई हुई। इच्छा हुई पाले तुझको, इच्छा हुई पाले तुझको।
Mugdha, I can't express how good I'm feeling right now. It's as if all my tensions have just vanished.
Well, that was bound to happen.
जागो कुंडलिनी माँ,
Auto!
करो सब पे कृपा।
Can you take us to Palam Vihar, J Block?
Let's go. I'm feeling so good today. Absolutely fresh. We'll go again, right?
Yeah.
I felt really good.
One actually feels really good after visiting. There's a sense of belonging.
Dad? Yes, Dad. What? What happened, Dad? But... Okay, fine. Yes, yes. Can you please take us to Metro Hospital?
Tell me, no, what happened?
Mom is in the hospital.
What?
I don't know what's happening.
Calm down, Sheetal.
Please
Everything
hurry
will be
up.
alright. Auntie will be fine. Don't worry.
They're not telling me what's happening.
Relax. Everything will be okay. Please stop here. Sheetal, you go. I'll pay and come.
Mrs. Nath.
Second floor.
Sheetal?
Uncle, how's Mummy?
Everything's fine, dear. It was a mild attack, but the specialist has said that nothing to worry about. I suggest you don't be in the ICU for long, okay? Thank God your father got here in time. Otherwise, anything could have happened. So don't worry, child. Be brave, huh? Everything is under control, okay? Let's go.
Come, sweetie.
Dad.
Sister, 1 minute.
Sit down. Thank God, sweetie, that you told me not to pick you up from the college. And I reached home just in time. Otherwise, I don't know what might have happened. It's okay, sweetie. Calm down. I tried calling Samira, but her phone is switched off.
I suggest you take some rest now. I'm here.
Sheetal, you should go home now.
No, Dad, I'm not leaving.
No, my child, you cannot stay here. Please go home.
Sheetal, you can't stay here. Come on, let's go.
Go, sweetie.
Here, take it.
Don't worry. Go.
Don't worry, Sheetal. Everything will be all right. There's nothing to worry about.
Sheetal, how is Auntie?
Mugdha, thank God we went to the center today. Because of which my father reached home early. He could take Mom to the hospital in time. Otherwise, I don't know what.
Don't worry, dear. Everything will be all right. Divine power is working.
Come on, dear. Both of you now go home. I'll take care of everything. You're a brave girl, okay? Go. Listen, you take some rest now.
Okay, you look after her.
Don't
I'll
worry,
look for Samira.
Auto!
Sheetal, you take this auto and go home. I'll take another auto. And don't worry at all, okay? Now you go. Divine power will take care. Please take care of yourself, Sheetal. Do not worry, okay? Bye.
Let's go. Samaira? 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 Wake up. Tea. Samaira, you didn't answer our calls last night. Dad called you, I called you so many times. Where were you? Do you know that Mom is hospitalized? She had a heart attack. Huh? We all needed you, but where were you? What? Doctor said that there's 90% blockage. Why didn't you wake me up earlier? We were calling you since last night. Come, why are you sitting here? Let's go to the hospital. Where are you going right now? Arya, we can't leave like this. You go get ready first and I'm waiting here, okay?
Mr. Nath, her recovery has been remarkable. Patients of her age don't recover so fast. In 5-6 days alone, such improvement. I'm surprised.
It is all because of your hard work and God's grace.
And her good fortune.
No, I'm absolutely fine now. I'll be discharged soon. No, there is no reason for you to come from London. I'm not going to die so soon.
Why are you talking like this? You have 2 daughters to take care of.
That's true. Honestly, Sheetal's the only one who has taken care of me for so long.
And Samaira, have you thought about her marriage?
Not now. She's got to complete her MBA first. Once she completes her MBA, then we will think what to do. And what about you? How are Pinky and Pony?
Well, now what do I tell you? Pinky dropped her studies midway and started working as a waitress in some restaurant.
And Pony, I have no clue of what she's doing.
I wish we wouldn't have left India. At least the girls would have had some values.
Trust me. Just get them married and everything will be fine.
It's not possible. You know how these kids are. They don't listen to us at all. They always do what they want to do. They are completely out of our hands now. They won't agree to move back to India.
And finding a good boy here is almost impossible.
And even if we find one, they reject him. So what can I do?
Anyway, things will be okay. Everything works out in the end. Okay, Divya, let me hang up now. I'm going to take rest. Okay? Bye.
So, Ravi, should I sign here?
Hello, Mrs. Singhania.
Hi.
How are you? I'm sorry, Mrs. Singhania. This room has been contaminated. We will have to shift you to another room for a few hours because we have to sterilize this room. Ma'am, I'm sorry for the inconvenience. Please cooperate with us. Sister, please have her shifted to room number 305. Come, doctor.
Come. This side. Easy, easy. How are you doing?
Who is she?
Just a patient. Yes.
Hey, you are
Namaste,
here.
Sheetal, how are you?
How are you, Mom?
I'm feeling good. See, your favorite Samira doesn't show up today again. Where is she gone today?
Mom, when I was coming here, she was asleep. And I made some poha, but first you have some prasad.
Oh, my girl has taken care of all the things. Nowadays, even your prasad is so amazing.
Who is she?
Just another patient.
Can I do some prasad? I'll be back. Hello, Auntie.
Hi.
Here, take some prasad.
Prasad?
Yes, Auntie.
Oh, it's tasty.
Thank you, Auntie. Thank you. I've made some poha also. I'll get that too. Please have some.
No, no thanks.
Try it, ma'am. It's so tasty.
Yes, Auntie. I'll get some for you.
Okay, Sheetal, you stay here. I'll go and take a round and come back.
Here, Ma. Auntie. Have it.
This is tasty too. Is this your own recipe?
Yes, Auntie.
What to say, ma'am? Ever since I got admitted to the hospital, she has suddenly grown up so much. It feels as if she has been running the house for ages now.
I've got power and responsibility in my hands, Mom. And the reason is meditation. Hi, Mom. Hi, Sheetal. Hi. Hi, Auntie.
Hi.
She is my elder daughter, Samira.
Samaira. Come on, Mom. Stop spoiling my name.
She is doing MBA. And why was your phone switched off yesterday?
As usual, battery was low, you see. By the way, Mom, ever since you have been hospitalized, I haven't eaten properly at all. But why? I left you some parathas on the table. No way. Those parathas have made me fat. Look at me. There was poha too. I don't like poha. Okay, Mom. I'm getting late for college. I'll see you soon.
Okay. Bye, dear.
Bye. Bye. Bye, Auntie.
Bye.
I couldn't do my exercise today because I had to be here.
Do you do your exercise every day?
Yes, Auntie. You need to keep yourself fit, right?
That's true.
Yeah.
Mrs. Singhania, your private suite is ready. We are going to shift you there very soon. And I'm really sorry for the delay. Thank you for your cooperation.
Oh, okay,
Sister,
doctor.
please get her shifted.
Mrs. Nath, it was lovely meeting you. And both your beautiful daughters have been great company for me. And please tell them that they must come and meet me in my new room
Yes,
every
sure.
day.
Definitely.
Okay, see you.
Take care.
You too.
Bye.
Madam, as you had ordered, neither Arvind sir nor the media got wind of this. That is the advantage of a low-profile hospital. Everything is normal.
Very good.
All your reports are good, but they might keep you under observation for a couple of days.
Yes, that's it.
Auntie, your room is actually quite big. And I've got something for you. Here, take it.
And have you made this?
Yes, Auntie.
Wow. Sheetal, can I ask you something?
Yes, Auntie.
You know, that day you were talking about meditation.
Mm-hmm.
I also chant mantras and meditate too. So what's so special about this meditation of yours?
Actually, Auntie, I don't think I can explain that accurately, but I have a video. I can show you that. And then you'll clearly understand what that is. I'll just get it.
Okay.
Just 1 minute.
It's called as Kundalini because it is coiled in 3.5 coils. It is resting in the triangular bone called as sacrum. That shows that the Greeks knew that it was a sacred bone. Now this is the energy that has to be awakened, and when it is awakened, it rises through 6 very subtle energy centers and pierces through the fontanelle bone area. And then you feel as if a cool breeze is coming out of your fontanelle bone. But this is just like a connection with the mains as we have for every instrument. With this happening, you become a self-realized person in the sense that you develop a new dimension in your awareness, in your central nervous system.
समा जाओ माँ मज्जा में अभी सभी चक्र तुम
Does this really happen?
गणेशा स्वयं पूजे तुझको गणेशा स्वयं पूजे तुझको शरण में तेरी
This is really fantastic.
This meditation has been really good for me. The tensions we accumulate in our daily lives, all of that is taken away from our minds. Today my identity, the person I am, whatever my destiny has given me, I'm happy with it, satisfied with it. Auntie, getting over my problems, the joy of spreading happiness in the world that I could never experience before, I can feel it now. And now I have a new motivating factor. The colors of this world, the beauty of this world, feelings that I could never knew existed, I can relish them now. All the problems of my life, all the difficulties, the pains, the miseries, I get through them easily now. I find solution to all the problems in my life through this meditation. And that is the ultimate objective of life, isn't it? You know, I think you cannot know the meaning of life unless you're connected to the power that created you.
You are doing well, Mrs. Singhania. We'll discharge you soon.
Oh, good. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, doctor, please come. Please ensure her BP is maintained. Come.
Hi, Auntie.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm well. How are you?
I'm good.
Come.
Your room is so good. It's
You like
beautiful.
Come and sit. Come.
Okay.
2 teas, please. Have it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What?
You know, I also started smoking when I was your age.
Oh God, you noticed?
Alcohol also.
Yeah.
In fact, wine is still my favorite drink.
Really?
Wow. And you like to party, I know.
I love to party. Yes.
I also used to party a lot. I never had any time for my family. I used to only hang out with my friends.
Yeah.
I was just like you, carefree, always chilling.
Yeah. Really, it's crazy.
Hello, brother-in-law.
Oh,
Hi,
How are you?
brother. Hi,
Fine.
Purnima.
Come,
brother-in-law.
Mathur. It's nice to see you. How are you?
Fine, fine. Where are the girls?
How are you? I'm doing good. You? Good.
Come, have a seat. So, how's life?
Come,
Good,
sit.
good. Thank you.
Oh, having breakfast? Yes, yes. Please join.
Didi, where are the girls?
Sheetal is at the meditation center. And Samira, she is sitting alone in her room with face pack on her face and is grieving for her failure in MBA.
Kids these days, they apply a face pack for anything that happens.
Oh, brother-in-law, you know how kids are.
Listen, sister, you'll have to change his entire lifestyle now. This crockery, these curtains. You'll have to change your living like rich people. Isn't it, Purnima?
Absolutely.
And why would we do that?
Sister, I've got some really good news for you.
What are you trying to say, Chintu?
Sister, let me tell you, my niece Samira is a very lucky girl.
Chintu, now tell us, no, what is it?
I found a boy for Samira. Brother, you should start with the preparations.
A boy?
But who is the boy? Where is he from? What is the family like?
He's the kind of boy Samira has always dreamt of.
Now stop joking. Does he own a private jet plane or something big?
Well, it is something similar only. Do you remember Mrs. Singhania? Gayatri Singhania?
That Gayatri Singhania, whom I met at the hospital.
Yes, exactly. Her only son, Arvind Singhania. He's worth 5,000 crore rupees. Brother, Samira will have as many jet planes as she wants.
Oh my, those people are so rich. Are you telling the truth?
Sister, Samira is like my daughter. Why will I joke about her?
Sister, I'll give the news to Samira myself. And yes, keep our expensive Kanjivaram sari ready.
Yes, yes, you'll get your sari too. But first take some sweets.
Come on, let's have some
Thank you.
sweets.
You too have some.
Thank you, sister. Thank you.
But I don't want to get married, auntie.
At least meet the boy once.
I'm supposed to get married or you?
Obviously you are. We've found a good boy for you and the marriage is almost finalized.
Finalized?
Look, Samira.
Ma'am, she's sitting right next to you.
Dr. Mathur, what's this I'm hearing? I never asked for Samaira's hand in marriage. What's the confusion here? I hope you haven't misunderstood me.
What is this, Mom? This is very embarrassing.
Are you talking about Sheetal?
Yes. Where is Sheetal?
Samaira?
Dr. Mathur, what is this confusion? I told you. I told you I wanted a simple girl. I said that specially. You've created a misunderstanding even before the two families have got together. How am I going to face those girls?
Listen, let's sit down and talk. Please, ma'am.
Please, ma'am, please.
Please.
Have a seat.
Please sit
I'm
down.
really upset.
Listen to me.
But ma'am, Samira is my elder daughter. And ideally, she should get married first.
Ma'am, that's why this confusion happened. See, I also felt that Samaira is the elder one and her lifestyle is so similar to your lifestyle.
Samaira is a lovely girl, no doubt. But in my mind, Sheetal is the perfect wife for Arvind. In fact, she's the perfect Greh Lakshmi. Anyway, where is Sheetal?
She's at the meditation center. She'll be here any minute.
Sheetal, we were waiting for you.
Namaste, Auntie.
Here she comes.
I'm so sorry I'm late. Here, take some prasad.
Yes, have some.
Thank you.
Hi, thank you.
Auntie, you also take. Mom, is anything wrong?
Sheetal.
Where is Samaya?
Sheetal, come with me. Come.
You go with
What's
her.
happening?
Let me tell you what has happened.
Ma'am,
Yes, come.
I'm really very sorry. There was some misunderstanding.
She's in her room. Sheetal, dear. Samaira is very hurt. You take care of her. Only you can comfort her right now.
Samaira?
You already knew this, right?
What are you saying, Samaira? And how will I know all of this?
Don't try to act innocent, okay? Since childhood, you have been taking away everything from me. But today, you have crossed all the limits.
Okay, Samaira. Calm down. Whatever that you're thinking right now, it's completely wrong. There's nothing like that. 1 second. Have some water.
Why water? Get poison for me.
Listen, I really didn't know anything. Auntie just told me everything.
But now that you know it, go get married to him. After all, you like all this, right?
It's not about like or dislike. The proposal that came for you cannot be meant for me, and why would I accept it?
So you don't want to get married? Go and say no to them. Go. Go.
No, Sheetal. This is
Auntie,
not the
I
right
really
time.
have to talk
no,
to
dear
her.
child. She's very hurt right now. But you're sensible, right? Don't do anything foolish.
Arvind, let's go.
Where are you lost, Auntie? I guess she's too shocked to react.
Auntie, the twist in the tale is yet to come.
Oh my god. So much happened. I can't believe it. Go on. What happened after that?
Auntie, this girl, she actually went ahead and rejected the proposal. Actually, Sheetal was their choice. But she rejected life of abundance and wealth.
You only tell me, Auntie. How could I accept a proposal which was meant for Samaira?
Finally, they left and everything was over. But you know, that multi-millionaire family could not believe at all that a middle-class girl can reject their proposal. For the first time in their lives, they were shocked. Then what? Both mother and son decided that their Graha Lakshmi would be Sheetal only, no matter what.
They made a wise choice.
Look, Samira, you really need to act like an elder sister now. Make her understand, convince her somehow. This is a big proposal. They themselves have made so many efforts.
Please understand, dear.
Sheetal, my life has become hell because of you. Please accept Arvind's proposal and release me from this guilt. Okay, but I have two conditions. First, you come with me for meditation tomorrow. And second, before me, you have to get married. Okay. Okay.
सोई आत्मा में प्रकाश भरो, जो बिखरे हैं चित्त एकत्रित करो। सोई आत्मा में प्रकाश भरो, जो बिखरे हैं चित्त एकत्रित करो। तभी दूर होंगे अंधेरे, तभी दूर होंगे अंधेरे। रोशनी में तेरी जागो कुंडलिनी माँ, जागो कुंडलिनी माँ। करो सब पे कृपा।
It is born with you, and all of us have a birthright to get this spontaneous yoga That is the union with the divine. We must reach that state of awareness where we become aware of a higher seeking within us. If you have to sprout a seed, you just put it in the Mother Earth, and the seed has a capacity to become the plant, and the Mother Earth has a capacity to sprout it. In the same way, this happening has to take place. Today that time has come. That time has come. The time of judgment has come. And at this time, we have to see that we'll be judging ourselves, but not by some sort of a weight or some sort of an authority, but by something which is within us, which we call as the Kundalini, is placed in the triangular bone called as sacrum. And she is reflected within us as the Kundalini. In our heart is reflected the God Almighty. It is He who is the witness of whatever we are doing. This power manifests everything within us and then resides in a sleeping state in that triangular bone and is said to be residual because it has not yet manifested itself. This is the power of our desire, which is true, and the only desire we have, which is pure. When you get your realization, when the Kundalini comes up and she touches the seat of God here, immediately in your heart, the reflection of God starts emitting cool vibrations from your hands also. When it starts happening, you are amazed that all around you, you feel the subtle power of God, the power of Islam, what we call the all-pervading Brahma, what we call the Chaitanya. That's how you start feeling it.
तेरी सांसों की जब एक लड़ी सुख मन मेरी को भर देगी तब देह मेरा बांसुरी बने सब राग मधुर स्वर में बजे
And Navneet, how did he come into Samaira's life? And how did you agree to his proposal?
Sheetal, you say. Should I?
Yeah.
So, Auntie, this happened the very next day.
तेरी आंगुरियां हैं स्पर्श करें उन छिद्रों को जो चक्र भये ऐसी तेरी धुन है बह जाए हर नस झंकार से भर जाए हर गीत में लय हर लय में तू मैं खुद को भूला जाता हूँ अब जी तो मेरा ये चाहता है अब जी तो मेरा ये चाहता है तेरे प्यार की सरगम बन जाऊं तेरी सांसों की जब एक लड़ी सुख मन मेरी को भर देगी
Our marriage is stuck because of you. How many more guys will you reject?
Look, even I want my Mr. Right. How can I get married to anyone?
Don't listen to him, he just says anything.
You know my mom. She looks for a reason to celebrate. And because of you, her biggest celebration is held up.
Dude, this is just a start, okay? You are going to be properly punished.
Hey, how much more? You have already sentenced us for 6 months.
A little more?
Little more. Little more.
agreed to marry that unemployed NGO fellow out of pressure, is it?
No, Auntie. There is something else entirely.
Why? Is he some underworld don? Or into child trafficking?
Oh, Sheetal, you girls are gossiping here and everyone is waiting out there.
Come
on, let's go. We're coming.
No, you can't leave like this. I want to know the entire story.
Sheetal will take 10 minutes to reach there.
Come on, let's go.
Let's go.
Later,
Come on, Auntie.
later. Let's go.
Sister,
Chintu, you take care of that.
The market is really crashing now.
Yes, you're right.
Hello, Navneet.
Hello, Auntie.
Hello, Auntie.
How are you?
All good. How are you?
Hello, Mr. Singh. How are you
Right,
and you, dear?
absolutely.
Where is Mrs. Singh?
Ah,
She
she's
hasn't
also good.
come?
They have
Please
also
help
come.
yourself.
Hello,
Namaste.
hello.
How are you?
Thank you.
Everything
How are
is
you?
fine. Have you had anything?
Yes, this color looks lovely on you.
How are you?
I will ask you for the designer's number.
Very well. Yeah.
And children? Where is
Hello,
your
Auntie.
Namaste. Where is your mom? Where is your brother?
They are
coming?
coming.
Okay.
Yes, Auntie.
Okay. So this is how things are going to
And
go.
boys, should
Okay.
I get something for you?
No, Auntie, we are good.
Running late. Where are the girls?
Yes, Mr. Nath. Have you called the children? Please check where are they?
I have sent Magda to call them. Oh, here they come.
Wow, I never knew she could look so stunning.
Samaira is the only girl who liked me without knowing my identity.
We'll take it
Mom?
up from there.
Come, namaste, uncle.
Namaste.
Thank you. Congratulations.
Hi.
Hi. Namaste.
God bless. Come.
Hello.
God, I can't take this suspense anymore. Listen, do you know Navneet? What does he do? Is he a drug peddler?
Auntie, what
No,
are you
really,
saying?
tell me.
Excuse me.
Thank you, Auntie.
I have an announcement to make.
Come on.
Navneet asked me not to say, but I can't hide it anymore. He was my senior in college. We were in the same university in America. He belongs to a very well-known business family from London.
Wow.
Well, he hated the high life and wanted to do something for the society. That's why he came to India. And I guess it was in his destiny to meet Samaira.
Sister, you didn't tell me?
Actually, Sheetal told me about Navneet yesterday only and made me promise to keep it a secret.
Congrats.
Listen, Mugdha, come here. You are such a sweetheart. You'll also
Thank you,
find a
Auntie.
perfect match very soon.
Come
Listen,
on,
Mugdha,
Auntie.
change the life of my girls too. I'll sponsor your trip to London.
Just start practicing Sahaj meditation. Then see the magic.
But won't we have to come to India for that?
Sahaj meditation has centers all across the world. You don't need to come to India for that.
But isn't that very expensive?
No, Sahaj meditation is absolutely free.
Really, it's free?
Yes, absolutely free.
Wow.
Congratulations, dear sister. Congratulations, brother.
तेरी सांसों की जब एक लड़ी सुख मन मेरी को भर देगी तेरी सांसों की जब एक लड़ी सुख मन मेरी को भर
Lakshmi has been evolved and developed by the divine. Lakshmi principle has to subdue the hatred between the children, between the husband and the children. She is the source of that peace which subdues hatred to smooth out all angularities of people, which creates friction. The basic principle of a Lakshmi is to respect her chastity. The housewife has to know that she is not docile. She is obedient to her own righteousness, to her own virtues, to her own qualities. She has not to be dominating. She has to remove the dominating forces of others. She is the source of peace. She is the source of joy. And she is the peacemaker.
तेरी आंगुरियां हैं स्पर्श करें उन छिद्रों को जो चक्र भये, ऐसी तेरी धुन है बह जाए, हर नस झंकार से भर जाए। हर गीत मिले हर लय में तू, मैं खुद को भूला जाता हूँ। अब जी तो मेरा ये चाहता है, अब जी तो मेरा ये चाहता है, तेरे प्यार की सरगम बन जाऊं। तेरी सांसों की जब एक लड़ी सुख मन मेरी को भर देगी, तब देह मेरा बांसुरी बने, सब राग मधुर स्वर में बजे, स्वर में बजे, सब राग मधुर स्वर में बजे, स्वर में बजे।
The history of evolution, in the history of spirituality, is the most important time, because here where you will get whatever has been promised to you. It is born with you the right to become united, which is the yoga, with the divine. We have two sides in our system of autonomous nervous system, left and right, which we call as left and right sympathetic nervous system. The left side caters for our emotions, for our past, our desires. The right side caters for our action, physical and mental. If you indulge into one too much and go too far with it, you develop an imbalance within yourself. This is the left side, this is the right side. So this is the left sympathetic nervous system, say, and this is the right sympathetic nervous system. And really, spinal cord looks like this. And inside here is the spinal cord, which has the centers in it, the subtle centers. Now, when you start using the energy of these centers, say too much on the right, and it starts moving more towards the right, and there's a constriction. And the power becomes less because you are exhausting. Going more towards the right side. Suddenly something happens, and from the left, if there's a jerk, then the connection is completely broken. In the center lies the third power, which we call as parasympathetic nervous system. This is the channel which is the central path of ascent. When the Kundalini rises through it, it brings you in the balance because it rises in the center of the system. There are so many diseases which are more psychosomatic than physical. And these, we call them as incurable, can be easily cured by Kundalini awakening, because when Kundalini passes through this, she just integrates them, just like she strings them, and also she nourishes that center. That's how people get cured. Automatically, by themselves, by their own power. This is the last breakthrough of our evolution, where you have to get connected with the divine. You have to feel it on your central nervous system, and that's how you get your self-realization.
सहस्त्रार में आके, सहस्त्रार में आके छू ही लेंगे वो हम आसमां। जागो कुंडलिनी माँ, करो सब पे कृपा।
At the very outset, we have to understand not to feel guilty at all about anything whatsoever, because you forget your past. Not to feel guilty. You are not to say that you have done this wrong, that wrong, not to count any mistakes. After all, you are human beings, and only human beings can make mistakes. You are not God. So there's nothing to condemn yourself for anything, because now if you have to enter into the kingdom of God, why should you condemn yourself? You should be in a very pleasant mood towards yourself, very pleasantly placed, and know that you are a human being and a little journey has to be done. It's very simple. I really tell you, it's very simple. So do not go into any depression, or some people also feel all the time, will I get it or not? You will all get it, I tell you. I verily say you'll all get it. But don't be diffident about it. With this, let us start now. I'll tell you, you put your left hand towards me like this to begin with. Later on, we'll go into a real awakening, but just now I'll tell you how to do it. Left hand towards me, symbolically you are expressing your desire that you want to have your self-realization. Then your right hand, you put it on your heart, which is a center where resides the spirit. In human beings, it resides in the heart. So first we put it in the heart. Then we put our hand on the upper part of our abdomen on the left-hand side. We work out everything on the left-hand side. Now here is the center of your mastery, which is created by all the prophets and all the masters for us. So here you place it in the upper part of your abdomen on the left-hand side. Then you place it in the lower part of your abdomen, on the left-hand side. This is a very important center, because this is the center which manifests true knowledge on your nervous system. So this is also a very important center. Then you raise your Kundalini by putting your hand on the center of the master, that is the upper part of your abdomen on the left-hand side. Press it hard. Now, then you press again your hand on your heart. Now, you take your hand and put it in the corner of your neck and your shoulder and turn your head to your right. This is the center you catch when you feel guilty. You feel diffident and you try to debase yourself. This is the center you catch. So you put your hand to your right. Your hand on the left side, but your head to your right. Now, stretch your hand and put the center of your palm Then you have to put your hand on the forehead, across. Now this is the center, and bend your head, where you have to ask for forgiveness for others. Means you have to say, I forgive everyone. Now, some will say that is very difficult to forgive, but whether you forgive or you don't forgive, it's a myth. So, if you don't forgive, then you play into wrong hands. So better is to forgive. I find it's very difficult for people to forgive others, even to say that. And then when they come to me, I find they have not forgiven and they have not felt the vibration. So from your heart you have to forgive when I tell you. Now put your hand on the back side of your head and push back your head on it. Here you have to ask for forgiveness from Divine without counting your mistakes, without feeling guilty, just for your satisfaction. Now you have to stretch your hand and put the center of your palm on top of your head, bending your head just here where there's a fontanelle bone area, which was a soft bone in your childhood. So put your right hand on top of that and press it hard, pushing back your fingers, and move your scalp clockwise, slowly, 7 times you have to move, but that I'll tell you later on after you close your eyes. Just now you move it 7 times. Now you may have to close your eyes. Please don't open your eyes because there's no mesmerism in it. Moreover, your attention has to be drawn inside. So it's better to close your eyes. It will help you a lot if you keep your eyes closed till I tell you to open. Now please place your left hand towards me. And now close your eyes, keep your feet apart, and put your right hand on your heart. And close your eyes. You can take out your spectacles also, because it helps your eyesight. Now when you have put your hand on your heart, you have to ask me a very important question. You may call me Shri Mataji if you can, or you can call me Mother, whichever suits you. Mother, am I the spirit? Ask this question 3 times. In your heart, ask the question, Mother, am I the spirit? If you are the spirit, then you are your guide, you are your master. And all the prophets have built in a center in your being. On the left-hand side of your abdomen, in the upper part, you place your hand and press it hard. And here you ask me another question 3 times. Mother, am I my master? Mother, am I my guide? Ask this question 3 times. Now please put your right hand in the lower part of your abdomen on the left-hand side. As I told you, this is the center of pure knowledge which manifests on your central nervous system. But I cannot force on you. You are free to choose. I respect your freedom. So unless and until you ask me, I cannot bestow anything like that or force you to accept anything. So you have to say, Mother, please give me pure knowledge. Please say it 6 times, because this center has got 6 petals. When you ask for pure knowledge, the Kundalini starts moving upward. So we have to open the upper centers with our self-confidence. Raise your right hand in the upper part of the abdomen on the left hand side and say with full confidence in yourself 10 times, Mother, I am my own master. Please say it 10 times. Now the greatest truth about you is that you are not this body, you are not this mind, you are not this intellect, you are not your conditioning, you are not your emotions, you are not your ego, but you are the spirit. So please raise your hand on your heart again and say with full confidence 12 times, Mother, I am the Spirit. Please say it 12 times without doubting yourself. Please say it with full confidence 12 times, Mother, I am the Spirit, which you are. Now, we have to know that the divine is the ocean of love and knowledge. It is the ocean of compassion and bliss. But above all, it is the ocean of forgiveness. And whatever mistakes we have committed can be easily dissolved by that ocean. So we have to forgive ourselves, and we have to put our hand in the corner of our shoulder and our neck and turn our head to our right. And here with full confidence we have to say 16 times, full confidence, Mother, I am not guilty at all. Please say it full confidence. You are not. Let the Kundalini judge you. You don't judge yourself and condemn yourself. Now put your hand as far as you can take it towards your spinal cord and turn your head to your right. As I have told you, that we have to forgive everyone. You don't have to remember whom you have to forgive, what they have done to you, what is their mistake and why they have tortured you. Nothing is to be remembered. At this present moment, we have to know that we have to forgive them. And this is the greatest weapon we have got, that we can forgive everyone, by which we neutralize them completely. They cannot be effective on us. And let the divine look after them. So now here you put your hand on your forehead across and bend your head and press it hard on both the sides. Here you have to say from your heart, not how many times, Mother, I forgive everyone. Believe me, only saying this from your heart will feel very much relieved, very much relieved. Please say that. Mother, I forgive everyone. Now take back your hand, put it on the back side of your head, what we call as the optic lobe area, and push your head on top of it and let it rest on it. And here you have to say, without thinking about your guilt, your mistakes or anything, just for your satisfaction, you have to say, O Divine, if we have done any mistakes, If I have done any mistakes, please forgive me. It's for your satisfaction. But please do not try to find faults with yourself. Now, stretch your hand. At the center of your hand, please put it on to the soft bone that was in your childhood, called as fontanelle bone area. And press it hard, bending your head, push back your fingers. And now you have to move it 7 times very slowly clockwise. But before that, I'm sorry that I cannot cross your freedom. In your freedom, you have to ask for your self-realization. It cannot be forced. It's too precious to be forced on anyone. So you have to say that, Mother, please give me my self-realization. And move it 7 times, slowly, clockwise, pressing it very hard, pushing back your fingers, slowly, very slowly, please do it. Now take down your hands. Open your eyes. Slowly put both the hands towards me. Now put the right hand like this, little forward. Bend your head and see from your fontanelle bone area if you get a cool breeze coming out. But don't touch it. Keep it away and see for yourself. Some people get it very far away. So be careful and watch. And see for yourself if you get the cool breeze coming out of your head. Now don't doubt it. Some people might get heat coming out. It's all right. The heat has to come out first and then the cool will come. Now put the left hand towards me, please. And bend your head and see for yourself if the cool breeze is coming out of your head. As it is, you are becoming thoughtless and the peace is being established within you. But you see for yourself that the cool breeze is coming out of your head. Now last of all, again put your right hand towards me. Bless. Again bend your head and see for yourself carefully if there's a cool breeze coming out of your head. Now, raise both the hands towards the sky and bend back and ask a question. One of these questions you ask, Mother, is this the cool breeze of the Holy Ghost? Mother, is this the Ruh, the all-pervading power of love of God? Or Mother, is this the Brahma Chaitanya? Ask any one of these questions 3 times. Now put down your hands, please. Now watch me. You can watch me without thinking. Now see in your hands if you are feeling the cool breeze. Maybe 1 or 2 fingers, maybe a little bit burning, doesn't matter. Suggesting your centers. Now those who have felt a cool breeze out of their head or on their fingertips, please raise both your hands.
हर दिल में तेरा ही गान बसे, तेरी धुन में मगन हर जीव रसे, हर जीव रसे। बेहोश नहीं ये गौरव है, रोशन चेतन की गुंजन है। जब मस्त हुए तो क्या कहने, जब मस्त हुए तो क्या कहने। मेरी शक्ति ही मधु पूजन है, तेरी सांसों की जब एक लड़ी, सुख मन मेरी को भर देगी। आनंद की इन बौछारों में तेरी पावनता के दीप जले, इतना रोशन मुझे करते चले। दिल के भीतर कई राग छिड़े, हर राग में नव इंसान जगे। ऐसा मंथन रस रूप धरे, सब गण हर कण तेरी रास रचे, सब गण हर कण तेरी रास रचे। तब जीवन स्वर्ग का धाम बने।
So the Mother Earth becomes a very important thing for us. If we do not know how to respect the Mother Earth, we do not know how to respect ourselves.
You are our mother, you are our friend, you guide us from beginning, you guide us till the end. You are our mother, you are our friend, you guide us from beginning,
My name is Brett Johnson. I'm the National Coordinator for Sahaja Yoga in Australia. Today we welcome you to a celebration of World Environment Day as organised by the United Nations on the 5th of June. So today we'll be bringing you a series of meditations, music, dances, videos and talks, all to celebrate and recognise the Mother Earth who looks after us and sustains us and supports us in so many ways. So Sahaja Yoga was started in 1970 by Shri Mataji Nirmala Devi and has spread all over the world free of charge. And Shri Mataji always said that you should never pay for your spiritual ascent or your spiritual growth, much in the same way as we don't have to pay the Mother Earth for all her living processes. Our spiritual growth or our meditation is a living process, and it can just be passed from one enlightened person to another. So on many occasions Shri Mataji has spoken about the importance of Mother Earth and our connection to her and how she supports us and helps us find balance and peace within ourselves. So her vision for Sahaja Yoga was to give as many people peace and inner balance as possible all over the world, so that then results in balance on the outside as well, and all our human troubles, such as our environmental troubles, political and economic troubles, can all be solved because they're human problems. So if we can find the balance within ourselves as human beings, and we'll also find the balance on the outside. So we hope you enjoy the day, we hope you enjoy your meditation. We thank the Mother Earth and we hope you enjoy. Thank you very much.
Today I am going to tell something more subtler about him, Kundalini and the Mother Earth. He was made out of the Mother Earth. With the vibrations of his mother. Now, the significance of Mother Earth we have never understood. Now look at the Mother Earth. She is the one who produces all kinds of beautiful flowers of different fragrance, of different nature, color, heights. The trees are different. Trees, when they grow up, they grow in such a manner that every leaf of that tree gets the sun. Look at the collective sense which is given to us by this Mother Earth. We have never realized that this Mother Earth, which is giving us everything that we want, and the sun helps the Mother Earth, cooperates, coordinates with it. To go further with it, you have seen a picture where a Kundalini is coming out of the Mother Earth and half of it is seen. So, what does this Kundalini do for us? Or what does this Mother Earth does for us? The Kundalini leaves the Mother Earth as a reflection. And what does she do within us to build us up? In which way? So it is the primordial power which is coming out of the Mother Earth. Mother Earth itself acts like a mother. She looks after you, she gives you whatever you want. And another miracle thing is that the highest tree is a coconut tree. And the coconut will never fall on any creature or any human being. That means it's all thinking, all understanding, all consciousness, all awareness is coming from the Mother Earth. But we never understand it. As it is, we take for granted.
This is the story of creation. Creation once said, I want to hide something from the humans until they are ready for it. It is the realization that they create their own reality. The eagle said, give it to me, I will take it to the moon. The Creator said, no, one day they will go there and find it. The salmon said, I will bury it at the bottom of the ocean. The Creator said, no, they will go there too. The mighty buffalo said, I will bury it on the Great Plains. And the Creator said, they will cut into the skin of the earth and find it even there. To this, the great-grandmother who lived in the breast of Mother Earth and who had no physical eyes but saw only with spiritual eyes, said, put it inside of them. And the Creator said, it is done. This power that was hidden within us is our motherly energy, the Kundalini. She is our individual mother waiting in the sacrum bone, and she knows all about our past, all about our aspirations, and all about our future. She knows our problems. Our Kundalini, our individual mother, she is anxious to give us our second birth. And once this happens, we automatically start seeing things very clearly in the light of the spirit. Because when this happens, our spirit gets enlightened. Shri Mataji Nirmala Devi devised a very simple technique called self-realization to awaken this Kundalini energy. She has given this knowledge free of cost to the whole world through Sahaja Yoga Meditation. So let's begin and learn more about this technique to get our self-realization.
Just put your hands towards me. Just like this. It's good. You're all thoughtless. If you see, there's no thought in your mind. And complete silence. Enjoy this. This moment is going to transform your life. Take it from me. You may not realize today, but you'll realize it very soon. Strong. Have faith in yourself, that's the main thing. It's beautiful.
Jai Shri Mataji, everyone. It's such a pleasure and an honour to be able to sing for our mother on her birthday, and such a pleasure and an honour to sing to you. This first song is called Angels at My Table, and when it was written, I just envisaged all of us being together after puja, sharing a meal and just enjoying each other's company, and just feeling the flow of vibrations from Shri Mataji. One of the verses is in Māori, and it's really saying to Shri Mataji, here you are in front of us. There are no words, just the flowing or the flow of your love. Let there be angels at my table. Let there be lights in all that we do. Let there be love on the clear skies of blue. Let there be angels at my table. Let there be light in all that we do. Let there be love on the wind, clear skies of blue. Open your heart for all to see. Fill it with joy and be what you're meant to be. Let there be angels at my table. Let there be light in all that we do. Let there be love on the wind, clear skies of blue. The time is now. Assume who you are. Surrender in grace. Stand up, take your place. Enlighten the world. Let there be angels at my table. Let there be light in all that we do. Let there be love on the skies of blue. Kemua Yamato nei Karenga kupu Mate aroha Erere ana Mate aroha Erere ana
Hi everyone, my name is Greg Molliker. I'm here to give you a presentation on clearing the Muladhara chakra using the earth element and possibly other techniques. First of all, a little bit about myself. I've been practicing Sahaja Yoga since 2006 and I try and meditate regularly at least twice a day. So first of all, I'll talk about the location of the Muladhara. So the Muladhara chakra is located within the perineum, which is located just below the spinal column. It is located directly below the sacrum. The sacrum is where the Kundalini resides. So the qualities of the Muladhara is predominantly one of innocence. Other lesser known qualities are that it's purity, relates to wisdom, it relates to a dharmic behaviour. So without innocence, there is no spirituality. So it is a prime cause or prime reason for our spirituality. So unless we have a clear Muladhara, that our Kundalini will not be able to rise and for us to go into thoughtless awareness. First of all, we'll raise our Kundalini and put on a bandhan. So as we've shown you before, raising our Kundalini above our head, tying one knot, lowering our hands down to our Muladhara, raising our Kundalini again, tying 2 knots, raising our Kundalini again, and tying 3 knots. Bring your hands down to our lap and we'll take over the earth vibrations from our left hand over to our right, and we do this 7 times. 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Now we just settle our attention on the top of our head. Now, the best way to clear our Muladhara is to put our hands on the earth and just ask the Mother Earth to please cleanse my Muladhara chakra. You can keep your attention on the top of your head, but also be aware of your Muladhara, and just allow yourself to surrender. I'll now show you some techniques to clear the Muladhara chakra. The first one is a yoga asana called the butterfly pose. So what we do is we take our feet, put our feet together and hold our feet like this, and we can stretch our knees towards the earth. And what this does is stretches the perineum. It brings fresh blood flow into that area. You just have to settle into the pose, and you can keep your attention on the top of your head and allow the Mother Earth to cleanse the center. Now, another very easy technique to cleanse the Muladhara is just to put your hands on the earth, bring your attention up to the top of your head, and just ask the Divine Mother Kundalini to cleanse our Muladhara chakra, and for the earth element to absorb all the negativity. Just allow yourself to surrender, but maintain your attention on the top of your head. I find this technique very calming and relaxing. Now, another technique is for us to, which is a longer meditation. So we put our right hand on the Mother Earth. We put our attention on the top of our head, being aware of the left Muladhara chakra. And here we say the affirmation, Divine Mother, I am innocent, pure and wise. We'll just meditate here for a short while, just surrendering, allowing the Kundalini to cleanse ourselves, or the natural elements to cleanse ourselves. Then we put our right hand on our lap, and we bring our attention to the center Muladhara. And here we say, Divine Mother, please make me innocent, pure and wise. And after meditating for a short while, we now put our left hand on the Mother Earth and move our attention to the right Muladhara. Here we say, Divine Mother, please make me worthy of you. Divine Mother, please destroy all negativity within me. And then we meditate for a short while. And bring our attention back to the center Muladhara. And then here we repeat the affirmations we said before. Say, Divine Mother, please make me innocent, pure and wise. We'll now move on and listen to a talk of Shri Mataji on the Muladhara chakra.
But as Kundalini rises, on every center, you start getting the light of that center. At the first center, you get back your innocence. Your eyes become innocent. Your behavior becomes innocent. You are not filled with lust and greed. You don't look at things with lust and greed, but you look at things with innocence, which is a very big thing that people have lost, and that you get back. And such a person develops many qualities. One of them is that such a person is full of fragrance. Such a person has a tremendous gravity. Tremendous gravity. And such a person has tremendous dynamism, and attraction is a bad word, so I don't want to use it, but magnetic. His magnet is awakened within him. This is the center of your magnet, of the earth. Such a person develops a tremendous sense of roads and sense of direction. You place him anywhere, he will know where to go, like birds. You place birds anywhere, they know which side is north, south, east, west. In the same way, you also develop your lost innocence and your magnet within you by which you have proper direction. But the highest of all, you develop the proper direction to wisdom, which is a wise thing to do. You just don't do stupid things. You just don't do. Even if you ever try to do it, you will not do it because you know it is so stupid. Just you don't do it. I mean, it is so simple to be wise than to be stupid. Because if you have to be stupid, you have to go out of the way to be stupid and idiotic. But if you want to be normal and wise, is the easiest thing to do. But what people do is to do things that would make them more and more stupid, nonsensical. Because also some people told me they do it, the reason being they think they have a nuisance value. Like in London now we have one funny stuff going on. They call it what? Punk rock. You see? It's a funny stuff. Now, poor things, they don't know what they are doing. And I think only value of that punk rock system is this, that they try to sort of make a nuisance out of them so that people feel attracted towards them, or sort of a significance out of them. But when you become a realized soul, you realize your significance because you understand you are part and parcel of the whole, and that your significance is to give realization to others. The highest of highest, that's what you have to do. Now you are a saint. And that's how the whole attitude of cheapishness, of outward shallowness finishes, and you become a serene, dignified personality. This is not possible through any sermon, any lecture. It is only possible when the Kundalini rises, you become like a very dignified child. Very dignified child. I had seen one beautiful painting done of Mother Mary being taught first time. If you see her as a child, she's a very dignified personality. As a child, she's about 10 years of age. I have seen my own grandchildren who are not very old but extremely dignified. They walk like kings, behave like kings. In every behavior, you find there's such a dignity. They'll never do something shallow. They'll never ask for anything. They never weep for anything. They never cry for anything. They're so dignified, and they understand it so well what is dignity is. I don't have to tell them because they're born realized. In the same way, you become that. Nobody has to tell you that do this or do that. But you understand that you must have self-respect. This happens to you automatically. This is actualization. Nobody has to tell you that you be dignified, you just become. I have seen people who were absolutely absurd. Even from this punk rock we got some people. And they were so changed that people could not recognize them. But one thing bad has happened with this punk rock, that they put some sort of dye in their head, and since then their eyes became very weak. Because these dyes, I think, make the optic lobe covered with some sort of a color, and you can't see properly, and the eyes became very weak. And it took some time for us to remove the effect of those dyes from their head. We go headlong. What's wrong? There's nothing wrong in this world if it is a stupid fool. But for a wise man, there are very many things which are absolutely wrong, and there are very many things which are absolutely correct. So you develop your wisdom by this first sentence.
The Muladhara is the support of our subtle system. It has the quality of earth, the earth element, and the earth element has the qualities of stability, gravity, balance. It has a loving and forgiving nature. So if we want to imbibe these qualities of the Mother Earth and to balance our Muladhara using this earth element, then we can go into a park or sit on the grass and connect with that earth element through the meditation techniques that I've shown you. Whenever you want to achieve that balance, whether you're stressed from work or you're feeling overwhelmed by life, then go out onto the grass, sit on the grass, and feel that connection with Mother Earth. Before we finish up, I'd like to, we should finish up with raising our Kundalini and putting on a bandhan. So, if you follow with me, putting our left hand in front of our Muladhara and raise and circling with our right hand as we raise our Kundalini above our head, tying one knot, going back down to the Muladhara, raising the Kundalini, tying 2 knots, raising our Kundalini a 3rd time, and tying 3 knots, putting our hands on our lap, taking that earth element from our left hand to the right side, back over, and we do this 7 times. We do it slowly with full attention. See you all next time.
Hello, this is Sanjay Talwar. I live in a city called Gurgaon in Haryana in India. I have been practicing Sahaja Yoga Meditation since 1984. Today I'm going to be talking to you about the Mother Earth and the environment. I feel the Mother Earth reflects within us at our root chakra of the subtle system. When we meditate, this chakra has the qualities to absorb and to nourish and to nurture and to supply energy, to which the Mother Earth is the sole nucleus of. So the Mother Earth is the beginning of everything, created by the all-pervading energy that first created the universe, and from the universe was born the Mother Earth, in which we all human beings took birth. So I feel it is a very important factor that manages our meditation, our spiritual growth, because it has a magnetic quality. It has a quality of nurturing. You know, it is one of the elements, and it has all the elements and all the minerals that are very important for a human body to sustain its existence and to give, and it gives life around. So it absorbs the other four elements, which is the fire, the water, the ether, the air, and it combines all the five elements to create such a beautiful environment around us. The green, which is so silent, and yet it is bubbling with life, and all the animals and the birds, and it creates beauty around us, and it allows us to imbibe that beauty within us. It grows within us to nurture and sustain our lives, to make us healthy, happy, beautiful human beings. So it reflects within us in our eyes also, at the sixth chakra, which is the Agnya chakra, and where it reflects upon itself the beauty of the world through the eyes. And these eyes, they have such strong vibrations that they can actually act through the power of this Mother Earth. So one of the powers I told you is magnetism. Magnetism that attracts. So that's why it has gravity. So because of that gravity, we are all grounded on this earth. Otherwise, we'd be all floating. And another beautiful thing about Mother Earth is that it reminds you of your mother, the mother who nourishes, the mother who is very magnanimous, who is full of love, compassion, and glory. So when man misuses his environment, or he does not respect the environment on which he is walking, then what happens is that disease happens, and he becomes old and he becomes unwell. And so we need to respect our environment, we need to respect the Mother Earth, and from that we gain a lot of confidence to survive in this world, because it shows us how we need to survive with the other living creatures around us. So we need to protect them. The environment needs protection. So we don't need to create more industrialization in which we are actually destroying the environment around us. So we have to be very careful, we have to be very humble and grounded, and always keep our eyes on the ground so that our eyes don't become adulterous. That's all I would like to tell you about today's Environment Day, and I wish you all the best, and I hope that Mother Earth will inspire us to lead a pure, a dedicated, a happy, a lovely, living, loving life. God bless you, and Jai Shri Mataji.
area is the Tapobhumi, is the land of tapas, tapasyas. And that's why this is a very, very auspicious land.
बोला जय जय हनुमान, एक मुखान बोला बोला जय जय हनुमान।
अंजनीच्या सुता तुला रामाचं वरदान, अंजनीच्या सुता तुला रामाचं वरदान। एक मुखान बोला बोला जय जय हनुमान, एक मुखान बोला बोला जय जय हनुमान।
हे अंजनीच्या सुता तुला रामाचं वरदान, अन एक मुखान बोला बोला जय जय हनुमान। एक मुखान बोला बोला जय जय हनुमान।
अंजनीच्या सुता तुला रामाचं वरदान, अंजनीच्या सुता तुला रामाचं वरदान। एक मुखान बोला बोला जय जय हनुमान, एक मुखान बोला बोला जय जय हनुमान।
दिव्य तुझी राम भक्ती, भव्य तुझी काया, बालपणी गेलासी तू सूर्याला धराया।
बालपणी गेलासी तू सूर्याला धराया।
अरे हादरली ही धरणी थरथरले आसमान एक मुखान बोला बोला जय जय हनुमान
अंजनीच्या सुता तुला रामाचं वरदान एक मुखान बोला बोला जय जय हनुमान
लक्ष्मणा आली मूर्छा लागून या बाण हे द्रोणागिरीसाठी राया केले तू टाण
द्रोणागिरीसाठी राया केले तू दान
हे तळहातावर आला घेऊनी पंच प्राण एक मुखान बोला बोला जय जय हनुमान
अंजनीच्या सुता तुला रामाचं वरदान एक मुखान बोला बोला जय जय हनुमान एक मुखान बोला बोला जय जय हनुमान एक मुखान बोला बोला जय जय हनुमान
भंडारी शिव भोला 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 सुख का त्योहार मिले डमरू के ताल सुख का त्योहार मिले डमरू के ताल करे दुख पीड़ा पार जटाधारी शिव भोला भंडारी 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 ओंकारेश्वर बम बम भोले नीलकंठेश्वर बम बम भोले केदारेश्वर बम बम भोले जय शिव शंकर बम बम भोले जय शिव शंभो बम बम भोले जय त्रिपुरारी बम बम भोले शंखनाद बीजनाद बाजे भस्म लेप श्रृंगार विसाजे जटा मुकुट पर गंगा विराजे बम 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 भोले क्रोध कोप सुरही भयभीत व्याघ्र वस्त्र रुद्राक्ष सहित दान तेरा वरदान निहित बम 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 भोले शंखनाद त्रिनिनाद बाजे भस्म लेप श्रृंगार विसाजे जटा मुकुट पर गंगा विराजे भोला भंडारी क्रोध कोप सुरही भयभीत व्याघ्र वस्त्र रुद्राक्ष सहित दान तेरा वरदान निहित भोला भंडारी तुझ में वह बल करे संकट को हल करे धूप में भी छाए हरियाली शिव भोला भंडारी 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 शिव भोला भंडारी
सप्तशृंगी मातेचा जगदंबे मातेचा सप्तशृंगी मातेचा जगदंबे मातेचा मणिगडाच्या उंच डोंगरी प्रगटली माहुली मणिगडाच्या उंच डोंगरी प्रगटली माहुली 18 भुजाचे विराट रूप देई आम्हा सावली सप्तशृंगी धावगे 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 रडतोंडीचा घाट
घाटक चढता बेजार झाला जीव चालत चालत भक्त मंडळी तुझेच घेती नाव रडतोंडीचा घाटक चढता बेजार झाला जीव चालत चालत भक्त मंडळी तुझेच घेती नाव सप्तगडाची भगवती माता नाव तिरी लावली सप्तगडाची भगवती माता नाव तिरी लावली 18 भुजाचे विराट रूप देई आम्हा सावली सप्तशृंगी धावगे 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 मणिगडाच्या उंच डोंगरी प्रगटली माऊली मणिगडाच्या उंच डोंगरी प्रगटली माऊली 18 भुजाचे विराट रूप देई आम्हा सावली सप्तशृंगी धावगे 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 सप्तशृंगी धावगे
Too many thoughts fill your mind? Online meditation courses haven't met your expectations? Do not lose hope with Meditate Now. Meditate Now is free and with a few simple clicks connects you in real time to an expert dedicated to you. Connect to us. Wherever you are, we will be there. Experience Sahaja Yoga Meditation. It's an innovation. Sahaja Yoga is based on the awakening of our inner energy. Thoughts slow down until they disappear. And in this silence, we reach a state of peace and well-being. Connect with Meditate Now. You will find yogis who will stop their run to meditate with you. They'll meet you in their kitchen and they'll put their business aside to take care of you. With simple movements, in just a few minutes, Sahaja Yoga Meditation will transform your day. Discover the ocean of peace that is within you. Join in, dissolve your thoughts, and experience the connection. Meditate now. You'll be amazed. With the desire that you also receive the same love and the same care that she has given us.
I wish peace for the whole world, the whole nation. To understand, to give up all the strife, all the false battles for money and for power. All wrong ideas that they are different from each other and come under the banner of Sahaja and enter into the kingdom of God, where they are invited with all respect and love. I wish peace to all of them, to all the countries, all the human beings, in their families, in their hearts, with their children, all of them. Let there be peace. Let their heart emit peace, their tongue speak with peace, their eyes see nothing but peace. All this has to change. Tremendous change has to take place. The whole universe has to take a different turn. All that is hatred, hateful, ugly has to vanish and the peace has to prevail. It is not the peace of the dead, but peace of the living that has to come, of the body. I bless all of you to be the channels of that peace, to be beautiful channels of that peace, to be glorious channels of that peace, to be great children of your mother. We are so proud of you. May God bless. Now this Ganesha has appeared in Australia as Uluru. It's a very big mountain which looks like Sri Ganesh. It has a very big also a trunk going down. The vibrations itself will prove that it is Sri Ganesh from the Mother Earth. He has appeared in many places, Sri Ganesh, not only there. But there I felt is the really the source of vibrations. That's what is. And in Australia, I thank him that because of him only Sahaja Yoga has worked so well and so easily. And government also has never troubled us, or there has been no problem with them. I don't know what is helping them, but perhaps it is the Sri Ganesha as Uluru, which is protecting Sahaja Yoga there and is growing so well. In the same way, everywhere, wherever you may be, Sri Ganesha should be worshipped and you will be helped out and out. Miraculously, you will be helped miraculously. But first do something about our chastity, which is Sri Ganesh. May God bless you.
My name is Brett Johnson. I'm the National Coordinator for Sahaja Yoga in Australia. Today we welcome you to a celebration of World Environment Day as organised by the United Nations on the 5th of June. So today we'll be bringing you a series of meditations, music, dances, videos and talks, all to celebrate and recognise the Mother Earth who looks after us and sustains us and supports us in so many ways. So Sahaja Yoga was started in 1970 by Shri Mataji Nirmala Devi and has spread all over the world free of charge. And Shri Mataji always said that you should never pay for your spiritual ascent or your spiritual growth, much in the same way as we don't have to pay the Mother Earth for all her living processes. Our spiritual growth or our meditation is a living process, and it can just be passed from one enlightened person to another. So on many occasions, Shri Mataji has spoken about the importance of Mother Earth and our connection to her, and how she supports us and helps us find balance and peace within ourselves. So her vision for Sahaja Yoga was to give as many people peace and inner balance as possible all over the world, so that then results in balance on the outside as well, and all our human troubles, such as our environmental troubles, political and economic troubles, can all be solved because they're human problems. So if we can find the balance within ourselves as human beings, and we'll also find the balance on the outside. So we hope you enjoy the day, we hope you enjoy your meditation. We thank the Mother Earth, and we hope you enjoy. Thank you very much.
The Mother by Khalil Gibran. The most beautiful word on the lips of mankind is the word Mother, and the most beautiful call is the call of my Mother. It is a word full of hope and love, a sweet and kind word coming from the depths of the heart. The Mother is everything. She is our consolation in sorrow, our hope in misery, and our strength in weakness. She is the source of love, mercy, sympathy, and forgiveness. He who loses his mother loses a pure soul who blesses and guards him constantly. Everything in nature bespeaks the mother. The sun is the mother of earth and gives its nourishment of heart. It never leaves the universe at night until it has put the earth to sleep to the song of the sea and the hymn of birds and brooks. And this earth is the mother of trees and flowers. It produces them, nurses them, and weans them. The trees and flowers become kind mothers of their great fruits and seeds. And the mother, the prototype of all existence, is the eternal spirit, full of beauty and love. The Mother by Khalil Gibran. The most beautiful word on the lips of mankind is the word Mother, and the most beautiful call is the call of my mother. It is a word full of hope and love, a sweet and kind word coming from the depths of the heart. The mother is everything. She is our consolation in sorrow, our hope in misery, and our strength in weakness. She is the source of love, mercy, sympathy, and forgiveness. He who loses his mother loses a pure soul who blesses and guards him constantly. Everything in nature bespeaks the mother. The sun is the mother of earth and gives its nourishment of heart. It never leaves the universe at night until it has put the earth to sleep to the song of the sea and the hymn of birds and brooks. And this earth is the mother of trees and flowers. It produces them, nurses them, and weans them. The trees and flowers become kind mothers of their great fruits and seeds. And the mother, the prototype of all existence, is the eternal spirit, full of beauty and love.
So she said, what's the problem, baby? What's the problem? I don't know. Well, maybe I'm in love, love. Think about it every time I think about it. Can't stop thinking about it.
Hello, my name is Matt Malley, and I've been practicing Sahaja Yoga Meditation since 1987. And when I stumbled on Sahaja Yoga, I was a seeker. I was reading all of the books, Joseph Campbell, Alan Watts, these modern philosophers, ancient books like the Bhagavad Gita and the Ramayana and the Bible. And I was seeking because the mediocrity of life, of what lay ahead, scared me. And I wanted something more. I was 22 years old when I found Sahaja Yoga. And it's brought balance into my life, balance and a sense of peace that expands over the years. Like you know how there's so many little stress buttons in the day you go to work, and there's the boss that's mean, or the person that you don't like, or there's road rage. And meditation, to me, has made all that stuff easier to just roll off of me. I don't react as much. And after I found Sahaja Yoga, about 3 years later, I co-founded a big rock band in the 90s called Counting Crows. And I played bass guitar on all of the biggest hit records and hit songs. And I got really lucky as a musician. And so what Sahaja Yoga did for me during the years that I was in Counting Crows is it kept me in balance. And I just had a moral compass that a normal person in a rock band doesn't have. And so I got to hold on to some balance during those crazy years. And anyway, so after Counting Crows, after I left Counting Crows, I became a film composer, and I have an Oscar nomination. And so I'm a really lucky musician. But before all of that, I was a seeker. And I wanted to find an answer, something that could allow me to shift gears spiritually, if you know what I mean. So I don't have to get on this wheel of mediocrity, like I felt like people who aren't seeking have to go through in life.
The age of the mother has arrived. Out of recognition for her great work, Shri Mataji Nirmala Devi was known around the world as the Great Mother. Since 1970, her mastery over the primordial mothering energy known as Kundalini drew thousands of seekers to her many free meditation events. They came to experience the awakening of this energy, which is felt as a cool breeze emanating from the top of the head and across the hands. As our spiritual mother, this force brings about a profound state of inner peace as we are spiritually reborn. Through meditations, this connection to the divine takes us beyond the mind and into the state of thoughtless awareness which heals and nourishes our inner being. Shri Mataji's Sahaja Yoga Meditation is now being enjoyed by millions around the world, free of charge, as Shri Mataji wanted it. We now present some of Shri Mataji's many spiritual teachings and a guided meditation for you to discover the Mother within and the Mother for all.
Just put your hands towards me. Just like this. It's good. You're all thoughtless. If you see there's no thought in your mind. And complete silence. Enjoy this. This moment is going to transform your life. Take it from me. You may not realize today, but you'll realize it very soon. Strong. Have faith in yourself. That's the main thing. It's beautiful. And one day, I had written in childhood a poem, I remember. Very interesting poem it was. I don't know where it's lost, but we said that I want to be like a dust particle, which moves with the wind. It goes everywhere. Can go sit on the head of a king, or can go and fall at the feet of someone. It can go and sit on a little flower, and it can go and sit everywhere. But I want to be a particle of dust that is fragrant, that is nourishing, that is enlightening.
From the time she introduced her technique of Sahaja Yoga in 1970, Shri Mataji travelled constantly until the early 2000s, offering free public lectures and the experience of self-realization and meditation. Shri Mataji enabled people to pass this valuable experience on to others, as well as the technique necessary to sustain it through regular Sahaja Yoga meditation. During her public life, Shri Mataji held over 900 public programs in 34 countries. Shri Mataji passed away on the 23rd of February 2011 at the age of 87 in Genoa in Italy. Since 1970, millions have been introduced to her meditation, which is offered free of charge and is now available in over 100 countries. To find your local Sahaja Yoga Meditation Center, please visit www.freemeditation.com.au/worldwide.
छिंदवारा में जन्म हुआ हमारी निर्मल माता, इस घोर कलियुग में जन्म हुआ हमारी निर्मल माता। हम सबकी रक्षा करने, हम सबकी रक्षा करने जन्म हुआ श्री माता।
I guess Indian gurus have been in vogue over recent years in the West. The Beatles introduced us to the Maharishi. The Orange people blindly followed the Bhagwan. But there have been others far more credible and far more respectable. My next guest is a Bombay lady whose following is growing around the world. She says that, that you have the power to deal positively with every problem, from con men to cancer. All you have to do is know how to tap into it, to tap into that power. Would you please welcome the lady acclaimed as India's greatest living saint, the mother of Sahaja Yoga, Shri Mataji. I know that it's very difficult for anyone to sum up one's religion, but is it possible to say what is Sahaja Yoga?
Sahaja. Saha means with, Ja is born with you. This is born with you. Within us is the power which can give us the status of a spirit. We are not yet the spirit. We are at a human level, and in the evolutionary process, we have to now have the breakthrough to become the spirit. That's very essential and is absolutely eventually the all possible natural thing that has to happen. It should happen to all of us, and the time has come for you to get to that position where you become the spirit. All the religions have talked about it and told about it. But people have gone wrong in believing that artificially, if you say that you are baptized, or you have become a Brahmin, or you have become a peer, that you have become the spirit. It's not that. It's a happening that has to take place within ourselves, which is a living process, absolutely living process of the living divine force within ourselves.
We've heard of lots of yogas. How does this differ from other Indian yogas?
Other yogas were practiced mostly after getting realization, but as it has come from some half-baked people, it is in a very funny way that people follow it as if they have to take all the medicines together, and they don't know any discrimination about it. Unless and until you make this force rise within you, you will not know what type of attention is needed and what type of physical exercise is needed. Indiscriminately, people do physical exercises getting into trouble.
Now, you speak of the force. Is it possible to say where does this force emanate from?
This force is a residual power in our triangular bone called a sacrum. Sacrum. Sacrum.
Okay.
Now, the sacrum is word comes from Greek, and that means Greek people knew this was a sacred bone. It rises from there, passes through our 6 centers, piercing through our fontanelle bone area, and you get the cool breeze of the Holy Ghost coming out of our head.
That's what Christians refer to as...
Yes. I mean, Holy Ghost, what is the Holy Ghost? Nobody can explain, but Holy Ghost is very simple to understand. This is the reflection of the Holy Ghost within us. Holy Ghost is the desire of God. God himself watches the working of the desire, and the desire is that we all should become the spirit. And this desire is reflected in our triangular bone in 3.5 points.
Is this the central nervous system?
No, it is in the triangular bone. This is the fourth force within us.
Okay.
We have sympathetic nervous system, left and right, and we have got autonomous, that is an autonomous nervous system, and parasympathetic, and we have also central nervous system. Now, this is the system which is not yet working. It is still in the triangular bone. When it rises, it gives you a new dimension of the spirit. Means the light of the spirit comes in our attention. In that case, what happens is very simple to understand. That at human level, we are not in the absolute state. Not in the absolute state. That's why there's a chaos. Supposing I'm holding a snake in my hand, you see, and there's no light. Somebody tells me that there's a snake, I will not throw it away. I would not like to listen to anybody's advice about it. But if there's a light, I'll throw it away. In the same way, when you become the spirit, the light of the spirit guides you. You become your own master. You become your own guru. You don't have to have any guru for that. This piercing of the fontanelle bone by the kundalini gives you the power of the spirit.
But you're talking about a physical power, a spirit that comes out of the top of your head.
No, it's an energy.
An energy, all right.
It's an energy which comes out of your fontanelle bone area touching the spirit. But the spirit actually resides in the heart. But the main seat of the heart is here in the fontanelle bone area. And it pierces through. When it pierces through, actually it should pierce. It's not just I say I baptize you. It's not like that. It has to pierce through that, and you have to feel the cool breeze of the Holy Ghost on top of your head.
Is it there now?
Yes, it's there.
Can I feel it?
I don't know if you'll feel it or not, because you'll have to have that sensitivity. Now, you see, all around, also that all-pervading power is there, which makes everything vibrate. But this energy can be felt only when you have got that realization. Then what happens that all your centers on your fingertips become sensitive. And you can feel, this is written in the Quran, that your hands will speak when you will get to your resurrection.
Yes.
It is a resurrection.
But Mataji, you must know, you must realize, I mentioned the Maharishi and I mentioned the Bhagwan and so on. You must live with the skeptics and the doubters because
Of course, I'm living with them all the time.
the con men who've come
Yeah.
before you.
Yes. Now, firstly, you see, the great mistake we commit as far as going to gurus or to anything that is religious is that you cannot pay for God. You see, it's a living process of a living God. Now, supposing you want to sprout a seed, how much money do you pay to the Mother Earth? It's a very simple thing, but people don't understand. They think that they can purchase everything. You cannot purchase God. A simple method, if you apply to all of them, they will all run away.
I read that that this spirit, this power you speak of, can deal with, as I said, I mentioned the comment, but can deal with cancer.
Because, see, I'll show you now. This is the center. We can say this is the medulla oblongata, or we can say this is through which the central canal is passing. Now, the center is inside here. Now, when we are in the imbalance, say we go too much towards the left side, means we become too emotional or do all kinds of wrong, nonsensical conditioning. Then, or if we go too much to the right in ego and all that, you see, then we break this. Once we break this, what happens? That the center becomes constricted and the energy becomes constricted. Slowly it breaks the relationship with the head for the whole, and it becomes malignant. When it becomes malignant, it starts overpowering other cells, and that's how cancer is affected.
All right. Well, it's very difficult to understand and understand it cold as I'm doing now.
Yesterday we had 1,500 people downstairs and about 500 people upstairs, and most of them got realized.
Through radio and television, you've told people at home.
They're very sensitive people, Hong Kong. Perhaps they're in trouble now because they have to go away and all that. Maybe that is it.
People who are in need are more sensitive, are they?
I think so, because they then hanker after God. You see, otherwise they think we are all right. What to care for God? You see, who is God after all? Otherwise, Australians are very good.
Are they? We're very receptive, are we?
They are the best people. They are very innocent, and they get their realization very fast. They stick on to it, and they have done wonders. They have done wonders.
I should make the point that I saw one of your advertisements in one of the papers today, and you, I think there is a meeting tonight at the State Theatre in Sydney, but there is no fee charge. You're not in the...
Of course not.
You're not charging. You're not.
No, not at all.
Into rounding up money.
No.
No, I should make... All right, we thank you for your time. You're staying another week or so in Australia.
Yes.
You've been to other states, and you're now doing Sydney.
Yes.
Great.
I'll be going to Melbourne.
Sydney, Melbourne, and then to New Zealand.
And to New Zealand also.
All right, we thank you. I'm sure if you'd
you
like
very
to see Mataji, you could check your local newspapers and find where she's meeting people. Thank you very much indeed. Please thank Mataji. Please stay.
Jai Shri Mataji. I would like to share an experience with my Sahaja Yogi brothers and sisters, which I think is very relevant to the environment and which is very precious to me, this experience. It happened in the year 1992 when I went to Ganpati Pule to attend Christmas Puja. I was staying in a small room very close to the sea shore. Always the sound of the waves could be heard from the room. In the evening, I was told that there would be meditation on the seashore early in the morning, and I decided to be a part of it. So I got up very early in the morning, carrying a torch in my hand. I descended the stairs and reached the shore. From the distance, I could see a group of Sahajis seated there. The sea was behind their back, and they were all facing Shri Mataji's cottage, which was much above the level of the place where they were all seated. I joined this group, closed my eyes and stretched my hands, both my palms, praying to Shri Mataji. And I do not remember when a celestial music started pouring into my ears. It was, number of musical instruments playing in harmony with the sound of waves coming nearer and nearer to me from a very long distance. Then from the other direction, chorus, just, falling into my ears. This experience was really beyond words. I thought, I didn't know really whether I was in a dreamy state or I was awake. I opened my eyes and looked around to see the Sahaji brothers and sisters. Still, they were sitting, and closed my eyes again, and the same celestial music started pouring into my ears. When I returned to my room, there was a big question mark what it was that I experienced, and I failed to understand. In the evening, we had to go to MTDC, the Puja Pandal, which was about 7 kilometers away from this place where I was staying. I went there, settled there, and waiting for Shri Mataji to come and bless all of us. Shri Mataji arrived, and can you imagine what her opening words were. She said, "Do you know what Brahmanad is? Have you ever tried to feel the music in nature? The twitter of birds, the sound of sea waves, the swaying of trees, the breeze blowing and all that." And immediately I could correlate, yes, definitely, this is what I had experienced. Later on in life, I thought I really wished and prayed if I could have the same experience again, but it never happened to me again. And I think you all Sahajis know that these questions that we have in our mind are always answered by Mother, as it happened with me. I still cherish those moments in my life. I am happy to share this experience with you all. Thank you so much for giving me an opportunity to share. Jai Shri Mataji. Jai Shri Mataji.
tita trin fa, tita trin che, tita trin sa, tita trin a, tita trin now.
Hello, my name is Jenny. I live in Sydney and I've been practicing Sahaja Yoga for the last 20 years or so. Now, Mother Earth and its nature has always played a very big part in my life. If I wanted to feel peace, I would always take myself to a beach or to a forest or to a mountain so I could feel that silence that I knew I had inside. But since starting Sahaja Yoga, and with the awakening of the Kundalini within me, I realized that I can feel this peace anywhere, regardless of where I am. And this is because this Kundalini energy is the reflection of the Mother Earth within us. So I can be in the busiest city or the tallest building, and I can still connect to that peace within me.
As usual, before we meditate and after we meditate, we'll raise our energy, the Kundalini, and put ourselves what we call a bandhan. So let's do it together first. So the left hand will raise vertically, and the right hand will rotate around it like that. And we do that 3 times. So the first time, and on top we do a knot. Like we want to tie our Kundalini to stay on top of our head. We do it a second time. And then we do it a third time. And a third time we do 3 knots. Now we put ourselves in a bandhan, which is a protection of our aura around us, with the left hand still on our lap and the right hand starting on the left side, going around us and back in half a circle. 7 times for the 7 chakras. So now let's go in meditation with some music. And this will be a silent meditation. Simply, if you have thoughts, forgive them. Try to keep your attention above your head. And simply go in meditation. Go in the present moment. We can slowly come out of our meditation. I hope you enjoyed this session. So it is very important to meditate every day, to cleanse ourselves in the evening, and to come to this weekly webcast, or if you have an event, Sahaja Yoga class nearby, please go and attend that class, because that will certainly enhance your meditation and help you to grow spiritually very rapidly.
forget everything in the divinity, and we become completely lost in God. When we belong to God, what is there to fear? The world is grateful to Him for His blessings. But still, He doesn't belong to the world because He is in completely detached state. What is there to fear?
The ancient land of India, a land once divided amongst warring kings and princes, a land troubled over centuries by the occupation of foreign powers, until in the middle of the 20th century, India achieved independence and freedom from those who had ruled her for 300 years. India achieved her birthright of freedom. One of the young leaders of this campaign for political freedom was a medical student now known as Shri Mataji Nirmala Devi, who has since that time dedicated her life to another kind of freedom, the freedom of the spirit, through self-realization and the practice of Sahaja Yoga.
It's your birthright as a human being to become the spirit. That is what Sahaja Yoga is. Saha means with and Jai is born. Born with you is the right. To get this yoga is the union with the divine. Is your birthright. As a human being, you are, as I told you, at the epitome of evolution. And it has to work out. But please open your hearts and open your minds.
The unique experience of self-realization takes place when the primordial energy, called Kundalini, is correctly awakened by someone who has already experienced and mastered their own self-realization. Shri Mataji has explained that the Kundalini is the power of our spiritual ascent, found in the triangular bone at the base of the spine called sacrum by the Greeks. It is the power of our pure desire. When awakened, the Kundalini rises spontaneously through 6 subtle centers called chakras. The Kundalini then emerges through the fontanella bone area at the top of the head, emitting a cool breeze that can be felt there as well as on the hands. In her desire to offer self-realization to mankind through Sahaja Yoga, Shri Mataji constantly traveled the world.
I'm not here to take anything from you,
Yo no he venido aquí a tomar nada de ustedes,
nor for a vote from you. I'm not a politician.
y tampoco he venido a hablar porque yo no soy una política.
I'm here to give you the key of your own wealth.
Und sie entdecken ihre eigene Ruhm und den ihres Nachbarn.
There's a big inner revolution that is coming up.
Es ist eine fantastische innere Evolution, die aufsteigt.
Which is silent, joyous.
Die ruhig ist, friedvoll.
And is going to change the whole humanity.
Und sie wird die ganze Menschheit verändern.
Когда так много ленинградцев мгновенно, одновременно получили реализацию.
This was the dream of Lenin.
И это была, можно сказать, в этом была мечта Ленина.
Who was a realized soul himself.
Который, если вы не знаете, также был человеком реализованным.
He wanted to have stateless state.
И его идея об отмирании государства в государстве.
Those who have felt cool breeze in their hands or from their head, please raise both your hands, please. So many. May God bless. डोक्याच्या वर अदांत्री धरा अदांत्री. ज्या लोकांच्या हातात किंवा डोक्यात थंड थंड असं वाटलं असेल किंवा काहीतरी अशी ऊर्जा वाहते असं वाटत असेल त्या सगळ्यांनी दोन्ही हात वर करायचे. प्रमाणात बरोबर असतं, पुष्कळात करतात. अशा गती आल्यासारखं वाटलं. या सर्वांनी दोन्ही हात वर करायचे, दोन्ही.
Shri Mataji was born in 1923 in the very centre of India, near the town of Nagpur.
Actually, I was born like this, in a very enlightened family, I should say. My father was a very enlightened man, and he was member of the assembly, Central Assembly. He was the member of the Constituent Assembly.
It was her father who took her to see Gandhi. When Shri Mataji was a young girl, Gandhi recognized something unique in her and suggested that the child spend some time with him at the ashram, where she became a frequent visitor over the years. At the end of the 90s, the crowds who came to her public programs numbered in their thousands. But when Shri Mataji started teaching Sahaja Yoga in India back in 1970, it was only with a mere handful of people. Then, in 1973, Shri Mataji went to live in London. Her husband, Mr., now Sir C.P. Srivastava, had been elected Secretary General of the International Maritime Organization, an agency of the United Nations. One of the effects of Kundalini awakening through Sahaja Yoga has been to help people with all kinds of serious addictions, such as drugs and alcohol, and illnesses such as diabetes and cancer. Impressive results have attracted the attention of the medical profession. Dr. David Spiro is a general practitioner in London who has studied the application of Sahaja Yoga as a form of treatment and who has seen many cures for a variety of problems and a marked increase in the general good health and well-being of people who practice Sahaja Yoga.
I've been involved with Sahaja Yoga and the work of Shri Mataji for about the past 10 years. In India, there's been some scientific studies which have shown the physiological effects of Sahaja Yoga as a form of meditation, and some other studies on two particular illnesses, asthma and hypertension, which have shown very interesting results. They've shown, for example, much larger drops in blood pressure than have ever been demonstrated before by any other form of relaxation or meditation.
People around the world have been finding that the awakening of the Kundalini and the practice of Sahaja Yoga have helped to solve a wide variety of problems of all kinds. Now, at the beginning of the 21st century, Sahaja Yoga is being practiced in some 70 countries.
They have all combined together, integrated together, so peaceful. They have lost all these conditionings of their so-called man-made religions or their man-made boundaries of nations and man-made ideologies. The way there are so many political changes taking place so dramatically and so fast, one should expect a very beautiful world.
the age of the mother has arrived. Out of recognition for her great work, Shri Mataji Nirmala Devi was known around the world as the Great Mother. Since 1970, her mastery over the primordial mothering energy known as Kundalini drew thousands of seekers to her many free meditation events. They came to experience the awakening of this energy, which is felt as a cool breeze emanating from the top of the head and across the hands. As our spiritual mother, this force brings about a profound state of inner peace as we are spiritually reborn. Through meditations, this connection to the divine takes us beyond the mind and into the state of thoughtless awareness which heals and nourishes our inner being. Shri Mataji's Sahaja Yoga Meditation is now being enjoyed by millions around the world, free of charge as Shri Mataji wanted it. We now present some of Shri Mataji's many spiritual teachings and a guided meditation for you to discover the Mother within and the Mother for all.
So what a storage you have within yourself. But because of your mundane style of thinking and asking, in the beginning when I started Sahaja Yoga, people used to ask for, say, jobs, or for my mother is sick or a father is sick, or they would ask for money or something like that. So these wants are not pure wants. As we know in economics, they are not pure wants. They are impure wants. Because they are never satiable in general. So this Kundalini, that is your mother, she is there to supply you, nourish you, to look after you, to make you grow. By giving you a higher personality. Higher personality, wider personality, deeper personality. Now, we think if somebody is well read, then we think he is a higher personality. Sometimes a person who is rich, we think, is a higher personality. Sometimes we think a person who is very hardworking is a higher personality. Sometimes we think a person who is having some sort of a confusion about religion or something, we think he is a higher person. Our ideas about higher personality itself are wrong. People are higher because they are spiritually evolved. Otherwise they are not, they go to dogs. Nobody respects them. So what we should ask for is that beautiful, soft, compassionate nature, and then the Kundalini will supply. Because she only has that. Kundalini doesn't have anything else. All her power is of love. Nothing but love. So how can she give you something she doesn't have? Supposing you hate someone. What can she do? She can't do anything because she cannot give you powers to hate. So what she says, you hate someone, Allah forgive. She gives you the power to forgive. Like a sword has to fight, a shield, not a sword. So the violence, as they say, can be only fought with non-violence. In the same way, if we have to grow, the Sahaja Yogis have to grow, first of all, we have to see how softly we talk, how kindly we talk, how considerate we are. For the last so many lectures, we have been saying that you cannot pay for God's love. It makes me laugh sometimes. Human beings can never understand because they live in a very limited sphere. His love is unlimited. His forgiveness is unlimited. Even this word unlimited and infinite, we do not understand because we have not known it. And to say that something is genuine is also like certifying something that is genuine. You don't need a certificate. Even that human beings don't understand. We live with artificiality. We try to find the truth. Again we accept artificiality as truth. Again we go on fighting. Then we think this is the truth. Again that turns out to be something artificial thing or some sort of a mental projection. All these limited endeavors of human beings and experiences they have made him so conditioned that it is not easy to understand God. He made all this universe in His compassion and love. He created you as human beings also in His compassion and love. He doesn't need it. But He loves. And you can't understand a person who loves beyond any reason. Without any reward. Just love, because for love's sake. We can't think of one human being like that who can love, only for love. Only after realization, as you grow more and more, you realize that loving is the greatest joy. And then you cannot think of money in relation to it. It's something you say, but I think even to say this, we don't need money or we don't take money itself is so low level. It's so much gross. Because money and all these concepts are so low. He didn't make this world to get any fruits out of it. Nothing. He just made it because He loved. He wanted to express His love, just to manifest that love, He made this world. There's nothing else is expected. And to put the human mind at that level is an impossibility I find in the beginning. But gradually they start understanding how forgiving He is, how kind He is, how nice. But if you know how to raise your Kundalini, she will manage it. She knows how to do it and she will give you that status. But first and foremost thing is to meditate and to raise your Kundalini. Meditation is the only way you can grow. There's no other way out. Because when you meditate, you are in silence. You are in thoughtless awareness. Then the growth of awareness takes place. Then it opens out. But if you are thinking, supposing there's a lake and the lake is completely in a turmoil, nothing can grow. But supposing it is silent, then lotuses can grow, anything can grow in it. In the same way, if your mind is agitated and your growth is not yet fully expressing itself, then it's such a vicious circle that you are agitated and your growth is hindered, again you are agitated, your growth is hindered. So the best way is to take to meditation. When you take to meditation, this turmoil will settle down. And when it will settle down, your growth will take place. After meditation, you will feel definitely that you have come out very well, you have grown very well. But for that, one has to be very honest. You cannot force people to be honest. That's one thing you can't do. You have to be honest to yourself. You have not to be hypocrite. You have to see for yourself that whatever you are doing is for your benevolence, is for your good, and that you have to do it because it is good for you to begin with. And then for the good of the humanity. You are doing for the good of the humanity. Now, it takes time into some people. In some people, it doesn't take time at all. It's the quality of your central path of Sushumna is important. If it is very simple, there's no problem, then the Kundalini takes no time. She's anxiously waiting. She's your mother. She's the pure desire within you, the power to become one with your spirit. Unless and until you achieve it, whatever you may try, you do anything you like, you spoil your Sushumna, but you'll have to get it, otherwise your seeking will not be over. You have to reach the place where you should say, I have found it. If you have not found the spirit, you will never be happy with any sort of thing you do. Anything you do, be kind to yourself. Be gracious to yourself and get your realization. This is a simple thing as a mother I would like to tell you. There's nothing to be done except by getting realization. But if you are an adamant person, and if you are employed by some of the gurus to come here, or you are running a lawyer's job for other gurus and all that, you cannot get realization. I am sorry you cannot get it, I cannot help it. But you have to identify with yourself and see to it that you want to have it, then only you will get it. If you do not have the desire to have it, you will not get it at any cost. You are not to be forced into it. Your freedom is completely respected. If your freedom is not respected, how are you going to enjoy the freedom of your spirit? So it is completely in your hands to be free to accept whether to get realization or not. Now,
Following this, Shri Mataji began teaching a small group of seekers how to meditate. She stood behind each individual and raised the Kundalini by placing her hands on the various energy centers along the spine. This was a natural process which awakened their residual power of pure desire. She awakened this power called Kundalini, which lay dormant in the sacrum bone at the base of the spine, coiled in 3.5 coils. When awakened, it rose up the spinal cord, connecting and enlightening the energy centers. As it pierced the fontanelle bone area at the top of the head, they were connected with the divine.
Although she was working with only a handful of people, she was searching for a universal method which would allow her to give this experience to large groups of people. She soon developed a technique for en masse self-realization. Taking into account all the different combinations and permutations of the human personality, the method was startlingly simple. The seeker would express his or her desire by holding the left hand towards Shri Mataji. Verbal affirmations helped the mothering energy to rise, and the experience could be verified by feeling the Kundalini in the hands and above the head. As more and more people expressed their desire to have this awakening, she began an en masse self-realization movement. Sahaja Yoga was born.
Yoga or union had become effortless. No more standing on your head, no need for expensive mantras. Now it was easier to get your enlightenment in the heart of London than it was in the Himalayas. Visits to the psychiatrist's couch were no longer necessary. Shri Mataji was not concerned with the quantity of people, but with the quality of the seekers. She never took any money for giving or developing self-realization and started Sahaja Yoga with her own resources. To this day, she insists that you cannot pay for your spiritual ascent.
And the people were so money-oriented that they would not listen to me because I said, you cannot pay for your evolution, you cannot pay for your realization. While those people who said you have to pay, they were very happy. And they wouldn't believe me. I was so disappointed with the way they were looking at spirituality. How much did we pay to Christ? How much did we pay to Mother Earth for these flowers? That money orientation was so great that one of the reasons for our plight is that we supported all kinds of wrong, false people.
She was very anxious to save the American seekers from false gurus who had descended upon that country and were leading people to their destruction. In 1972, she sold her gold bangles and with that money set sail for America. In hall after hall, she warned of the dangers of following the false teachers who made many claims, but in reality were damaging the kundalinis and energy centers of their disciples. However, this message fell on deaf ears. The seekers of America were too naive and enthralled to listen. She was in great anguish at the plight of America, and on board the ship to India, her heart was pining to save her children. She addressed them in this poem.
To my flower children, you are angry with life, like small children whose mother is lost in darkness. You sulk, expressing despair at the fruitless end of your journey. You wear ugliness to discover beauty. You name everything false in the name of truth. You drain out emotions to fill the cup of love. My sweet children, my darling, how can you get peace by waging war with yourself, with your being, with joy itself? Enough are your efforts of renunciation, the artificial mask of consolation. Now rest in the petals of the lotus flower, in the lap of your gracious mother. I will adorn your life with beautiful blossoms and fill your moments with joyful fragrance. I will anoint your head with divine love, for I cannot bear your torture anymore. Let me engulf you in the ocean of joy, so you lose your being in the greater one, who is smiling in your calyx of self, secretly hidden to tease you all the while. Be aware, and you will find him, vibrating your every fiber with blissful joy, covering the whole universe with light.
The sun never disappears from our inside. So that is how we have to take a mood by which we should think of one personality, all of us together. All of us together. And anybody tries to be something separate or different, he'll drop it. I'll drop him. Whatever it will drop it. So you just don't worry. Anybody who tries to be singled out or anything, everybody must do whatever they like to nurture the whole, to help the whole, to emancipate the whole, but not to in any way put anyone down or less. Because this is not the way the Sahaja Yoga is. Sahaja Yoga only works in collectivity. And the one who has developed this permeating spirit is a real Sahaja. Who has not is not. Whatever you may think of yourself, I have nothing to say. But this permeating personality, which moves from places to places, whether you talk or not, like your mother is. Whether I meet you or not makes no difference, but I am permeating through all of you. By little things also I am there with you. So like that, try to permeate into each other and see the beauty, and you will enjoy yourself the best, because that is the biggest thing. That's the biggest thing that is to be achieved. Because this ego, makes you like a nutshell, and you just cannot have a rapport with that beauty of permeation. And just see how the notes move into each other. It will be a great idea today. It's a great thing. Today we are having puja dhulya. Like the dhulya means the dust. And one day I had written in childhood a poem, I remember. Very interesting poem it was. I don't know where it's lost, but we said that I want to be like a dust particle, which moves with the wind. It goes everywhere. Can go sit on the head of a king, or can go and fall at the feet of someone. It can go and sit on a little flower, and it can go and sit everywhere. But I want to be a particle of dust that is fragrant, that is nourishing, that is enlightening. Like that. I had written a very beautiful poem. I must have been about 7 years of age, I remember, to be a dust particle. I remember that very clearly, long time back, that I should be a dust particle so that I'll permeate into people, which is a very big thing to become a dust particle of that kind. To that whatever you touch, you see, that becomes enlivened. Whatever you just feel, that has fragrance. It's such a great thing to be like that. And that was my desire, and it has been achieved. At that young age, I had this idea of becoming a dust particle. And today, just while talking to you, I remembered that I wanted to be that, and that is what this place is. And Rahul Bhai is like that. Just put your hands towards me. Just like this. It's good. You're all thoughtless. If you see, there's no thought in your mind. And complete silence. Enjoy this. This moment is going to transform your life. Take it from me. You may not realize today, but you'll realize it very soon. Strong. Have faith in yourself. That's the main thing. It's beautiful.
Shri Nirmala Devi, Sahaja
Earth by Rabindranath Tagore. Accept my homage, Earth, as I make my last obeisance of the day, bowed at the altar of the setting sun. You are mighty, and knowable only by the mighty. Your counterpoise charm and severity, compounded of male and female, you sway human life with unbearable conflict. The cup that your right hand fills with nectar is smashed by your left. Your playground rings with your mocking laughter. You make heroism hard to attain. You make excellence costly. You are not merciful to those who deserve mercy. Ceaseless warfare is hidden in your plants. Their crops and fruits are victory wreaths won from struggle. Land and sea are your cruel battlefields. Life proclaims its triumph in the face of death. Civilization rests its foundation upon your cruelty. Ruin is the penalty exacted for any shortcoming. In the first chapter of your history, demons were supreme. Harsh, barbaric, brutish, their clumsy thick fingers lacked art. With clubs and mallets in hand, they rioted over sea and mountain. Their fire and smoke churned sky into nightmare. They controlled the inanimate world. They had blind hatred of life. Gods came next. By their spells, they subdued the demons. The insolence of matter was crushed. Mother Earth spread out her green mantle. On the eastern peaks stood dawn. On the western seashore evening descended, dispensing peace from her chalice. The shackled demons were humbled, but primal barbarity has kept its grip on your history. It can suddenly invade order with anarchy. From the dark recesses of your being, it can suddenly emerge like a snake. Its madness is in your blood. The spells of the gods resound through sky and air and forest, sung solemnly day and night, high and low. But from regions under your surface, sometimes half-tame demons raise their serpent hoods. They goad you into wounding your own creatures, into ruining your own creation. At your footstool mounted on evil as well as good, to your vast and terrifying beauty, I offer today my scarred life's homage. I touch your huge buried store of life and death, feel it throughout my body and mind. The corpses of numberless generations of men lie heaped in your dust. I too shall add a few fistfuls, the final measure of my joys and pains. Add them to that name-absorbing, shape-absorbing, fame-absorbing, silent pile of dust. Earth clamped into rock or flitting into the clouds, wrapped in meditation in the silence of a ring of mountains, or noisy with the roar of sleepless sea waves. You are beauty and abundance, terror and famine. On the one hand, acres of crops bent with ripeness, brushed free of dew each morning by delicate sunbeams, with sunset too sending through their rippling greenness, joy, joy. On the other, in your dry, barren, sickly deserts, the dance of ghosts amid strewn animal bones. I have watched your Bazak storms swoop like black hawks, ripping the horizon with lightning beaks. The whole sky roars like a rampant lion, lashing tail, whipping up trees, till they crash to the ground in despair. Thatched roofs break loose, race before the wind like convicts from their chains. But I have known in Falgun the warm south breeze spread all the rhapsodies and soliloquies of love in its scent of mango blossom, seen the foaming wine of heaven overflow from the moon's goblet, heard coppices suddenly submit to wind's importunity and burst into breathless rustling. You are gentle and fierce, ancient and renewing. You emerged from the sacrificial fire of primal creation immeasurably long ago. Your cyclic pilgrimage is littered with meaningless remnants of history. You abandon your creations without regret, strew them layer upon layer, forgotten. Guardian of life, you nurture us in little cages of fragmented time, boundaries to all our games, limits to all renown. Today I stand before you without illusion. I do not ask at your door for immortality, for the many days and nights I have spent weaving you garlands. But if I have given true value to my small seat in a tiny segment of one of the eras that open and close like blinks in the millions of years of your soul around, if I have won from the trials of life a scrap of success, then mark my brow with a sign made from your clay, to be rubbed out in time by the night, in which all signs fade into the final unknown. O aloof, ruthless earth, before I am utterly forgotten, let me place my homage at your feet.
All the heavy things all go down. But the Kundalini rises higher and higher and higher, because it is like fire. Fire never burns down. It always burns up. She looks also like fire. And she has the capacity of fire. The fire has a capacity to purify and to burn off whatever can be burned off. It purifies the things which it cannot burn and burns off the things which are inflammable, which can be burned off. So the quality of fire that exists in the Kundalini burns off whatever is useless. Like in our house, we find all the useless things. Then we take them in the garden and burn them. Finished. Once for all, they are finished. So when the Kundalini rises, she also burns off all useless things. All your useless desires, your useless ideas of action, all sorts of useless accumulation of feelings and egos and every sort of a nonsensical thing that is in between. Everything is burnt up by fire, because they can be burnt. They are not eternal by nature. They are not eternal. They are temporarily there. All that is temporary, she burns. And that's how she enlightens the spirit, because spirit cannot be burned by anything. But this burning is so beautiful that it burns off all that is bad, stagnating, all that is polluting, all that is a disease, and cools down the system. It is very interesting to see how this power of fire becomes a cool breeze. So Kundalini within us expedites the living process within us of our evolution. So the power of Kundalini is to purify. She purifies us like fire. She doesn't purify us like water. Surprising. She doesn't purify us like water. Now water, what does the water do? Water never burns off it. But it dissolves certain things. It can take in something within itself. See? It can contain some of the dirt within itself. Supposing you put a color in the water, it does not. The Kundalini does not assume the color. She burns. Do you follow my point? So if you have anything wrong with you, she'll burn it off. But she'll not absorb, she's pure. She cannot absorb those things into her that will pollute her. She cannot be polluted. This quality of fire, say for example, if you put fire, gold in fire, silver in fire, you can purify it. The pure form comes. That's how you know. But if you put gold and fire in water, nothing will happen. At the most you can wash them from outside. But in and out you cannot do. So outwardly you can do these other things. But with Kundalini you do in and out. The face also looks beautiful, as if some glazing has taken place on the face. A new, bright face. It's not sallow, neither it is horribly worrying, nor is it pale and ugly looking, but it becomes radiant, radiance. That's what Kundalini gives you.
So one must know that there must be something more we have to know. I would put it this way, that in the West, whatever knowledge we have had about science or about other things is like the knowledge of the tree which is outside. Now whatever Dr. Warren has told you is the knowledge of the roots. Now supposing if the East has learnt this knowledge from you, has tried to understand this knowledge of science, of course which is not very fruitful also, but doesn't matter. They have tried to learn this knowledge of science. Why not we try to learn the knowledge of the roots? The roots of the tree of life. Why should we not try to find out what are the roots which are to be nourished, which were neglected, and that's why we have problems. These are the roots within us which are being described. And when these roots are understood, then only we will see that something more has to happen, that we have to feel those roots. We don't feel them on our central nervous system. We have no sensitivity at all within us. For example, now supposing a person is getting mad, he is not conscious of it, that he is getting mad. Or if he develops some disease, he doesn't become conscious of it till he gets some pain. But actually these centers are the subtle energy centers which give energy to the plexuses and look after us very well. But how to enlighten these centers? That was the big problem. How to enlighten these centers so that we start feeling our roots. For that, God Almighty, who is our Father, who is very kind and gentle, in His all care has made this beautiful thing within us. And all of them are like the milestones of our evolution. These centers are to be enlightened. And when they are to be enlightened, something has to be done. For that, in the triangular bone here is placed the energy called the Kundalini. It's a Sanskrit word meaning the coils. It is
it is in 3.5 coils for a particular mathematical reason. A mathematician can understand 3.5 is very important coefficient. 3.5 coils, it is placed there. And this has to be awakened like a primule in a seed to enlighten all these 6 centers and ultimately enter through this center, which is the 6th one in this order, because the 7th one lies down below the Kundalini. This is the important thing that has to happen to us to become the spirit that Christ has told us, that we have to become the spirit, that we are to be born again. It is again certifying ourselves that we are born again. You do not become. Let us accept one thing. We are not going to live with myths and dishonesty. If we are going to be honest with ourselves, it is beneficial to us. It is benevolent for us to be honest with ourselves and to realize that by giving ourselves certificates, we do not become anything. It's only a mental projection. Whether I call myself a Christian or a Muslim or a Hindu makes no difference whatsoever. Whatever dress I wear or howsoever I comb my hair makes no difference to me at all. In all honesty, we have to perceive and see. To reach that absolute stage, this Kundalini has to rise. There's no other way out. And this is what is the Holy Ghost within us. This is the Holy Ghost. Is the reflection of the Holy Ghost, and Holy Ghost is the energy of God, which is love, which is His desire. His desire is the Holy Ghost and is reflected within us as the Kundalini. So the desire of God is that you should become the citizen of His kingdom, that you should enter into His kingdom and enjoy all the fruits of His blessings, understandingly, knowingly, on your central nervous system. This is His pure desire. And if that pure desire within us rises, then we see that all other desires were useless. And they are not pure either. Because we have some desires, say for example, we want to have a car, all right, have a car. They want to have a house, have a house. We're never satisfied. In general, it is said that wants are not satiable. Because they are not wants, they are artificial wants. The real want, the real desire is this one. This energy of pure desire that says you have to unite with the divine, with the all-pervading power of God. That is our pure desire. And unless and until that desire is completed, you may do any kind of things, you may go to all kinds of things, try anything, you can never achieve it. Now, this is a living process, because God is a living being. He is not empty words. He is not just something like a dead book. He is not. He is a living God. He is a living energy. And this is a living process. So it has to be spontaneous. It has to be spontaneous if it is living. For example, there's a seed and you want to sprout it. Can you order it? Can you mentally say, all right, it has now sprouted? Can you say that, all right, I'll read these mantras to you or Bible to you or do this? Will it rise? No, it won't. It's a living process. You have to place it in the Mother Earth. Spontaneously it will rise. You don't have to say anything. You don't have to imagine anything. It will rise. And that's what it is, that this Kundalini has to be awakened. In the same manner, in the living process. Now, many people are surprised that I don't charge any money. How can you charge money for love, first of all? And this love, which is so spontaneous. I don't do anything, I'm just standing before you. I'm doing nothing at all. But if that love is, say, flowing all over, and if you get this awakening because of my presence, I'm doing nothing, it's your own.
Whatever is your own, this Kundalini is your own, your desire is your own, and if you achieve your realization, it's your own. What is there to charge for? To be honest, I don't do anything. There's no obligation at all. It's just a catalyst. Then you become the catalyst, then the third person becomes the catalyst. Everybody can become the catalyst, but one has to be honest and truthful. Otherwise, you cannot find truth. If you are living with myths, how can you find the truth? Now the modern Sahaja Yoga, what I call it, whatever the way I'm trying it, is a little different that people could have used before. Like they first wanted to clear chakras after chakras, everything, and then go through all kinds of penances and all that and rise the Kundalini. Because people needed this cleansing. Now what I thought was the easiest method is somehow or other to raise the Kundalini. Somehow. Make it even a little glimpse of the light into people. Let the light coming in the lamp. Let the lamp be seen by the people themselves. When the Kundalini rises, you see, there is a flickering, say, of the light. You can see yourself what's wrong with you, which chakra is catching, where is the problem. And then it's very easy to correct. But if I say, do this and do that, finished. Either they will categorically destroy me like Jesus, or they may make me into a Hitler or something like that. Better is that allow them to judge themselves. Let them become their own guide. Let them become their own gurus and find out. But how? When the Kundalini rises by itself and pierces through, what happens? That your hand starts speaking. You start feeling all around you the cool breeze of the Holy Ghost. You start feeling the cool breeze of the Holy Ghost coming out of your head also. Just put your hands towards me. Just like this. It's good. You're all thoughtless. If you see there's no thought in your mind. And complete silence. Enjoy this. This moment is going to transform your life. Take it from me. You may not realize today, but you'll realize it very soon. Strong. Have faith in yourself, that's the main thing. It's beautiful.
My name's Brett Johnson. I'm the National Coordinator for Sahaja Yoga in Australia. Today we welcome you to a celebration of World Environment Day as organised by the United Nations on the 5th of June. So today we'll be bringing you a series of meditations, music, dances, videos and talks, all to celebrate and recognise the Mother Earth who looks after us and sustains us and supports us in so many ways. So Sahaja Yoga was started in 1970 by Shri Mataji Nirmala Devi and has spread all over the world free of charge. And Shri Mataji always said that you should never pay for your spiritual ascent or your spiritual growth, much in the same way as we don't have to pay the Mother Earth for all her living processes. Our spiritual growth or our meditation is a living process, and it can just be passed from one enlightened person to another. So on many occasions Shri Mataji has spoken about the importance of Mother Earth and our connection to her, and how she supports us and helps us find balance and peace within ourselves. So her vision for Sahaja Yoga was to give as many people peace and inner balance as possible all over the world, so that then results in balance on the outside as well, and all our human troubles, such as our environmental troubles, political and economic troubles, can all be solved because they're human problems. So if we can find the balance within ourselves as human beings, and we'll also find the balance on the outside. So we hope you enjoy the day, we hope you enjoy your meditation. We thank the Mother Earth, and we hope you enjoy. Thank you very much.
In these beautiful surroundings, many of you are wondering why God has created these beautiful things. Because you people had to come on this earth and enjoy the beauty. That is one of the reasons. And now God feels very much fulfilled with joy and satisfaction, and a kind of a completion of his desire. Why God has created this beautiful universe has been a question asked for thousands of years. The reason is very simple to understand. This beauty that is created cannot see itself. In the same way, God, who is the source of beauty cannot see his own beauty. Like a pearl cannot enter into itself to see its beauty. Like the sky cannot understand its own beauty. The stars cannot see their own beauty. The sun cannot behold its own brilliance. In the same way, God Almighty cannot behold his own being. He needs a mirror, and that's how he has created this beautiful universe as his mirror. In this mirror, he has created now beautiful things like the sun. Now the sun has to see his own reflection also. So he has created these beautiful trees to see that when he shines, they come up so well and look so green. Then he has created those birds who rise early in the morning to greet the sun, so the sun knows that yes, I am there, I am existing. Or else he has created these beautiful lakes for these trees to see their reflection, and the lakes to feel their existence when the ripples start moving within themselves. So then he created human beings. The human beings cannot also see
their own beauty, their own glory. That's why they are in the darkness. They are ignorant. They cannot see what lies within themselves. So they are running after something which is absolutely against themselves, which is ugliness, which is self-destructive. And the struggle to get to reality is such a lot that as a result they destroy themselves. Like as people have taken to these drugs, taken to all bad habits of in this place they say there's a lot of smuggling going on, and all such endeavors that people take up because they do not know what beautiful things they are. So now a mirror has to be created for them, to see for themselves how beautiful they are. Their mirror is their spirit. That spirit is to be brought in their consciousness, in their attention. If it comes in their attention, then they can see their image. Now this attention that comes in as an enlightened attention is called in Sanskrit language as Chidabhas, is the expression of the attention which is enlightened. But it is also said that it is got a nature which is very transitory, or we can say which is disappearing every moment to moment. When this is happening, what is to be done? For that you have to steady yourself with meditation, with hearing the enlightened talks, by seeing the good things of life without thinking about them, by seeing also the goodness of others, and then you start seeing goodness in yourself also. That is why I always say that one should not feel guilty, because you are feeling guilty of something which is just a illusion. You are guilty that you have got a shadow. It's something like that. So if you know that you are beautiful beings and that you have got a shadow, it is nothing to do with you and your beauty. If you can see your own beauty, then you will be amazed that within us lies all those joy-giving, all those beautiful things which we are seeing outside. But just now the mirror is not all right. That's why you have to see in the nature the beauty. But when you are one with yourself, then you see all this nature within yourself, all the joy-giving qualities of this nature within yourself. So I wanted you to come to this place just to learn how God has created this beautiful area for you people to enjoy and to be here. May God bless you.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, my name is Soumya Kumar. I work in IT in DC, Maryland area. I've been in practicing, I've been doing Sahaja Yoga Meditation since 13 years. I was introduced to it by a family member of mine. So during that age where I was about 19 or 20, I was looking for something that I could do that helps me in connecting with myself. I could see things, and I could see things that I felt were on surface, but there is more deeper meaning to it. And then I was introduced to this meditation as a form of something that can stabilize my attention, helps me in connecting with my inner self, and I started to feel that with this meditation, I feel more self-confidence, more in tune with myself, and I am clear about, first time in my life, I'm clear about things that I want to do. So there are a lot of things that happens to us in our day-to-day life, and every day is not same with people whom we interact in our daily life, the kind of experiences we get. It's so much dynamic. Nothing is like a script that you can read and follow to be successful in life. And this meditation helped, I got that kind of dynamism from this meditation that really helped me to get those answers. I do this meditation twice in the morning and evening, and this is something that I find is like an organic process. This is not like a medicine you can take and feel well, and then if you stop taking it, then you're back to the same place. This is not something that you have to continuously take. What I really mean by that is I do meditation twice daily, but it's also a way of life. And when I look at myself when I started doing this meditation 10 years back, and when I look at myself now, I see that big difference, that big change in my personality. So I'll recommend this meditation to anyone who is looking for something more meaningful in life. And we all do something that gives us focus. We all like doing different things. We all have different hobbies. And everything that we do, there is something common in between all of them, is our focus, our how we can concentrate on our work, how can we enjoy it. And this meditation is something that is in your inner self that gives you that joy and things that I feel that I want to share with everyone.
have to know that truth is what it is. We cannot conceptualize it with our human awareness. We cannot order it. We cannot manipulate it. We cannot organize it. It is what it is, has been and will be. And what is the truth? Truth is that we are surrounded, or we are penetrated, or we are nourished, looked after and loved by a very subtle energy, which is the energy of divine love. The second truth is that we are not this body, this mind, these conditionings, this ego, but we are the spirit. You don't have to accept what I am saying blindly, because blind faith leads to fanaticism. But as scientists, you must keep your mind open and see for yourself what I am saying. If it is so, honestly, you must accept it. We know so much through science about our civilization, our advancement. This is the advancement of a tree which has grown outside very much. But if we do not know our roots, we will be destroyed. So it is important to know about our roots. And this is what it is that I would say are our roots. As you can see, there are 7 centers within us. And these subtle centers are placed in the spinal cord and in the brain. These cater to our physical, mental, emotional, and spiritual needs. On the physical side, they manifest the energy for the use of our plexuses, which look after our physical problems. That is on the right side. The energy which is supplied by this yellow line, a subtle channel, we call it as the Pingala Nadi. This supplies energy for our physical and mental actions. So this is the power of action within us, which also caters to the right sympathetic nervous system. The another channel you see on the left hand side is the channel by which we desire, put our energy to our desire. So this is the power of desire and looks after our emotions. This is the one which looks after our conditionings also. At the end of these 2 channels, they create 2 institutions. One on the right side crosses over, and the yellow balloon that you see is the ego, is the balloon of ego that we have. And the left hand side one, which conditions our mind, is the balloon of superego. As we start growing in age, by the time we are 12 years of age, these two completely meet and the soft bone in our head becomes completely calcified. Now there's third energy within us, which is in the center. And this central energy is the one which has made us human beings. And these centers are the milestones of our evolution. So now the last jumping is left out. It has reached up to the limbic area. Now, only thing is it has to break through the soft bone on the head and break through that, which is the actualization of baptism. Baptism is not an artificial thing. It is an actualization. But the energy that does it is, we call it sleeping energy, in the triangular bone called as sacrum. That means the Greeks knew that this is a sacred bone, that they called it sacrum. This energy has to rise and break through that fontanelle bone area and connect us to that subtle divine power which we have never felt during human awareness. Thus, we get connected to this divine power and we start feeling it on our fingertips. It is described in the Quran that at the time of resurrection, your hands will speak and they will give witness against you. That is, you start feeling your own centers. These are 5, 6 and 7 centers, and they indicate what's wrong with you within yourself. What's the problem? Also, you can feel the cool breeze coming out of your head. Cool breeze of the Holy Ghost. Because this sleeping power, which is called as the Kundalini, Kundala means coils, is the power of pure desire within us. So now we have this kind of a mechanism within us existing. Now this is a living process of evolution. And we must understand that we don't pay for living process and we can't even explain it. Because when you take a small little seed and put it in the Mother Earth, it germinates by itself, spontaneously. You don't pay to the Mother Earth anything. And when it germinates, it grows into a tree and produces thousands of seeds. So in that little seed, the map of all the things it was going to create is there. How it works? We never ask this question. We take all the things for granted. We don't even ask the question how this wonderful eye of ours is made like a camera. And that how we are programmed within ourselves like computers. You see, this is the color. You don't have to think about it, it's there. Through our sensory organs, how we find out things, we never question it. But to answer now all our questions, we have to become the divine computer. And that's why we have to be connected to the mains, I call them, as the people who are self-realized, the people who have got their spirit in their attention. When the attention is enlightened through this happening, then you can see the absolute truth. Like supposing you are holding on to a snake, and there's darkness, and somebody tells there is darkness. But you have got a snake in your hand. I can see it. You say, no, I think it is a rope. Now, if you put on the light, immediately that person will drop. In the same way, when the attention gets enlightened by the Spirit, the first nature, innate nature of the Spirit is that it manifests absolute truth. You immediately become so empowered that you give up all those habits which are destructive to your life. Immediately. I've seen people giving up drugs overnight in London. Alcoholism, all kinds of things. I was amazed the way it's working. It's your own power within you. It's just there. It's existing. There's no obligation of any kind. It's just one enlightened candle can enlighten another candle. That's how it works. Every religion has said that you seek yourself. So there was nothing wrong with all the prophets, incarnations, all the saints. They all said the same thing. But we have missed the point. Everything has become either money-oriented or is an intellectual probing. It is through intellectual probing you reach a point where you realize that you have not reached the reality. So what should we do? And this is a very great gift of modern times, which was promised long time back. It's described already in our Puranas that at the time, these modern times called as Kali Yuga, the Parama Chaitanya or this all-pervading power will become active. Means there is Kruta Yuga, it will become active. And through it, thousands of people will get their realization. Even in the Bible, they have said that it's quite a limited number. John has written in his Revelation, it's quite a limited number, but we have already crossed that. And so many people have to become realized souls. It's very important today, and it's so easy. Sahaja. Saha is with, Ja is born. Born with you is the right to become one with the divine, united with the divine, that is yoga. Yoga is nothing but to be united with that divine power. That's what yoga is. All other things are subsidiary. This union brings forth new dimensions on our central nervous system. As an evolution, we always develop a new dimension. By this, you develop a new awareness of collective consciousness, by which you can feel other people, their centers. Sitting down here, you can feel the center of somebody who is dead. Even you can feel his centers and find out what he was. Was he a realized soul or not? You can find out about anybody, whether he was a realized soul or not, sitting down here. You have to just think about it, put your hands. If you are a realized soul, you can feel on your fingertips what is the problem. And somehow if you know how to correct those problems, You get rid of your own diseases and the diseases of others, your own problems and the problems of others. First you enter into a state of mind which we call as thoughtless awareness. When you cross this center of Agya, that is placed in the optic chiasma, you become thoughtlessly aware. You are aware, but there is no thought. So what a blessing it is.
As the tiredness begins to fade, moments of beauty begin to flood the attention. How one glimpse of the Himalayas would render me thoughtless. Dancing joyfully with new seekers at public programs. The hundreds of hands of newly realized souls reaching for the sky, trying to touch God. Standing in the waters of Nargol with my Australian brothers and sisters, reciting the Ganesha Atavashisha. Winding our way through the pre-dawn streets towards Saptashringi, the cool cleansing waters of the Krishna river, the feeling of total love and protection at Pradishtan. Shri Mataji, you were everywhere, in the sweet, strong singing voices of music of joy, in the hand that helped me up when I could not stand alone, in the shy smiles of my Indian brothers and sisters, in the infinite wisdom of the Yuva Shakti, in the laughter, the compassion for each other, the moments of synchronicity. Thank you, Shri Mataji, for allowing me to see through the Maya. I wish this for everyone in the world. I wish for them to know you as we know you. There is nothing else.
Hum, Ksham, Hum, Ksham, Hum, Ksham.
So now we're going to meditate together. And if this is your first time receiving your self-realization, it's a very simple process. So I'm just going to explain to you how it works, and then you're going to close your eyes. So sitting comfortably on a chair or on the floor, have your left hand open on your lap, and your right hand is going to go on your heart, and then take it to the lower rib cage, and then to the lower stomach, all on the left side. And when we're doing this, we're going to be saying affirmations inside ourselves to ourselves. Then we're going to go to the left shoulder, the corner of the neck, and just turn your head slightly to the right. And then we take the right hand and we place it across our forehead. And just drop your head slightly forward in your hand, and then place your right hand at the back of your head in the center, and just tilt your head back slightly. And then for the final step, you're going to take the center of the palm and place it on the top of the head, and just drop your head slightly forward. And we're going to be massaging the scalp in a clockwise direction, pressing down firmly. All right, so just relaxing. Close your eyes and take your attention inside. Gently breathing and letting go of any thoughts, any worries. We surrender them. Take your right hand and place it on your heart, and put your attention here in your heart. We're going to ask a question 3 times inside ourselves, and we're going to be addressing our Kundalini, our mother inside. We're going to ask the question, Mother, am I the spirit? Then take your right hand to the lower rib cage, and we're going to ask the question 3 times. Mother, am I my own master, my own teacher? Then take your right hand to the lower hip on the left side, and here we're going to say several times, without counting, Mother, please give me pure knowledge. Mother, please give me pure knowledge. Over our lifetime, we accumulate a lot of knowledge. Some of it is true, some of it is not. Some of it is pure, some of it is not. What we're asking for is the pure knowledge. Mother, please give me pure knowledge. Now take your right hand, excuse me. Take your right hand back to your heart. And here we're going to affirm with full confidence in yourself, I am the pure spirit. I am the pure spirit. I'm not this mind, this body, these emotions, these thoughts. I am the pure spirit. The spirit is only pure joy and pure love. Now take your right hand back to the lower rib cage once again, and here we affirm, I am my own master, my own teacher. The spirit within us is the master, it's the teacher, not the mind, not the emotions. I am my own master, my own teacher. Now we take our right hand and place it on the left shoulder at the corner of the neck and just turn your head slightly to the right. And here we're going to say several times, I am not guilty. Guilt is a myth that we identify with, and the spirit can't be guilty of anything at all. I am not guilty. Now take your right hand and place it across your forehead and just drop your head slightly forward in your hand. And here we're going to say, from the heart, I forgive. I forgive everyone, including myself. I forgive. I forgive. Now take your right hand and place it at the center of the back of your head and just tilt your head back slightly. And here we're going to say, if I have ever made any mistakes against my spirit, knowingly or unknowingly, please forgive me. If I have ever made any mistakes against my spirit, knowingly or unknowingly, please forgive me. Now take your right hand and place the center of the palm on the top of the center of your head, and stretch your fingers back and press down firmly and massage your scalp in a clockwise direction. And here you're going to ask for the most important thing that you'll ever ask for, your self-realization. So we say several times, Mother, please give me my self-realization. Mother, please give me my self-realization. Please make me thoughtless. Please take me beyond my mind. Beyond the emotions. Please connect me to my spirit. And then press down firmly, and then lift your hand about 20 centimeters above the top of your head, and see if you can feel the cool breeze of your Kundalini emitting. Very gentle. You can try with your right hand on your lap and your left hand above the top of your head. If you feel heat, don't worry. It'll eventually become cool when you come into balance. So this is the manifestation of your Kundalini energy. So keeping your attention above the top of your head, both hands open on your lap. We're now going to meditate together, a silent meditation. And don't worry if you still have thoughts, you just surrender them, or you can say, I forgive. And just allowing your Kundalini, your mother inside, to take care of you. So now I'm going to show you how to balance using the elements, and this is going to help you to cool down the right side. I'm going to show you a diagram of the subtle system, and the right side is to do with the heat in our body. So to eliminate some of the heat in the body, we bend the left arm at the elbow, fingers pointing towards the ether element, and the right hand is open on the lap. And this is clearing the right channel. So just close your eyes once again with your left arm bent. And just relaxing. And now that your Kundalini is awakened, you can ask her anything. So you can say inside yourself, Mother, please remove all heat, all stress from within me. When the right side is overheated, we think too much, we plan too much, and we think about the future. But the future doesn't exist, only the present moment does. So here we're using the ether element to remove the heat, the stress from the right channel, to bring us into balance. When we're in balance, this is when we can truly meditate deeply. When the right side starts to cool down, you can feel a coolness passing across your right palm. We can also say, Mother, you do everything, I do nothing. Because it's the Kundalini inside us, this living energy, that will bring us into balance automatically and take care of us. So this is a simple exercise for clearing the right channel. For when we feel overheated, thinking too much. So for clearing the right side, just sit like this for about 5 minutes and see how you feel. Less thoughts, less mental activity. Okay, now we're going to do the left channel. So place the left hand on the lap and drop your right hand towards the earth. And this is using the earth element. The Mother Earth, she has that gravity. She has the ability to remove all negativity, all obstacles on the left channel. So we're offering to the Mother Earth any negativity, any obstacles, anything that disturbs our emotions into the earth. The left channel governs the emotions, and it can draw us into the past. And once again, the past doesn't exist. Only the present moment does. So we can sit for a couple of minutes, clearing the left channel to bring the emotions into balance. Now you can place your right hand on your lap And see how you feel on your palms. If you feel tingling, or maybe heat, or maybe coolness, this is the activation of your Kundalini energy expressing itself on your fingers. You can take the right hand from the base of the spine and slowly lifting the Kundalini up to the top of the head and just tapping the top of the head. And we can do this a few times, making the Kundalini stronger, bringing it through the central channel. And then place your right hand once again on the top of your head. And we can say, Mother, please establish my self-realization. And once again, lift your hand above the top of your head to feel the coolness of your Kundalini, a very gentle, cool breeze. And keep your attention here above the top of your head, where your hand is, and place both hands open on your lap. And see inside yourself, do I have less thoughts? Do I feel more balanced? Do I feel the joy of my spirit? This has now come to the end of our meditation, but hopefully it hasn't come to the end of your journey to discover what Sahaja Yoga Meditation is and what you have inside yourself. This very simple technique is something that you can give to anybody. Anybody can do it, children, adults, doesn't matter what your religious beliefs are. Sahaja Yoga has no religious denomination. But this energy inside you is there available for you to practice just a little bit every day. Give yourself a little bit of time and be patient with yourself. There is information that you can go to worldwide, freemeditation.com. In Australia, it's freemeditation.com.au. We will be having more webcasts in the future, and the dates will be announced. So I hope you've enjoyed today's meditation experience, and I do encourage you to continue and to find out more about Sahaja Yoga Meditation. Shri Mataji Nirmala Devi awakened the Kundalini in 1970 and has spread Sahaja Yoga Meditation en masse self-realization all around the world, and it's free, and it always is free. So the website is freemeditation.com/more info, and we're going to finish today with some slides of showing Shri Mataji giving self-realization around the world, and you've been a part of that process today, so hopefully we'll see you again. Thank you.
Mukhi nama
So gradually people grow up into beautiful beings. They start having their self-esteem fully established, understanding themselves. But practice of Sahaja Yoga must be done without thinking too much about it. First you just try it. Word try. Because if you start doubting, I tell you, your progress will be much less. So first, just like a scientist, you try to accept one by one. There's nothing has to be done. I mean, don't have to pay me anything, of course, that goes. You don't have to do any acrobatics or anything. But for example, a small thing like my photograph. You see, many people say, why your photographs? So use your photograph, I say, if that works out. You see, it's something surprising. That's how people challenge me. Why your photograph? I say, why not use yours? I'll be very happy, use anybody's. But it doesn't work out. What to do now? It's my photograph that works out, but even if you don't like it, you have to use it. What can I do? It's as simple as that, you see. But in that I don't gain anything from you. I don't want anything from you. Nothing material that you can give me. But you'll enjoy. You'll enjoy my love. You'll enjoy. It's all for your own enjoyment. Everything is done. And this is a special time we are born in. We have a special responsibility.
Mother Earth, obeisance to you. The oceans are your garments, and you are decorated with mountain peaks. Please forgive me for touching you with my feet. Samudra Vasane, Samudra Vasane.
Samudra Vasane, Samudra Vasane, Devi, Pavata, Stanamandale, Samudra Vasane,
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 Devi, Pavata, Stanamandale, Samudra Vasane, Devi, Pavata, Stanamandale, Samudra Vasane, Devi, Pavata, Stanamandale, Samudra Vasane, Samudra Vasane, Samudra Vasane, Samudra Vasane, Devi, Pavata, Stanamandale, Samudra Vasane, Devi, Pavata, Stanamandale, Samudra Vasane, Devi, Pavata, Stanamandale, Vishnu Patnim Namasyam, Padaspasham Shamasmane, Vishnu Patnim Namasyam, Padaspasham Shamasmane, Samudra Vasane, Samudra Vasane, Samudra Vasane, Samudra Vasane, Devi. Shri Bhumi Devi Vandana, Shri Bhumi Devi Vandana, Shri Bhumi Devi Vandana, Shri Bhumi Devi Vandana, 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 Vandana,
Hello, this is Sanjay Talwar. I live in a city called Gurgaon in Haryana in India. I have been practicing Sahaja Yoga Meditation since 1984. Today I'm going to be talking to you about the Mother Earth and the environment. I feel the Mother Earth reflects within us at our root chakra of the subtle system. When we meditate, this chakra has the qualities to absorb and to nourish and to nurture and to supply energy, to which the Mother Earth is the sole nucleus of. So the Mother Earth is the beginning of everything, created by the all-pervading energy that first created the universe, and from the universe was born the Mother Earth, in which we all human beings took birth. So I feel it is a very important factor that manages our meditation, our spiritual growth, because it has a magnetic quality. It has a quality of nurturing. You know, it is one of the elements, and it has all the elements and all the minerals that are very important for a human body to sustain its existence and to give, and it gives life around. So it absorbs the other four elements, which is the fire, the water, the ether, the air, and it combines all the five elements to create such a beautiful environment around us. The green, which is so silent, and yet it is bubbling with life, and all the animals and the birds, and it creates beauty around us, and it allows us to imbibe that beauty within us. It grows within us to nurture and sustain our lives, to make us healthy, happy, beautiful human beings. So it reflects within us in our eyes also, at the sixth chakra, which is the Ajna chakra, and where it reflects upon itself the beauty of the world through the eyes. And these eyes, they have such strong vibrations that they can actually act through the power of this Mother Earth. So one of the powers I told you is magnetism. Magnetism that attracts. So that's why it has gravity. So because of that gravity, we are all grounded on this earth. Otherwise, we'd be all floating. And another beautiful thing about Mother Earth is that it reminds you of your mother, the mother who nourishes, the mother who is very magnanimous, who is full of love, compassion and glory. So when man misuses his environment, or he does not respect the environment on which he is walking, then what happens is that disease happens and he becomes old and he becomes unwell. And so we need to respect our environment, we need to respect the Mother Earth, and from that we gain a lot of confidence to survive in this world, because it shows us how we need to survive with the other living creatures around us. So we need to protect them. The environment needs protection. So we don't need to create more industrialization in which we are actually destroying the environment around us. So we have to be very careful, we have to be very humble and grounded, and always keep our eyes on the ground so that our eyes don't become adulterous. That's all I would like to tell you about today's Environment Day, and I wish you all the best, and I hope that Mother Earth will inspire us to lead a pure, a dedicated, a happy, a lovely, living, loving life. God bless you, and Jai Shri Mataji.
Now about the environment, they are having a meeting on environment. That too is only solved through spirit. All environment problems can be solved only spiritual if you have spiritual ascent. Otherwise you cannot. You try anything, it's like patching up the sky. See now, it's a very deep-rooted thing that we don't understand, that spirit is the most practical thing. You see, we think spirit, we think it's like a drunkard. No? Spiritual man is a cult. He's a drunkard. He's most abnormal. It's funny. Either he hits people or runs away from them. This is the idea we have got about a spiritual person. But just see, you are spiritual. You will find it impossible to use plastics after some time. Because you will know that the plastics give you horrid vibrations. After some time, you will find it repulsive. It's all right to sit in a train for a while on a plastic coach, but to sit in your house on a plastic all the time would be horrible, and to wear a plastic coat all the time, our body will refuse. So when people will be spiritually awakened, they'll give up all these nonsensical things. So they may say, then what will happen to the machines? Now machines are for us, we are not for the machines. This is another concept, is whatever create is for us, and we are not for that. Alright, doesn't matter. Nothing will go wrong with the machines. Machines should be used for anything that is a public work. Like for your motor cars, for your trains, trams, all public work which is outside. For houses at the most, you can use machines. But for personal things, you must use handmade things. For spiritual people would like to wear something that is handmade or real. When I can't wear a nylon sari, not that I am very fussy about things, but I just can't wear. After some time, if I do not take out my socks, which are only nylon, what to do? My vibrations get jammed completely. So you won't be able to wear next to your skin, near your body, eating your food, everything in plastics, cooking in plastics. I mean, it's too much. Thank God, cooking I don't think is possible, isn't it? But aluminium is another thing. It's very bad. Aluminium you won't be able to use. You'll either try copper or brass things. Now handmade things will have, because they are made by hand, so they have vibrations. People would like to have handmade. It is a part. So by that you remove the disparity of the world. Developing countries can do handmade things. You cannot beat them with computers, can you? You go ahead mad with your computers. You will have to come back. Must understand the whole. If you don't understand the whole, this is what is happening. Like mad, computers going ahead. Where? Into the ditch? Into a big mountain. Now they have created big mountains of plastic. They don't know what to do with it. So, now with computer, what will they do? They'll create a greater mountains out of plastics. Maybe Himalaya might be created with the computer. So the developing countries should not try to follow these mad people on one side. They should develop their hand things and all that, because they'll have to come back. Now the handmade things in this country are so important and so expensive. You don't care whether it is pressed or not. But in India you have to take nylons, because nylons is a symbol of development. Not of overdevelopment perhaps, but of development. So they must take to nylons and plastics and to stainless steel and aluminium if possible. That's what we are doing. When you have less things consumed like that, you use less things from your motherland. Because handmade you cannot go on mad like a machine goes like a Rakshasa, eating away everything and producing more. It has to live like that. It is not economical. So when you have handmade things, you have more value for your things, you look after them better, you feel better, you are comfortable, and you need not be that smart, you see, machine made. That idea of smartness is going now. So the developing countries should also learn a lesson. They are going after you, they are running fast. They try to run faster, they cannot. Thank God, they cannot. But they should stick on to that side. You see, one part of the country has to do something, another part has to do something else. But you people have to look after the side of machines, all right. I mean, handmade things, what can you make? Some ceramics, I think. Apologies. Some apologies for that. You better do what you know better. And let them do what they can do better and share it. If this balance is established, there is no aggression. Unemployment can be solved. All the problems can be solved if you take to handmade things. We should take to handmade things. As far as possible, Sahaja Yogis should use handmade things. I mean, not the cars, but for their personal use. Even I would say soaps that you use are horrid. The soaps that you get in England are not meant for your skins at all, for Sahaja Yogis. I can't bear them. What you have to is natural soaps that you get from any country if you like, but natural soaps, which come from natural oils. Foods also, natural food you must eat, more natural food than artificial. All that will give you a better living, and that is called as alternative. All right, that's alternative is important. But that doesn't mean you go on a bullock cart. You can export your trains to India or your cars to India and get khadi from there. All right? Mutual understanding. Because we are part and parcel of one whole. And we just cannot exist by our only growth, because then we become malignant, you see. One cell eats another. You have to, if you have a machinery, you have to eat other. Because you produce so much, you must find markets for them, you must supply them, you must send over, then you must have other countries to exploit them. People have tremendous respect for Mahatma Gandhi, but I don't know if people understand what he said about machinery. That doesn't mean the people who are doing machine work should give up by any chance. But some of them they can close down. For example, plastic toys for children is horrifying. You can't even get wood toys now, nothing, just plastic, they're touching plastic. I mean, imagine you cannot feel any plastic. So, this is what a sane Sahaja Yogi has to understand. That's how you can solve the problem of environment also. Thank God, somehow with your affluence and too much of machinery, all the Western people, I'm happy to know, even in Portugal, realize the value of handmade. But in India, if you offer somebody in a handmade thing, they say, oh God, they have no money. But stainless steel, great. In a stainless steel glass, they'll give you tea. You see, it's very big. If you give it in a ceramic, what is village craft? They have to be told. But if you create a demand, they'll be all right. They'll look after their handmade thing. And here you can't do much. I've seen, you see, that neatness, that deftness is not there. That's lacking now. You lost it. Very few people have that left in them. Even if they have to cut one coat with their hands, they cannot do it. They have to use a machine which cuts 25 coats at a time. Then this problem of you have to have a figure exactly because these only can fit certain figures. You can't have your own independent figure. This is all machine-like stuff, you see. You all must have that figure, otherwise it doesn't fit it. So that is an ideal figure. So everybody works out for that. See, there's a new machinery comes up, you see, for that kind of a thing. Then new styles they come up. It's such an artificial thing. All man-made, artificial. From your democracy, your politics, to your economics, to all your so-called ideas of creativity, everything becomes so artificial. Now people can't paint. What they paint, if you see, you are just aghast, you don't know what is this supposed to be. And it is supposed to be this, but it looks, there's a hand, isn't it? Can't you see that? Yes, I can. It's a little bit showing. They can't do anything. We can't have Shakespeare. We can't have Gagi. We can't have anyone of that time. We can't have the Abraham Lincoln. We can have only machines, you see, bolts and nuts fitted nicely. You fixed, you are fixed, you are fixed, you are fixed. Everybody fixed nicely. Where will this brain go? Where will this heart go? What will it do then? It cannot collapse. I mean, as long as you are existing, the heart has to beat. So all this artificiality has to be overcome by Sahaja Yogis. The responsibility is so great. Such a big building you have to bear on your shoulders. And the foundation stones have to get up in the morning. To be chiseled out properly. So I end up my lecture today. May God bless. Now, put your left hand towards me, comfortably. Put your feet apart from each other. And now, put your right hand on your heart and close your eyes. Here you have to ask me a very important question.
in your heart. You ask me a question as you would ask a computer. You can call me Shri Mataji or Mother, whatever you like. Mother, am I the spirit? Ask the question in your heart, not loudly. 3 times ask in your heart, not loudly. Mother, am I the spirit? You have to only ask in your heart. If you are the spirit, you become your own guide, you become your own master, you become your own guru. So now take down your right hand into the upper portion of your abdomen on the left hand side. And here you have to ask another question 3 times, not loudly, in your heart. Mother, am I the spirit? Mother, am I my own master? Mother, am I my own master? Ask this question 3 times. Am I my own master? I have told you that I respect your freedom and the pure knowledge cannot be forced on you. So please take your right hand in the lower portion of your abdomen and say it 6 times, asking me, Mother, please give me pure knowledge. I cannot force on you. You have to ask in your free will. As soon as you ask for the pure knowledge, the Kundalini starts moving upward. So now we have to nourish the higher centers with our self-confidence. Raise your right hand in the upper portion of your abdomen. Press it hard on the left hand side. And here with full confidence you have to say 10 times in your heart, not loudly. Mother, I am my own master. Please say this 10 times. Mother, I am my own master. I told you at the very outset that the greatest truth about you is that you are not this body, you are not this mind, you are not these conditionings, emotions, nor this ego, but you are the spirit, you are the pure spirit. So now raise your right hand onto your heart and ask here, or say with full confidence 12 times, Mother, I am the spirit. Just say it without any hesitation. Say it 12 times, please. For your information, you have to know that a divine power is the source of knowledge, is the ocean of knowledge
is the ocean of love. It is the ocean of peace and ocean of bliss. But above all, it is the ocean of forgiveness. So you cannot commit any mistake which cannot be dissolved by the power of this ocean of forgiveness. So please raise your right hand in the corner of your neck and your shoulder. Push it back as much as possible and turn your head to your right. And with full confidence, please say 16 times. Full confidence in your heart. Mother, I am not guilty at all. All right. As I told you before, that you have to forgive everyone. And those who say it is difficult, they must know that it is a myth whether you forgive or don't forgive. But if you don't forgive, then you play into the wrong hands and get yourself tortured by yourself. So please forgive. In general, everyone, not counting how many people you have to forgive, what you have to forgive, but just say, by raising your hand and putting it on top of your forehead across, putting down your head as much as possible, resting on your hand. Please say, with an open heart, please say, Mother, I forgive everyone. Please say it. Please say, otherwise it is difficult later on for me. I have to clear out everybody's agya and it takes too much time then. So best is to say it from your heart. After all, you are not going to miss your self-realization for that. Now, take back your right hand on the back side of your head and put your head on it, resting on it, upward. Here you have to say for your own satisfaction, O Divine, if I have done any mistakes, please forgive me. But don't feel guilty. Don't count your mistakes, don't think about them. In general, you have to say, O Divine, please forgive me if I have done any mistakes or anything wrong, anything against you. Now, stretch your palm. Stretch your palm and put the center of your palm on top of the fontanelle bone area, which was a soft bone in your childhood. Now, put down your head properly. And here, push back your fingers as far as possible. Please push back. This is very important. And now put a pressure on your scalp and move your scalp slowly 7 times clockwise. Here again, I respect your freedom and I cannot force self-realization on you. So here you have to say 7 times, bending your head properly and pressing it hard, moving 7 times. Mother, please give me my self-realization. Please ask 7 times, please. So the Mother Earth becomes a very important thing for us. If we do not know how to respect the Mother Earth, we do not know how to respect ourselves.
You are our mother, you are our friend, you guide us from beginning, you guide us till the end. You are our mother, you are our friend, you guide us from beginning, you guide us till the end. You are the light in the darkness, you are the anchor in the sea. You take us from illusions to divine reality. You are our mother, you are our friend, you guide us from beginning, you guide us till the end. Created many races, like flowers of one tree. With their new enlightened faces, they surrender life to thee. You are our mother, you are our friend, you guide us from beginning, you guide us till the end. And in your great heart, the world will be one. No matter where we live, no matter where we're from. Mankind's destiny is always in your hands, fulfilling ancient prophecies. You guide us to your land. You are our mother, you are our friend, you guide us from beginning, you guide us till the You are true love, and you are purity. Our world really needs peace and unity.
Now we're staying in Australia because the next song is written by members from the group. The language is Hindi, but the flavor is African. So it's Australian written, Hindi language, African flavour, sung in Singapore. Now, part of the audience interaction that always gives us much joy is if you feel the urge to get up and dance. We encourage that very much. So I'm not sure exactly where you can dance in this venue, but I know you can dance standing up in where your seats are. I'm not sure what the rules are about in the aisles or not, but I'm probably going to get some bad looks now for saying that. But anyway, so if you feel like dancing, please do so in the next few songs. So this is called JJ Bolo.
Jai Jai Bolo, 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 Nirmala Ganesh ki, Jai Jai Bolo, Shivananda ki, Jai Jai Bolo, Ashta Vinayaki, Shri Mataji Nirmala Devi, Jai Jai Bolo, Nirmala Ganesh ki, Jai Jai Bolo, Shivananda ki, Jai Jai Bolo, Ashta Vinayaki, Shri Mataji Nirmala Devi. Abodika dena sabazahe chiko, nirma bhakti dena sabako. Shrudani se jindi punya bhumika, ekal bhakti shakti sabako. Hey! Jai Jai Bolo Nirmala Ganesh ki, Jai Jai Bolo Shivananda ki, Jai Jai Bolo Ashta Vinayaki, Shri Mataji Nirmala Devi, Jai Jai Bolo Nirmala Ganesh ki, Jai Jai Bolo Shivananda ki, Jai Jai Bolo Ashta Vinayaki, Shri Mataji Nirmala Devi. माँ के चरणों पे हम लीन हो, माँ के चरणों की हम धूल हो, माँ के प्रेम भक्ति गीत गाका, सब आशा है जीतना हो। जय जय बोलो निर्मल गणेश की, जय जय बोलो शिवनंदन की, जय जय बोलो अष्टविनायक की, श्री माताजी निर्मला देवी, जय जय बोलो निर्मल गणेश की, जय जय बोलो शिवनंदन की, जय जय बोलो अष्टविनायक की, श्री माताजी निर्मला देवी. माँ की आज्ञा सारा हमको, माँ ऐसी शक्ति देना हमको, रुद्र जी की पुण्य पर शांति से अज्ञान का नाश करो. जय जय बोलो निर्मला
Jai Jai Bolo Nirmal Ganesha ki, Jai Jai Bolo Shivananda ki, Jai Jai Bolo Ashtavinaya ki, Shri Mataji Nirmala Devi. Jai Jai Bolo Nirmal Ganesha ki, Jai Jai Bolo Shivananda ki, Jai Jai Bolo Ashtavinaya ki, Shri Mataji Nirmala Devi.
Hi, I'm Caroline, and this is Angela. And we're here to talk about how nature and the elements are helping us to find balance in our life. I think it's no secret to see how our concreted cities are stressful, noisy, and preventing any absorption of our own stress inside. You just need to walk in the forest or swim in the ocean or lie down on the grass or walk barefoot to realize how helpful nature is for us.
So I think for now and over the last few decades, with the increase of the economic need and wants, we have become disconnected from those abilities to go for a walk in the nature, to go for a swim, and to make those routines a part of our lives. And perhaps in the past we did that naturally, and we were had a little bit more time to do those things. Whereas now I feel the time has been taken away from us, but now given back to us.
Yes, we can reconnect directly through our own meditation. And meditation is a state in which you achieve thoughtless awareness, or in other words, you stop thinking. And so we are going to learn during this webcast how we can connect to the earth and find in that state of meditation a state of balance.
Which is amazing, because not everybody lives in a beautiful environment like the ocean or a rainforest or in the bush or near a river. When you're living in the city, you can also achieve this balance by connecting through the elements, through the meditation. So the only way to truly connect with nature inside of us is to be in the present moment and the silence and the peace. And the only way to achieve that is the awakening of the Kundalini energy, which sits in our sacrum bone. The Kundalini, with our pure desire, rises up through the central system and pierces the fontanelle bone and places us into a state of thoughtless awareness. This can only happen through our pure desire to connect with everything that is. And we're going to achieve that now.
We are the children of the earth.
So now let's get started and let's try an experience of meditation. So if you could find a spot that is comfortable for you, you can sit on a chair, on the sofa, or cross-legged on the floor, and just relax. Maybe take your shoes off as well. It's now time to experience our self-realization, where our Kundalini is going to awaken. And it's a very spontaneous and simple process, which I'm going to guide you through. So you can close your eyes and take a few big deep breaths peacefully. And just let go anything. All your tensions. Just let go everything. put our right hand on our heart and take a big deep breath peacefully. And here we ask a very simple question. Mother, who am I? Who am I really? What is the truth about myself? Who am I? Then you lower your hand about 10 centimeters on the lower part of your rib cage. Mother, am I my own master? Am I my own teacher? Am I my own guru? Am I my own master? Then you lower your hand where the left leg and the body join together. Mother, please give me the pure knowledge. Please give me the pure knowledge. The knowledge that is infinite and eternal. Please give me the pure knowledge. Then you put your hand back on the left side of your rib cage where it was before. Mother, I am my own master. I am my own teacher. The knowledge is inside of me. And I can choose to do the right thing. I can choose my own path. I am my own master. You can put your hand back on your heart. And again, take a big deep breath peacefully. The most important truth about ourselves is that we are spiritual beings. Mother, I am the spirit. I am not this body. I am not this mind. I'm not these emotions. I am the pure spirit. I am the pure spirit. I am the reflection of the divine. Take another big deep breath. I am the pure spirit. Then put your hand on the left side of your neck, where the shoulder and neck meet together, and gently turn your head toward the right shoulder, just to stretch that spot here. And this center can get affected if we feel guilty. But guilt is a myth. It doesn't change anything. It's not going to help you in any way. So no matter what you've done, just let it go. Mother, I am not guilty. I am not guilty for anything at all. I am not guilty. Say it many times from your heart with full confidence. This is the truth. Mother, I am not guilty. I am not guilty for anything at all. Then we put our hand on our forehead and we press the temple on each side with our fingers. And here we need to let go of the past. Mother, I forgive. I forgive everyone and I forgive myself. I forgive. I forgive. I forgive. Then you put your hand at the back of your head and turn your face towards the sky. Mother, if I've done anything against my spirit, knowingly or unknowingly, please forgive me. Please forgive me, Mother. Please forgive me. And finally we put our hand on the top of our head, on the fontanelle, and we stretch our fingers towards the sky. Just give a gentle pressure there. And we massage the full scalp in a clockwise direction. Mother, please give me my self-realization. Please give me my enlightenment. Mother Kundalini, please rise and connect me to everyone. Connect me to myself, to my spirit. You can put your hand back on the lap. And just stay like this a few minutes. You can keep your attention above your head, above your thoughts in silence. And you can scoop your Kundalini from the base of your spine to the top of your head. And just give a gentle pressure there and rotate the full scalp in a clockwise direction. And then keep going your journey above your head. And see if you can feel a gentle cool breeze coming from your fontanelle, from the top of your head. You can also try with your left hand. The Kundalini feels cool when you put your hand on the top of your head, but sometimes it can feel a bit warm because in the process of rising, Kundalini finds some blockages that while pushing through become a little bit hot. But don't worry, this will go very quickly. I hope you've enjoyed your meditation. I just wanted to tell you, if you didn't feel anything on the top of your head, don't worry. It will get there at some stage. So most important is to meditate every day a little bit. The person that brought self-realization to the world is Shri Mataji Nirmala Devi. Shri Mataji started Sahaja Yoga in 1970 and traveled the world to teach meditation to everyone desiring it. She passed away in 2011, but her legacy lives on in all of us. And there's now many people all around the world meditating every day to find balance and peace, and that are enjoying giving and passing on the self-realization to everyone else. Sahaja Yoga is now taught in over 100 countries, and its teaching is free for all. In her time with us, Shri Mataji gave over 3,000 talks, and they're all available on YouTube. This is an extract of one of them, given in Sydney in 1987, and it will be followed by a guided meditation focusing on breathing by Shri Mataji herself. Enjoy.
I'm happy that you all were meditating here and we're trying to develop your depth. You all have depth, a very deep personality within yourself. But we have to touch that. That's very important. Because, you see, we sing, have music, that's a very good thing. We enjoy each other's company also is very good. And that's a nice thing. But we have to enjoy our own company also. By meditating, going within yourself. Now, what is the use? One may ask, Mother, now we have got realization, we have a nice life, we are enjoying ourselves, we are doing so well. The deeper you go, the deeper you touch the essences of all the things, like all the elements. When you had finished your meditation, you saw how the rain fell down, how the rain came suddenly. So rain has felt your depth, or you have felt the depth of rain. Now you know that if you light one little candle and put your finger towards it, with my photograph there, it acts, it reacts, and it gives you a flame which burns, sometimes gives you smoke, sometimes it gallops. So you have noticed that there's a reaction. even in the fire. So all elements have got an effect if a saint wants to have an effect. But first of all, you must reach your own essences. Once you reach your own essences, then you reach the essences of all the elements. And then you can handle all the elements as you like, or you can order them as you like. First, they will act, expressing that they have been touched. Like today, the rain came pouring down. Then later on, you can command and you can ask the rain to come, to work out many things of that kind. We have to be deep people. We have to go much deeper within ourselves to touch our essences. That is, you know very well that all our chakras are made out of these essences.
Can you suggest? Say, we have got prana and mana. Now, prana represents the right side and the mana shakti is the left side. Alright? These two have to be dissolved. Laya means dissolve. Now, how do we do it? To dissolve these two things. They are connected with each other. After realization, not before. So before meditation, we give ourselves a balance. Alright? Which side is more, which side is less. At the time, supposing you are emotionally that time disturbed, then you put your right to the left. If you are that time disturbed on the left side, disturbed in the sense that if your left side is frozen, then you raise your left side and give yourself a balance before meditation. Now, let us see which side is less. First of all, put your hands like this. Like this. Are you alright? Getting cool breeze? Getting it? In this hand, not. Alright. Better? Are you getting in this hand? No? Something moving? Cool breeze is coming now. Is there cool breeze? Is it? There is cool breeze in your hand? Are you feeling it? All right. So, once you have given yourself a balance, then the best thing is to pay attention to your emotions, to Manashakti. Watch them. You can enlighten your emotions by thinking of your mother, right? Just enlighten them. Just she will solve the problem. Whatever are the problems in the mana, alright? So once you get connected with those emotions and you start looking at them in your meditation, you will see these emotions are rising within you, and if you try to put these emotions on your mother, as they said, the lotus feet of your mother, they will start also dissolving those emotions and they'll become sort of expands. You will extend that in such a way that you will feel you are in control of these emotions. You are in control of them, and by that controlling those emotions, your emotions which are expanded, enlightened, are powerful. And these emotions, when you feel that way,
then the cause of those emotions can be solved. For example, just now, you got emotionally stirred up because I talked about, say, these children. Naturally, anybody would be. Now, when you are stirred up with that, you put that problem of those feelings that are rising in you, that those waves of feelings that are coming at the lotus feet of your mother. So they get touched, say, by that power, you can say. Then these emotions become enlightened. And when these emotions become enlightened, they have a power to solve the problem. Do you see the point? As if they have reached the shore where they got the light and this problem can be solved. Because now you are not in an individual self. You are in the expanse. You are in the samashti. And because you have entered into that position, that's why you have got these powers of entering into another person's body, to see the vibrations of another person, to raise the kundalini. Otherwise, you could not have done it. So for you it is very easy to do it, because I am also sitting here in person. So easy to put these emotions just there so that they get enlightened and your wish is fulfilled. Because emotions are nothing but wishes. These are unfulfilled wishes. Now, how they do it otherwise is also this way, that you take up these emotions and put them. So that is, these emotions are actually the left side, as I said, is the desire. So the desire is taken, any desire, and is put in the prana. Now how do you put it on the prana? That you control your prana. That's why they do pranayamas. See? Like you sit down now very comfortably. Now you have a desire to put your attention to that. Attention is very important. See? Now this attention is to be put onto the prana. So the emotions are there, and then bring those emotions and put them into your attention. Means they are now, you are aware of them. Now what you do is to watch your breathing. See now. Try to reduce your breathing. Reduce it. In the sense that you have breathed out, wait for a while, then breathe in. For a long time, then you breathe out. So in 1 minute, your breathing will be less than normal. Alright, try that. Breathe in. Now with the emotions, keep the attention on the emotions, you see, so that the connection is established. Better? See the kundalini rises? Now when you are breathing, you find that there is a space in between, which you just leave it vacant. Breathe in. Now leave it vacant. Now breathe out. Now leave it vacant. Breathe in. Keep it there. Then leave it. Keep outside. Now breathe in. Now start breathing in such a way that you stop your breathing. But attention should be on the heart or could be on the emotions. It's better. Keep the breathing inside for a while. Bring it out, then outside for a while. Then again. Then you'll find that for a while you will not breathe. See, you settle down. The laya takes place between your prana and your mana. Both the Shaktis become one. Now, at this stage when you are silent, now you think of your intellect. It's lost. Just think of it, it's lost, it's no more there. So what is happening actually that this laya, the attention goes into the intellect and enlightens the intellect. See, the thought is not there. Try to find your intellect within yourself. Now see, where is my intellect? Try to find it. It's not there. It's not working. Again try it. It is working, but it has become the samashti. It's become the collective now. See now? Did you follow that? There's no thought. This exercise will give you this thoughtless awareness, establishment of thoughtless awareness. There is no thought. So the second lesson. Alright? May God bless.
So you were speaking about the connection of the element inside of you and how you relate to the element outside but from within. Can you explain that to me?
Sure. So for me, it's always been about nature. As a small child, I was in every tree I could find. And
I can imagine you climbing trees.
And saw the beauty in all the flowers and was really drawn to the Mother Earth. And it always seemed to rejuvenate me. And I didn't like to wear shoes very much. But I find now our society, we've been wearing plastic shoes, plastic clothes for, I guess, since the 60s or 70s. So it's been quite a long time, and we've had a lot of chemicals in our food. So we've been moving gradually away from everything that's natural. And those natural things are what we were surviving on for so long and what kept us all healthy. And since we've disconnected from that, our immune systems have become weak. We spend less time outside with our feet touching the earth, experiencing the joy of the nature. And this is also what's giving us our immune. And even our food now is not full of vitamins and minerals. because we use a lot of chemicals and we rotate the crops all because we need to make money. So all of these things are contributing to our gradual reduction in our immune system. And so now that we've all slowed down a little bit, we can enjoy those things a little bit more.
Why do you think we need nature?
Because we are nature. We have nature inside of us. We are made up of nature. Nature is made up of the wind, of the air, of the water, of the earth. We also have the gravity inside of us, and we also have the fire inside of us. And all of those things are the elements. And without those, we don't have that connection to the Mother Nature. And we can use those elements to help keep us in balance.
And I can completely relate to what you just said, because we are mostly made of water inside. So obviously water from the outside, from nature, will have a direct effect on us. Carbon is everywhere, and carbon is what is a substance for the earth. And our body to create energy is fire, is combustion, and of course the air. And I can feel like when I moved to the Blue Mountains, for me, I completely relate to the air element. And it really hurts me to see how we pollute today. And the cities, the air we're breathing in the cities, and how this micro carbon we have in the air is really affecting everyone in a way that we don't even realize. So it's so important to keep the purity of the elements as well, for our own good, for our own sake.
And I guess one of the good things about the current situation is the nature has rejuvenated.
Yeah, thank you for using my word.
Such a beautiful word. And
absolutely, it's so nice to see the nature breathing again and
so
smiling again.
Positive stories coming back about the skies, the clarity of the air, birds nesting where they've never nested before. I think even
wild animals coming back.
That's right, yeah. So amazing things.
And people from cities can see the Himalayas, I've heard, which you can hardly believe that we couldn't see them because of the pollution.
But even that rejuvenation is the word of the moment. It happens inside of us as well. We don't need to go to a beauty parlour. We just need to keep that softness inside of us, which is the water element. So when our water element is in balance, our skin becomes soft. When we have that light, of the light, of the fire inside of us, we see that in our eyes. So all of those elements actually manifest within us.
And the lack of breathing, or you were telling me about that due to your profession, this lack of breathing actually completely tense people and stop us from being really truly ourselves. So understanding the breathing and like the breathing exercise, and to be able to relax completely within the breath is very important as well.
And the breath element has been a big part of meditation for thousands of years, the prana. And the breath can help to regulate our emotions as well, and to put us into meditation. So we could do a little breathing exercise.
I was just going to ask you, like, what can we do to experiment nature within ourselves? Like, what could we do?
So we can do
I feel tickling or blockages, some kind of pins and needles. Sometimes I even feel itchy. So it depends of each person what your personal feeling is, but it's definitely happening. And to help release that energy, putting our attention and breathing is amazing. Being silent in nature is really working. But the ultimate state is to be in meditation. And the state of meditation is when you stop thinking. It's very simple, it's very spontaneous and effortless, but it takes time to establish. But it will work from the beginning, and from little baby steps, we will be able to really clear those blockages. And then the flow of that Kundalini, of that energy we have all inside, untouched, because it can't be touched, will blow to the top of your head and really maintain you in that state of meditation and get deeper and deeper. So one simple thing we can do, and that's using our own energy, is to use our hands on certain centers. So let's say this center here, it's our Nabi chakra. It's also our void area. So I will give you more information about that. So this is a center for our satisfaction and also our self-mastery. And satisfaction it's something that we all, I think, struggle a little bit with. I do. So just simply accepting, enjoying what we have without trying to pursue for anything else. So let's use our right hand, leave our left hand on our lap, and just use our own flow of energy using a circular motion, a clockwise direction, circular motion. And just relax, completely relax. And you're using your own elements, your own attention. And this peace we can feel all around us in nature. To go deeper in that center. And to find balance within that center. Now you can put your hand back on your lap and just observe what you feel. Just like directed by Ange before, just take a big deep breath that feels fully the tummy, feels fully the lungs. Peacefully, not too fast. And stop the breathing when it's full, and then slowly release it. And then we can put our attention again on our hands and see if there's another finger we can feel that need attention. Is there a specific finger you feel?
I feel the left pinky.
So the left little pinky, as we said before, is the heart, the left heart. And I'm saying left heart because within our subtle system, we have 3 channels. So we have the left channel that follow our left side, crossing on the forehead, ending on the right side of the brain. And we have the right channel, following the right side of the brain, the right side of the body, crossing on forehead, ending on the left side of the brain. And then the central channel that follows the spine to the top of the head, going through the fontanelle here on the top of our head. So the quality of the left side is a quality of emotion and desire. And when our left side is balanced, we feel joy, we feel content, and we feel in the present moment. If the left side is a little bit off balance, we usually live in the past, keep remembering things of the past, and usually painful things or painful memories. And as a result, we feel a bit depressed, sometimes lethargic. So it's not a good space to be. The balance and being in the central channel is a much better space to be. The right side has a great quality of action. So when we have a powerful right side, we are very dynamic and we have a lot of energy to sustain our actions. But if it goes a little bit off balance and too right-sided, as we say, we get a little bit dominating, overpowering, hyperactive, and we stop. The love stop flowing, and we are more like in a mission, planning more and acting more and faster.
You mean like what was happening in the world?
Yes, pretty much. And that kind of slowed down. And I think despite of all the negative impact of this pandemic, we still find like everybody managed to find a bit more peace and to go inside and to slow down. Because acting faster and just going is also creating an imbalance within us. And we are affecting this natural balance of our body and of our elements within. And this has consequences. It can't just happen.
It's like having an accelerator without a brake.
Exactly. Absolutely. So probably the left will be our brake and the right our accelerator. But if you're always in the center, you don't need any of those, and you're always enjoying the present moment, and you're enjoying everybody you're with at the moment. Thank you for being with me.
And you don't get any tickets.
You don't get tickets. And also you can be self-conscious, not self-conscious, self-aware of your own behavior, of who you want to be, and become your full potential. More in peace, more in action, but action following your pure desire. And what I would describe as my pure desire is my desire to evolve, to become a better person, to become my full potential. So this action of the left and right is very, very important. And through exercise that Ange took us through, or other exercise that involve other elements, we can find this balance, which is very important in our life. So going back, I didn't lose the track.
My fault.
Going back to the little pinky, which is our left center on the heart chakra that we feel on that finger. So one thing we can do is put our right hand on the heart. And put your full attention there. And each of our chakras are made of all the elements, but there is an element that is more important for that chakra. And for the heart chakra is actually the air element. So breathing really helps the chakra to clear. And this is kind of very obvious to all of us because, for example, if you have a big fright, your breath will stop and you will start to accelerate your breath a little bit after that. So it's very important to regulate your breath and to deeply breathe all the time. And the left heart is also the center for our spirit. The most fundamental truth about ourselves is that we are a spiritual being. We are not this body, not this mind. not these emotions. We are the pure spirit. And if you just say that to yourself with full confidence, because it's the truth, you will open your heart chakra. You will clear the blockages. Mother, I am the spirit. I am the pure spirit. I am eternal and infinite. A drop in the ocean, and the ocean in a drop. We can address our Kundalini as our mother. As I said before, it's our inner spiritual mother. Mother, please come in my heart. Please cleanse my heart with your love. With your infinite knowledge. With the truth. Mother, please help me to embrace my spirit. I am the spirit. I am the spirit. Take another big deep breath. And you can put your hand back on your lap. And can you show us how you would use the Mother Earth to help clearing ourselves?
I feel so the spirit now. I don't think I can talk anymore. So the Mother Earth has the qualities of gravity. So without her gravity, we would be floating off in space. So she keeps us close to her, like a real mother protecting her children. And so with her absorbing powers, she also absorbs everything, all the heat, or the excess heat from our bodies. So when you're sitting on the earth, you put your hands flat on the earth, with your attention above your head, and a sincere desire and a humble request. Please, Mother Earth, absorb all of the excess heat in my subtle system, in my body. It causes agitation, disturbs my peace, prevents the love from flowing in my heart. Please give me your qualities of complete generosity, providing everything we could possibly imagine to live a happy and simple life. Please give us your qualities of forbearance and resilience. And give us your qualities of nourishment, that we can be nourishing to each other and to ourselves.
Angela, can you help us with understanding how we can clear ourselves using the sky and looking at the sky?
So the sky, particularly in Australia, from all of my friends from overseas, say has a very special quality of light. It's very, very much lighter than everywhere else in the world. And the sky is relating to the ether element. The sky is very vast and has the capacity to clear out the back of our head, which is where all of our conditionings are. So it's very good for clearing the left channel. The left channel in its extreme can be a dark and cold place. And so when we look at the sky and look at that beautiful blue, it brings light into the darkness of our left side. And we say Mother Earth, but we also say Father Sky. So the sky is the witness that watches over us, especially at night time. I find when I look at the stars and you feel that magnitude of that witness and that awe of the sky. And it makes you feel very small, like that grain of dust, that speck of dust that we are. And so for me, when I look at the sky, I go thoughtless, and it helps me a lot. And so to clear out this Agya chakra is very good to look at the sky. If you work on computers, like I do through the day, or you're indoors with a lot of not natural light, then when you look at the sky, it helps your eyes. So if you're looking, you can open your eyes wide and stare as long as you can. And eventually you'll see that you stop blinking, and it helps your attention. So for me, the sky is particularly powerful on the weekends and after work to clear myself. And if you have small children, you can lay on the earth and you can look up at the sky, especially after school, and it helps them to calm down. Laying on the earth, they get that earth element